Star Heights Academy has been placed under quarantine. The outbreak was contained thanks to the efforts of heroes both in and out of the school, but not without cost. No deaths have been reported, but many students went missing in the chaos. What's worse, an entire wing of the school was demolished when Alex lost control of her powers. Missing students are slowly being found, with many sustaining heavy injuries. Thankfully, this took place after classes, so there were many who barely avoided the tragedy. The school's main building and Medbay serve as central containment, with the whole island being placed in a broader quarantine. No one can leave the island until quarantine is over, and for safety, those inside and outside of the school are being kept from one another. Despite this, the news club continues to circulate to keep everyone informed, as this month's issue of the Shooting Star appears on everyone's student pads. I'll open this up for a few seconds so we have a good look at it. And it seems the news club won't yield even in the face of a crisis like this. We cut to one student's pad dinging with this notification as they try and process the things they did during the outbreak. We zoom into the counseling office. And Alex, you've been brought in for this counseling appointment to further discuss the details of what happened and how it's affected you. You're zoning out before the notification from your handbook causes you to come to, and you hear Great Oak's voice. Miss Cruz, are you still with me?
Yes, sorry.
Great Oak nods and gestures to you and just says, how are you feeling after the incident?
Well, I don't know if there's really an easy word to put to what I'm feeling right now.
Great Oak nods and just says, you may take your time with such feelings, but it is important to process them.
I guess if I had to say one thing, I'd say that I feel disappointed in myself. And disappointed really doesn't even feel like a strong enough word, if that makes sense, but I really finally felt like I was getting on track, actually learning how to control my powers, and that I might, actually be able to become a force for good, become a hero, like I'm here to learn how to be. But all it took was some virus, and I destroyed such a huge portion of the school, and who knows what else or who else. I feel like I can't even trust my own mind anymore.
Great Oak nods solemnly as you speak before speaking up and saying, Miss Cruz, these feelings are important, and the pain that you feel, it speaks deeply to your character. You are a very good person. You will grow to be even finer. But this situation we found ourselves in is beyond any of our control. Substances that affect our minds, and in the moment, it may seem to change who we are. Even someone such as myself, with hundreds of years of practice and control, lost sight of that during such an event.
I'm sorry, I forgot how this impacted you too.
Great Oak raises a hand and shakes their head slowly and says, "Not at all, my dear. We are here to speak of you. It is merely an example I wish to give to inform you that while this situation is painful, and it is good to reflect, I do not want you to undermine your efforts so far thanks to these external factors. You are doing a very good job, and you will continue to do an even better job."
I'll certainly try.
Then Great Oak looks at their tablet and looks back to you. "What all do you remember from the incident, if you do not mind speaking about it?"
Well, all I remember is one second I was sitting in the cafeteria eating lunch, and then all of a sudden I was surrounded by some sort of creature. And this, because we haven't told anyone about our little adventures in fighting these monsters, have we? So she's going to be kind of vague in her description to kind of not give away all of their secret activities.
Right.
But just kind of say, I found myself surrounded by these creatures, these monsters, and it was clear that it was kill or be killed, basically.
Great Oak nods and jots this down. And as you're thinking back to this event, another image flashes through your mind as you think about that day. Flashes of that nightmare that you saw. The dark, almost eldritch creature with countless limbs pulling you into space. You remember feeling haunted on a level beyond your conscious mind for reasons you can't properly explain, but as quickly as it flashes through your mind, you're back in this room with Great Oak. And Great Oak looks to you and just asks, "How did coming to and seeing everyone in the Medbay make you feel?"
A lot of things. Again, confused, relieved, glad that they're safe, but worried what I may have put them through, what they may have just gone through. And it was a lot.
Great Oak nods and jots down notes, and of course you both have a time slot to go over your feelings, your asked occasional questions. Is there anything specific that Alex would want to talk with Great Oak about or ask Great Oak about during this time?
Let me think. I think she's going to ask how much information the school has shared about the incident with students' parents.
Yeah, Great Oak nods and says, "After cleaning up the messes and bringing everyone into the Medbay for decontamination, we made many emergency calls. Parents have been informed. I am unsure if you have had access to your phone but I am sure she is worried about you.
Does she know what I did?
Great Oak thinks on this for a moment and says, I am unsure. It was only recent that we became fully aware of the situation.
Okay, I understand. Part of me feels like I should tell her. Part of me wishes my grandfather were still around so I could talk to him.
Great Oak gives a small nod and says, he was a fine man and a fantastic hero. I'm sure that in your family, many idolized him, especially in his prime.
Yeah, in a way, he's kind of the standard that I hold myself to, and how much my mom loves him, adored him. I just contrasting how he was with how my attempt to be a hero has gone so far. I can't help but feel like I'm letting both of them down. I mean, what am I even doing here if all I'm doing is just bringing down the school?
Great Oak extends a hand and gently pats your shoulder with a gentle smile and says, not to speak ill of a dear friend of mine, but he was quite the firecracker in his youth. He was not perfect, and no one expects you to be perfect, especially not he.
Thank you. I guess it's just, it's gonna take some time to process everything and really feel like I can trust myself again.
Great Oak nods and they say, take the time that you require. I will give you agency on how much to reveal to your mother. I believe it is important not to hide away from what you have done. However, there is a time and a place for such things, and regardless, if you were to keep it to yourself, I am positive you have fine reason to do so.
Alex nods.
Then Great Oak looks at their tablet, offers another nod, and says, if you would like, we may schedule a follow-up meeting within the next week or two. See how you are doing.
Yeah, I think that would be good.
Great Oak nods and gives you the right of way to leave and speak to the receptionist to schedule another meeting when is best for Alex.
All right. Well, I'll see you soon then.
Great Oak nods with a smile. Take care, Miss Cruz.
Thank you. You too.
You can go ahead and head out. And of course, you come down here, you speak to the receptionist, and schedule yourself for another meeting. And on the way out of the offices, as the door opens, you are going to bump into somebody.
Uh-oh, who would that be?
door opens, and you bump into Evan. Oh, sorry. Uh, Alex, hey.
Oh, hey, sorry, didn't see you there.
Yeah, I wasn't looking. Sorry. How are you doing? I heard what happened.
Well, it's going. Um, are you all right?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Catalyst patched me up. Um, he kind of looks at you and your arms and legs where you had lacerations from the fight being patched up now, and he kind of looks at himself, also battered and beaten down, and kind of winces and just. You can tell he has a pained smile on his face. And he just says, I, I know that whole situation must have been, hard on you. Um, th- this might sound stupid, but, I'm sorry that I guess I attacked you during the chaos. Just wanted to apologize for that.
No, you have no need to apologize. Seriously. You saw what I did.
Yeah, um, how are you feeling about all of that?
It's complicated. But I'm going through it.
I'm sure. And, does Alex want to roll rumors to see what people are saying, or would she keep her ears closed to it?
Oh my God. Yes, she absolutely would roll rumors because she loves to torture herself.
Okay.
Let me see. What do I roll for that again?
Believe. Let me double check. I believe that is a mundane roll.
Okay. I'm actually pretty good on mundane right now, so we'll see.
Yeah,
Oh no.
Alex would have been keeping an ear out, and it is. Yeah. Uh, Alex would have been keeping an ear out because everybody knows that part of the school was demolished. And, even the school newspaper, there are sections in that talk about it. But as rumors are going around and you have been exceptionally guilty looking, you have a good feeling that everyone knows that it was you that destroyed a whole wing of the
Mhm.
school.
And of course, that just reinforces her guilt. Just to know that so many people are aware of it, but at the same time, it gives her just a little bit of relief in the sense that she feels like she's not just getting away with it again.
Mm-hmm. And what's worse is that with the number of people in the school that know, and people can be kind of fickle, especially teenagers, that we had a lot of faculty running around crazed, all of the students running around crazed and infected, and yet, irritatingly enough, many that are looking at what you have done are kind of giving you these second glances like, she loses control, she's a fucking monster. Like, that is terrifying. And people have been avoiding you. Um, and Evan kind of scratches the back of his head and is like, yeah, it's doesn't sound, um, I don't know what school's plan is for all of that. Um, I don't know what you're thinking in the aftermath of all of that? I mean, are you gonna lay low? Are you talking to the teachers about it, or?
I mean, I guess we'll see. I've just been in counseling for now. But if there is anything that I can do to help, I absolutely would.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of debris to be moved. I mean,
Well,
not that you have to, but you would probably be pretty helpful for all of that.
yeah, you're right. I should go talk to them and see if I can help.
If they're accepting help, I'd be more than happy to lend a hand.
No, you don't have to.
I want to.
Okay. Maybe we can meet up later and see if we can figure something out.
Sure. That sounds good.
Thank you. Really. And she's gonna go in and give him a platonic rival hug.
He's taken aback by that, but chuckles and pats you on the back and says, it's not a big deal, really. But, and just to, clear the air on this, we fought and all. I'm also not upset. I know it must be rough, so just hang in there, okay?
Thank you.
Alright, now you get out of here. I also have a counseling appointment.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Yeah. See you later, Alex.
I'm just gonna awkwardly dodge out of the way, let him go in.
He heads in, door closes behind him. And as you leave and head on your merry way, we're going to pan across the hall, visiting another one of our heroes in a rarely visited office.
Oh my god, the left side of this map?
The left side of this map? What the hell?
This never happens.
We better not be seeing that damn rabbit.
He did go pretty crazy, didn't he? What's his outcome gonna be?
Can we
Wipe
real
sweat.
quick before we get to this?
Uh-huh.
Can we all appreciate the new rumor?
Curious.
Curious.
Can we all appreciate the new
Well done,
what? I'm
Dey'ja.
sorry.
The new rumor.
I like it.
I love writing these.
These are so good.
Where do I
Hey,
see them again?
guys,
Yeah, where is it? Where is
there-
it?
It's in
Oh,
the
it's under
groups and
organizations.
organizations.
Yes,
The Star Heights Academy.
Yeah, just scroll
Oh,
down
thank
to the
you.
bottom.
Where did the entire west wing of the school go?
Don't tell me Alex did it.
Really?
What an unhinged freak.
Hey, by the way, I haven't seen Kevin since lunch. Huh.
Curious.
Curious.
That's an all-timer.
I love writing these. The random bolding just is funny.
They're very, very good.
I do love seeing the very first one that says the Maya bears passing resemblance to an infamous supervillain who goes
Yeah.
and the fact that like we actually got some truth to that.
Curious. Wonder what that's about.
But yeah, we'll pan across the hall to Headmistress Foresight's office.
What the fuck?
Lily, you've been called to speak with Headmistress Foresight, who returned immediately on notice of the incident. You come in, sit, and without much preamble, Foresight addresses you. Good morning, Miss Fox. I tasked our archaeology team with an expedition where they discovered, scattered around key areas of Eastern Europe, fragments of an ancient stone tablet. She then pulls up a holographic screen and swipes it over to you, displaying a map of Europe with red pings scattered across it. Their locations were all equidistant from the capital of Nustania, which leads me to believe this tablet once held a connection to Dey'ja. I presume you know of your family's history with the country.
Yeah, pretty recent realization.
She gives
You couldn't have told me you were gonna do this?
There was not a guarantee of what we may find.
Okay, I still would have appreciated being in the know on this.
She nods. My apologies, Miss Fox. And the holographic screen, you have control of it as you are able to flip it over to a folder where she gestures to a folder full of images of the tablets. The carvings are in an undocumented language, and even after piecing what we have together, the tablet is largely incomplete. However, my plan is to recreate and translate it in due time.
Okay.
And, Lily, of course, you have freedom to look at the pictures, examine, ask questions, and just talk with Foresight in this kind of beat that she's giving you to look over what she has found and is offering to you.
Yeah, I think Lily's just stun-locked for a moment because she didn't know that Foresight was doing this, and then she jumped into the explanation of what she found so easily.
Yeah, like, immediately as you sit
Yeah,
down.
like, not even okay, so I did this thing.
Yeah.
Just as if it was a known thing she was gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, I appreciate it. I mentally take back some of the things I've thought and said about you.
She doesn't seem to flinch at that.
Has Nightwalker talked to you about what I've talked to him about?
She nods and says, I know of the upcoming trip and understand the importance of it, at least somewhat.
Okay. Just as long as this doesn't... You know, these both of these things can happen.
She nods and says, for starters, I will not be disallowing you from going on this trip, of course. You will be going with a specialist in stealth missions, so I believe that you will be in good hands. And, oddly enough, you may be the best choice for going to do this task.
I don't know why you said oddly enough.
I can explain further.
Okay.
We do not tend to send students out on such missions, even if it focuses on something relating to them, their powers, or issues around them. We wish to keep you all safe here in the school, learning how to use your powers better. However, Nustania is tricky. U.S. heroes crossing the border risks an international incident in most cases.
Yeah, what's the political situation with Nustania?
The region is run by a cult that worships something deemed as the Holy Bloodline, and many innocent people in and around the region could potentially be hurt if an incident were to start up, as there is a history of their national defenses being powered, bizarrely, by mass blood sacrifice.
Okay. Yeah, the podcast I listened to didn't cover that part. It really talked mostly about, like, the arts that come out from there, which, in hindsight, who the fuck cares?
She continues and says, with Nightwalker's specialty in stealth, I believe that you will be able to enter the country under the radar. But, with you accompanying the mission, I believe that your connection to this holy bloodline may offer you some safety. However, I will, of course, advise that you do not let this become known.
Okay. To anyone?
To those within Nustania.
Okay. So hang on, they worship... Is there someone already there? Do I have, like, a distant cousin that's gonna be there? Or is it just kind of like the idea of the bloodline, but they don't have anyone of the bloodline? Do we know this?
They to my understanding, believe there will be a second coming, as it were.
Okay, well, I guess they were kind of right, but, you know, they don't need to know that.
She nods. And she gestures once again to kind of cycling through some of the pictures of the tablet before stopping and, you know, minimizing the screen. It's still there if you want to control it, but it's kind of out of the way of the desk. And she continues saying, Miss Fox, I know little of the Dey'ja, as many do. It seems that records across the world have a way of being lost to time, due to what I assume must be targeted accidents. It is knowledge we were never meant to know, but someone learned. What I have learned of the Dey'ja is this. They are deceptive. Your family's history shows not only a series of sudden deaths to heart attacks or illness, but to freak accidents. If the Dey'ja could finish them off directly, I don't believe this would be the case. Their aim may not be direct murder, but to weaken and distract you, or put you in a situation where you cannot avoid death. I wish to give you this knowledge to better prepare you for what's ahead.
Okay.
And then, Foresight will pull out and present you with a small golden talisman. And,
My good luck charm.
what is this? Here it is. It looks like this.
I don't know, it looks kind of clunky. I don't think my outfit would match with it.
This talisman is made of mithrite, blessed to bring good fortune. I am unsure how effective such an artifact may be, but there is a chance it shifts things in your favor.
Okay, well, I appreciate that. Sorry, this is a lot.
She nods, and speaks up a bit candidly and says, I have been doing a lot of work as of late. I apologize if you have felt less than taken care of during our time here. I do want to reassure you that your situation is of utmost importance to us.
Yeah, I appreciate it. While we're being candid, you could, just to give a review, you really could do with better communication. Because I definitely thought that, especially, like, I don't know, you're just gone and, like, no idea why. And, like, that's also not a good look when then we get attacked and it's like, oh yeah, our principal just wasn't here. And also because of the whole, like, your name is Foresight, which kind of gives the energy that, like, why didn't you see this coming, just inherently, you know? I'm not even saying that to pass blame, I'm just saying that's the energy, that's, like, what your branding does.
She nods and says, sadly, I have heard this before. I do try to keep it in mind. It is easy for me to miss the forest for the trees, at times.
I'll try and, I don't know, not think as much mean stuff.
She waves a hand and says, you are free to think it as you wish, but we're here to help you.
I appreciate that.
If you are ever to find a lead of some kind in your own pursuits, please do not fear. We will assist you however we can. I also learned what is happening with your mother. We will be scheduling you with more frequent checkups and blood tests with Catalyst to ensure nothing malignant forms, shifting from our usual monthly tests to weekly.
Sorry, wait, blood tests on me?
She nods.
I'm fine. I'll be fine.
We cannot be too cautious.
Is there anything you can do for her?
She pulls up a tablet and starts hitting a few keys on it and says, it seems that your father paid for highly paid specialists. We can still send some of our own. if you would.
Yeah, and same that I've told him. If just so long as I get first word if things go bad, let me know first.
She nods, of course.
All right. Oh, and by the way, again, as much as I kind of felt hung out to dry from you, just for the record, you should give Nightwalker like a raise or something. He's like the only teacher who's cared.
She roll Pierce the Mask for me.
I love rolling Pierce the Mask. Which one is that?
That is mundane.
So true. I have a -2 on that, and
Got it,
also a
don't worry.
-2 from being angry. That's
Yeah,
a crazy one.
That's a really good roll. She doesn't have a facial expression, obviously, but her posture changes in such a way where you think that this is her equivalent of like a small chuckle, as she just says, "He definitely works hard enough to earn one. I will consider it."
Also, are him and Great Oak beefing?
Why would you believe such?
I don't know. They just give the energy like they're kind of like he kind of wanted to win that kickball game really bad. You just, I mean, you're all about knowing things. I wondered if you were like a gossip.
Ah, yes, the faculty here can be quite competitive when it comes to students, games, and the like.
Just seems so funny, the idea of him beefing with anyone.
She nods and just says, "He only gets that way when he is truly invested."
Alright, well, I'm gonna leave.
She nods.
I do.
Alright. You head out. And, yeah, you step out of the office, and as you're making your way out of the main offices, you notice, as you look at your phone, that you have a voicemail. And it's from your dad.
I take a deep breath and will listen to it as I'm leaving the office and getting into the hall.
Alright. You step outside, and his voice starts playing on the machine. "Hey, honey, your mother isn't feeling well. We rushed over to the ER. She's stable now, but the doctor said she needs to stay overnight so they can check on her condition. I'll be staying with her tonight. I'll call you back if we hear anything else. Love you, sweetie." And the message ends.
She, as the message ends, still holds the phone up to her head, just kind of frozen as she was walking for a moment. Her other hand twitching as she is thinking about how easily she could just leave.
Mm-hmm.
If things get worse, I'll know. If things get worse, I'll know.
And as you are stepping out into the hallway, across the way, exiting the infirmary, you see Nightwalker step out. And let me play some... you step out, you think to yourself, and you see Nightwalker step out, and he looks over to you and offers a wave.
I give a nod. Oh, hello.
He'll make his way over to you. And he kind of, like, glances at the door to the main offices and just asks, "How did your meeting with Headmistress Foresight go?"
Apparently she's been doing a bunch of stuff just without telling me.
Yes, that is her way of doing such things.
That seems really annoying.
It can be difficult. She is very goal-oriented and tends to forget to keep others in the loop. She handles a lot solely on her own, especially when she does not need to. And,
Well, did you also know about like the blood cult or whatever? Has she told you about that?
He kind of raises a brow at that. I'm not aware
Like Estonia is like ran by a cult and they worship like the sacred bloodline, which I'm just kind of, not to sound full of myself, I'm going out on a limb and guessing it's me related.
That is an astute observation. I was not aware of that, but I suppose that is just yet another thing we'll have to keep eye on as we enter the border.
Man, I was really hoping this would be like a quaint, I don't know, Dutch-esque sort of like region. There'd be like cool flower festivals and we could just hang for, a week, and everything other than going to get what I need to get from Gretchen's place would be like cool, but this place sounds bad.
I suppose it can never be that easy.
I guess. I don't know why it can't be that easy, but
it just seems to be the way the world is run. Well, speaking of this trip, once quarantine is over, we will be departing immediately.
Any word on when quarantine is over?
It should be over within the next week or two, depending on how
Jesus
students are
Christ.
faring.
Hey, what's the worst that would happen if someone leaves early?
It depends on the student. I'm sure that many at this point are safe to leave, but Catalyst insists that we take extra precautions, as does Headmistress Foresight, and I'm inclined to agree.
Right.
And he looks to you and also asks, Miss Fox, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary since the outbreak? It could be anything.
In what way?
Any oddities with... He kind of thinks and then just says, well, I suppose anything is fine, if anything has jumped out at you. I am currently in the process of investigating just what might have happened, and the pieces are not quite fitting together yet, so I'm gathering as much information as I can, and I trust your judgment.
In regards to how this came about, no, I haven't really noticed anything.
He nods and kind of opens a tablet and hits a few things, puts it away. I see. Well, that is fine.
I do... Can we talk somewhere private?
He narrows his eyes a little bit before just nodding and saying, follow me, we will head to my office.
I do so.
And let me get you guys over to Nightwalker's office. As you head down the hall together and quickly enter into the faculty offices where you sit down across from Nightwalker. How can I help you, Miss Fox?
This is kind of a new position for me to be in. I'm not usually I'm all down for not telling people in positions of power literally anything. And I don't think this is related, or this is in any way going to point you towards who caused this. And also, this has to stay between us. First, promise me that.
He nods.
God, I can't believe I'm becoming a snitch. But I do have to tell you, because this thing was airborne and managed to adapt to infect a tree. Terry does have a sample of what we got from Great Oak.
He furrows his brow immediately.
He kept some when it was passed off.
How did this come about? Or are you aware?
when it was passed off, I think it was like whatever device Jay made, he kept a bit of.
We tried to be thorough in gathering up every sample. That is...
Yeah, he loves sneaking stuff. Genuinely, when you go and get it from him, I would just assume that he has snuck like a small vial into his back pocket before giving it to you, because he loves doing that stuff.
His posture straightens and he nods and he says, I appreciate the insight, Lily. I will be doing such. This is, however, troubling that he would find interest in this. He just seems good at chemistry, and he is just untrusting of, like, basically everyone. He needs a therapist, dude. I'll be honest, but that's besides the point. He's definitely not who caused this. He has too much shit going on and is too laser focused on other stuff to also find time to, like, poison us. I'm inclined to agree, to an extent.
Now, Lawrence.
I suppose that I should key you in on why I am concerned. Perhaps you will be able to assist me somewhat.
Okay.
And Nightwalker kind of pinches his forehead, like the bridge of his forehead a little bit above his mask, before saying, Catalyst analyzed the substance that was released on the school, and he discovered trace amounts of Terry's DNA in the virus. I have been troubled by this fact. I do not know if this sample that he has is in any way related to what caused the outbreak, but I know that in some way he has a connection to it. I now more than ever need to track down Terry for questioning.
Hang on, first out of character I want to ask. And this is more, I guess, a question to Kai, or anyone if they remember scenes that I don't. We know that Terry's been doing, like, science clubs, like, science project shit with, Lawrence, right?
Unless he's told you guys about that, or...
I feel like you've brought that up.
I think that's
Has it?
secret.
I'm pretty sure I don't know you've been doing it with Triff, but I felt like it had come up at some point. That,
he said if anything, he said he might have been working on something with Lawrence, but he would not have specified what it was.
Okay.
I know that you've been working on something with Lawrence. That's the part, because I remember this came up last session as well, because I had a moment where I was like, does Jay know about Terry's, like, fear toxin-esque stuff in general?
No.
And we talked and I don't know about that. I just know that you're always in the chemistry lab and you're doing something with Lawrence all the time.
Yeah,
and that's the extent of it.
I don't think it's a crazy leap to think at least that you're working, because you're taking, like, samples from shit. Like, and we were with you at one point when you were inspecting the blue whatever drug substance.
That is true as well. We have collected a couple samples for Terry to do things with, not really further asking questions about what happens next.
Then what I'm about to get into with Lily, I think still stands.
Yeah.
Which would be
it makes sense to connect them.
Yeah, it would be more Lily saying, I don't think Terry is doing anything. I just know he's been hanging out with Lawrence and they've been doing some science project shit, and like, I'm not saying Lawrence would knowingly sabotage anything or try to poison us, but what I will say is that on the very first day of school, he made a bunch of little creatures that we had to fight, and then later one of them bit me at, like, homecoming and gave me an actual disease. like I got actually sick for a while. So like if they're working on something, I would more so believe that Lawrence somehow fucked it up because he's a careless little freak.
Nightwalker is jotting a lot of things down on the side on his tablet, and then nods and says, "Oh, go on."
For also the record, in what it, you're finding Terry's DNA in it. Do you mean like something that is identical to his fear toxin, or like literally, his spit?
His fear toxin, yes.
Okay. I do think that his fear toxin is not unique to him. There's... Okay, so the whole day, about the Dey'ja. Apparently, they, in reading up about them, like their realm has like some sort of, it's like a limbo purgatory that has a fog that makes you see your deepest fears. And there was at some point when I was hanging out with Terry while he was using his powers, and I saw like weird after images of Dey'ja, which they do just show up sometimes to like stare at me and freak me out. So I didn't know if it was just that or what. So it could just be related to that. I don't think it necessarily means that it has to be it. If you found something like the fear toxin in the stuff, which I think makes sense because that makes sense for what I saw people turn into, and talking to other people, that seems to also be true. It doesn't mean that the fear toxin has to have come from Terry if you're only going off of it is the same type of fear toxin and he's the only guy that does it.
He nods and jots this down as well.
Also, Eugene can steal powers.
He jots this down as well.
So even if what I just said wasn't true, there's at least 2 people we know that could be doing fear toxin.
He nods and thinks this over and says, "A lot of information to sort through. I will be meeting with a few key members of faculty, going over such information. I would, regardless, appreciate if you could track down Terry or Lawrence and help me bring them in for questioning. If you wish to keep your hands clean of it, you may. This is merely me asking you a personal level."
I think I would rather you do it.
He nods. Then I will add it to my to-do list. In any case, I appreciate you informing me of this. I believe this information will be very helpful.
Don't get used to it. Again, I do not like being a snitch.
None of us do. And he looks to you and says, "Are there any other questions you have for me, or any way else I can help you?"
Not that I know. I mean, I assume if you've talked to people. Have people talked about what they've seen when they were on whatever this virus was?
Catalyst may have more information on such. I've only gotten scarce stories here and there from students in our class.
I'll check around.
He nods. And with that, he'll offer you a nod and say, "I will not keep you any longer. Once again, I appreciate it, Miss Fox."
Oh yeah, I mean, you know me, I'm so busy. We have so much to do here in quarantine. I think I'll go run up and down the halls till I get tired like a dog.
Nightwalker just chuckles a little bit and says, "Just stay away from the West Wing."
What West Wing?
He chuckles dryly again at that.
I leave.
Alright.
Where's Kevin anyway?
And as Lily leaves the faculty office, we'll pan down the hallway to what is probably the busiest place in the school right now.
The mortuary.
Real.
God, I can't believe you snitched on me.
Dude, it's airborne. It adapted to
Yeah.
infect a tree. I feel like
That's
we're
awesome.
one
That's
session away
radical.
from that shit being like, free me from my binds, Terry! And like bursting out of a vial.
I just love that I was left out of the snitching. I like that.
I tried to leave you out. I had to tell you. He asked how, so I said I think it was a part of Jay's device, but I didn't specify that Jay specifically designed to give him a part of.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks. I've been in enough trouble recently. I'm good.
Yeah.
All right, well,
Look, you didn't do much wrong.
as we pan into the Medbay, Echo, you are laying in your personal area, goggles over your eyes in thought. What is Echo thinking about?
Right now?
Just in general. What's on Echo's mind?
That he feels like shit.
Mm-hmm.
He's just kind of beat up and he's just kind of resting there. He feels bad for what happened, and he is genuinely interested and extremely worried that he beat up Kenzie and hit her with a bike.
Mm-hmm.
But he's kind of just laying there mulling over things, and thinking about just his life in general, what happened, the infection, because he's like, okay, what was real and what was fake but also real? Because he read the newspaper earlier. His tablet's kind of on the side of his bed there, open to the news, like the subject of reality. Like, he's like, how does that work? But he's just kind of laying there, and just kind of thinking about the past few days.
Makes sense. And in all of the time that Echo has had in the Medbay, is there anything else that he's been thinking very hard about?
He's also been thinking of something that's been bugging him a lot lately. Just something that's been itching the back of his head that he just can't recollect, and it's that damn. It was a Ronin thing, right?
What?
No. What was it? It was the. He's always trying to remember it. I can't, because it's been a hot minute. What was the?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Are you trying to remember someone's
remember that
name?
thing, Ethan?
No.
Remember the Ronin? Remember the
there's-
wandering Ronin?
The Ronin. I forget. It's not a Ronin mask. It was something else. Because you said
an
a
Oni
long.
mask.
Oni mask. Yes, that.
Yes.
Okay, I'm not going crazy. You gaslit me there for like a split.
No, I didn't know what you were
second.
I was like,
No,
what the fuck?
Same difference.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's trying to remember that.
Alright, well, do you want to roll to try to remember that?
Fuck me, I guess. I've only done this how many times? What would you have me roll?
This is going to be your memento move.
My memento more vivid. Will he ever remember eat cereal? Alright, here we go.
Pow!
Oh god!
Wow, yeah. First of all, what does a full hit do for Memento Vivere?
1 sec. I didn't expect that would hit. I closed my sheet right after.
You gave up.
On a 10 plus, you remember something you missed. So when trying to recall past memories of an event-specific details, roll superior. On a plus 10, you remember something you missed the first time around, or your otherworldly perspective gives you new insight on a situation.
Okay. Well, you've had a lot of time to sit here isolated in the Medbay and think back on your life and try to pull out this Oni mask. Why does it feel so familiar? and your hazy memories finally start to take shape with clarity. It's something you've been struggling to remember for a while now, where it all started for you.
Uh-oh.
Let me bring us in here.
In New York, New
In
York,
New York, baby.
New
York New City.
This is where it all started for Echo, back on the streets of the Big Apple.
It was years ago, here in Terminal City. You were much younger and went by a different name back then. You didn't have a place to call home, so you wandered the streets as an urchin, stealing things to try and make a little money. And on a night like any other, you stumbled across a deal between some thugs. Cars parked near the train tracks. You watched from the darkness to keep yourself safe. They had weapons. Big weapons. On one side of the deal were these men in blue wearing Oni masks. The one with the big coat was clearly in charge. You heard them call him Rainmaker.
This guy works out.
The other side of the deal was much less assuming. One was nicely dressed, the other a bit ragged. They had some friends. But what you saw next shocked you. Both men reached towards their faces, pulling them off like masks, and in a flash like a glitching hologram, their bodies changed.
I'm sorry?
And you remember seeing this.
The fuck are those?
They shook hands, then pulled something out of the trunk of their car that would change the course of your life. It was some kind of fancy glove. They called it the Bridge. You could tell from how the men in blue reacted. This was something special. Without thinking, while money was exchanging hands, you ran for it. You grabbed it from one of the grunts, and you ran. They started shooting at you. You panicked and dove behind a car. The glove was too big for you to wear. At least, it was at first. When you tried to put it on, it changed to fit you perfectly. You had to fight back. You shot at them, but it didn't shoot bullets. It made a hole, like a window. Men ran at you from behind and tried to grab you. You panicked. You needed to get away. You stumbled through the hole, shaking the gauntlet in a panic, as you heard a sickening tear. You fell to the ground. The hole was gone, and when you looked down, your legs were gone too. You bled, you screamed, panicked. You saw figures approaching in the distance. You shook the gauntlet, but its power cell died. Were you going to die out here? You blacked out. You're thankful to this day that Karish and his boys found you. That they patched you up. That they gave you new legs. The gauntlet, meanwhile, was useless. Until you met a little blue wisp in some ruins during one of your outings with Karish. And the rest was history. After having your flashback, you blink, look around the Medbay, and Spark is bobbling in your earring, kind of glowing faintly. What do you think after remembering all of this?
He's like sweating. Needless to say, he is stressed out. He's like holding his chest as he like leans forward. He doesn't look too good. He's looking like he's having a bit of a panic attack. But eventually his like breath relaxes as he like kind of just flicks the earring, trying to get Spark out.
Spark hops out in a flash, like bounces around and then looks at you.
He just goes and gives Spark a little like pat on the head, seeking a little bit of comfort in the little guy, as he just kind of takes like deeper breaths, having forgotten that part of his history, probably due to the stress of losing his legs and everything. And he's like, oh. He remembers the people. Those bug-like creatures, were they more robot or organic?
Organic.
Okay. Knowing them and the fact he stole the gauntlet, he looks down at it and kind of runs a finger over it, remembering what it cost him and where he is now. After a few moments, he just kind of collects himself, knowing he wouldn't be the person he is today without taking that leap. Has there been... Actually, he can just go on his iPad here now. He pulls out his student handbook. It has access to the internet, right?
Yeah.
He looks up that name he heard. Rainmaker, was it?
Yeah, Rainmaker.
Yeah, he looks that up. Does anything come up?
Go on to Google and look up Rainmaker.
Like, you mean right now?
Yeah, go look at it on Google.
Okay. Good movie. It's a 1997.
That's what you find.
That's interesting. Echo kind of pauses and kind of closes the pad as he kind of tosses it to the side and just kind of falls back on the table again, just holding his head. Because like it probably hurt a little bit to remember that.
Mm-hmm.
And he just kind of lays there, just kind of recollecting, running things back in his head and what he saw. Because there hasn't been any mention of those in a while, like the guys in the masks in a while, right?
In what way do you mean?
Like there hasn't been any news reports and stuff on that at all.
Right.
But he just kind of holds his head, as he thinks maybe it would be. Is he bound here?
No, you're not bound down to your bed.
No. I mean, like, is he stuck in the medbay?
You've recovered to a point where, like, you have the freedom to move about the school.
Okay. He's gonna just kind of get up, and look at Spark and go, let's go get some fresh air, eh? And he kind of... Go ahead.
Spark just does a little flash, like a nod.
He kind of jumps up on his feet and gives a little tap as he goes to walk out of the medbay and just kind of head, because the medbay's near like an exit, I assume, to go outside, right?
Outside of the school or into the halls of the school?
Outside, like into the halls and then go outside.
I mean, there is a way to get out of the school, yeah.
Yeah, he's just gonna head to the nearest. Like you could, they like as long as you're contained on the island, they're not gonna care, right?
Let me think.
Or do they not let you outside?
No, they would let you outside in key areas.
Yeah, he's just gonna try to go get some fresh air.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're staying within the bounds of where you're able to be.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you do that. You head outside. And we will move over and pan across the medbay to someone else who is checking on those that they care about after the incident. As we come to Jay. Jay, you have come to visit your dad by his bedside, who was injured during the events of the outbreak. And he smiles up at you weakly. I'm telling you, Jay, I'm fine, really. I just need some bed rest. Maybe a little spit to rub in it. I'll be ready to go in no time.
Oh.
The urge is just, Dad, that's disgusting. That's disgusting.
It's don't worry about it. It'll make me right as rain.
No, it's not right what happened. I should have checked on you right away. I just got so caught up in what was happening.
We all did, Jay. It's fine. I'm fine. It's okay.
Now, do I know, was my dad impacted in the way that other people were impacted? Like, did he go bonkers, crazy, cuckoo?
Yeah, he was in the school. He breathed the stuff. Basically, everybody
Yeah.
that didn't have a special way of not breathing it in was affected.
Yeah. I should have found you right away. I wasn't impacted like you were.
Jay, we're lucky that so many of the students had left. It was after classes, but there are still a lot of people here. It was a hectic situation. It's okay.
Jay is feeling kind of defeated sitting next to them. All right, but I'm not leaving. You can rest, but I'm gonna stay right here. I'm quarantined anyway, even though I don't know if I can even spread something like this, but
Hey,
I might as well be with you.
yeah, of course. I'm not gonna tell you to leave. I love your company.
Yeah. Jay's kind of staring off at all the medical equipment kind of surrounding them as well.
What's on your mind, Jay?
There's a lot on my mind. There's a lot going on. A lot of it I don't know if I really want to talk about it. Mainly for your safety, but also for my sanity.
Hey, that's okay. Just whatever you can talk about. It's good to talk about it. Even if it's not with me. I know you've got good friends here. Just make sure you talk through it, okay?
Yeah. Recently, I've been feeling like, I don't know, we haven't had time to talk through things. It's just been a lot of action. I guess that's what I'm training for.
Yeah, that is, that's probably my least favorite part of all of this, but I think it'll be good in the long run.
Right. At least the way I'm designed, I wasn't able to be, affected by all of that stuff.
That's true! Look at you! One of the heroes that saved the school!
Yeah. I actually, on that note, have I talked to any like higher ups and staff? Do I know how people feel about my actions of the day? Because I definitely, like, I feel like Jay feels partially heroic, but then also like Jay's been in a lot of trouble recently for like getting into things they're not supposed to be getting into.
Mm-hmm.
So like, has the reaction been positive from Jay's teachers and things like that, or?
Yeah, in terms of talking to faculty, the faculty have all been very appreciative of your efforts. They have all been very supportive. And I mean, this whole situation was crazy. So to have a student that
Yeah.
not only they didn't have to, ensure like, okay, like, you got hurt, we need to take care of you. You were able to take care of yourself and help take care of others is very rare in a situation like this.
Okay.
And if you want to, you can also roll rumors to see what students are thinking.
Yeah. Let's do
Yeah!
it. I forget what some of my stats are. Oh, let's see how this goes.
Oh boy.
A miss.
Yeah!
Yay, more
Uh,
I knew
Uber.
I knew it was gonna happen. It's my only condition right now is angry. And I have a -2 to mundane.
Yeah. You've also been keeping an ear out for what people think, and I mean, of course, there is positivity in it. I mean, you're a hero. You helped save everybody.
Yeah.
But obviously, there are going to be some students that are maybe more arrogant or more self-centered that are like, oh, I mean, like if I had been able to help out, like if I didn't have to breathe, I would have done a great job too. And
Yeah.
as much as everyone is looking at you and thinking, oh, because Jay is a robot, they were able to help save the day. It really drives home, like, oh yeah, Jay isn't like a human. That helped them make it through that situation. They didn't get infected.
Yeah. Yeah, that feels bad, yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, it makes sense, but that definitely feels bad. I bet that there's a moment where Jay's like, haha, at least I'm made this way, so it's all good, and then has like that moment of like, I am made this way.
Yep.
Um
So there's a new rumor is just the school is aware more than ever about how different Jay is from everyone
yeah.
else.
God damn it. And I just yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, of course your dad is just like, come on, chin up, Jay. I mean, it's hard sometimes, but those times will come and go.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for them for the whole go part.
Aren't we all?
Did Joey or Joe have such a hard time? I don't remember feeling this bad.
Jeez. They had their moments, yeah, and it's gonna be hard to avoid because as much as a lot of it can be grossly oversimplified, there is gonna be a little bit of truth to it. Not to all the negativity, but just you are different in some ways. But we all are. Being a little different is just what makes us who we are. And Jay, I'm just so proud of you. And I want you to know you're out of all the people on the planet, I think you're more human than a good chunk of us.
That's funny. Thank you.
Of course.
Kind of like takes a moment to reflect on it. I'm gonna try and figure out why this happened. Who was behind it?
He nods and just says, he sighs and says, it hit me before I even knew what was going on. I wish I could be of some help.
I think it happened like that for a lot of people.
Yeah.
It's weird that it was able to impact Great Oak.
Now that is scary. I can only imagine how they must be feeling about this.
I feel like I need to talk to someone who knows a bit more. If it was able to impact Great Oak, then it was definitely having control over all things organic. And me being not organic, it wasn't able to affect me. Or can I have a moment where, like, as Jay, do I remember feeling like anything over time? I was in it for a while without
Yeah.
anything happening to me.
I would say that you can roll to assess unless you have a different move that may be more applicable.
No, I think it would be to assess the situation.
Okay.
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 Oh, I need my question list. I forgot to pull it up. Let me think. Yeah, I guess the first question is just basically, did I feel anything in my body that would give me the idea of like something might have been happening to me?
You remember thinking back and that there was a feeling across the entire event that there were contaminants maybe trying to get in, but for the most part it didn't feel like a struggle in your mind to keep it out necessarily. But
Okay.
the moment that you opened yourself up and absorbed it into your system, became a vacuum
And was
cleaner,
yeah.
that opened you up to a slow, almost corrosive process that you were able to detach your arm and get it away from you, but that's why it was able to stay within the now infected hand.
Yeah. Oh. Jay sits up a little bit. I might have messed up.
What do you mean?
Kind of looks at their dad. I think I might have made a mistake. I need to reach out to a friend.
Oh, hey, no problem. I'll be here. You do what you gotta do, okay?
I'll be right back.
No problem.
I
And
give my dad a little smooch on the head before I run out.
he chuckles and
Oh.
rubs his head, and you run out, and I'm gonna do a convenient thing because
An Evil Dead fight scene.
Oh, hey.
yeah,
Oh.
Why am I here?
eventually, Jay, you're running out to go out into the broader area of the Medbay. Kind of been a hub for people, as this is where people have kind of been kept. This is like the communal bedroom, I guess. But Echo, you come back from your walk. Alex, you're back to, just from what you were doing. And Lily, you might want to have an eye on, talking to Catalyst. Okay, kind of getting a scope of like who's here, who's not here. But you all inevitably make your way to the med bay around the same time.
Oh.
What
Hi,
are
guys.
the odds?
We have so many places to go, and we've run into
Small
each other
world.
like this. Small world.
I just got
Well,
done running back and forth in the halls. How about you guys?
I remembered something and just needed some air.
I was
Well,
just
did you
visiting
find it in
someone.
here? Did you find some air?
No.
Why don't we go crack open a window? Oh wait,
Are you
this sucks.
okay?
It
Are
just
you
sucks
okay?
being in here.
Has any of you have you seen Terry?
No, I haven't seen him today.
Nope.
No.
I think I might have made a mistake.
When?
What do you mean?
I gave him that hand. My hand.
Yeah. Yeah, you did make a mistake.
Echo gives Lily a little punch on the shoulder.
Don't touch me.
We just need to find him. We need to turn that in somewhere. We need to make it right.
What's with the sudden change of heart?
I didn't really realize it in the moment. I detached my arm so that it could be just given over. But there was this feeling inside of it. It wasn't in my mind, it was in my body. And if it was able to take over Great Oak, I'm worried that with more time it'd be able to take over me.
Yeah. Yes.
Stop saying it like it's obvious. We don't know how I work.
Well, I mean, if it wasn't obvious, I wouldn't be saying it like it was obvious.
Well,
We
should
just
we
need
go?
to find Terry.
He's probably in his room, if I had to guess.
Probably.
I'll text him.
All
I
right.
text him.
Okay, and with that, we're actually going to pan over to Terry.
Mm.
I don't like the music choice.
Terry.
Yep.
So, Terry, since you weren't infected and, managed to keep it out of your system, getting out of the school was simpler for you than most others, and you're currently sneaking through the dorms. What is Terry here for?
Is Lawrence around here? Lawrence's room?
Yeah, you are in the hallway with all of your dorms, and Lawrence's room is this one.
Okay. Yeah, Terry just casually walking. He's trying not to make any noise, and he is going to knock on the door.
Okay. You knock, and you don't get an answer.
He is going to try and kick down the door.
Okay, roll to, what would this even be?
Is the door a threat?
Yeah, see, that's a good question. Let's say directly engage a threat, and we'll use that as our physical roll here.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. You go to kick the door, and you notice that it's unlocked, and it swings open.
Oh, nifty. Walks in.
And you find this. You cautiously step into Lawrence's room, only to find it empty, and a few details jump out at you. First, you notice that the window has been left open. As the breeze rolls in, your eyes scan the room, and you notice a few dark spots on the carpet.
Leans down. He knows what blood looks like. This is not new to him. Is this blood?
Yeah, this is blood.
Oh boy. Lawrence. What did you get yourself caught up into now? Well, complicates things further. He goes to check the only other place in the room.
Yeah, you open it up. Nothing inside.
Checks the desk just to see if there's anything he's been doing recently that would
Go ahead.
indicate.
Go ahead and roll assess the situation. We'll do a broader check of what Terry wants to look for.
Okay. Just anything suspicious. It's all magic shit. That's not what magic shit is.
You're looking around the room. The room is a mess. There's just random shit strewn about. Like, a bunch of random shit on the table. Books are open on the floor, on the bed. And it's just dimly lit in here because the lights are off, and, like, there are just some candles that are, like, electrical candles that are on.
Well, they do say that a room reflects the person. Gonna look out the window, and he's gonna look out the window. Like, it's probably nothing, but he wants to make sure, like, if there's any, like, signs of... This is, like, second story? Is this first story?
This is second story.
Okay. Only way out of here is someone crawled up or down. Is there indication for either, or jumped down?
Roll to assess. Alright. Yeah, as you are looking out the window, you would find signs of movement. There are drops of blood, one or two here or there on the windowsill, a few on a little bit of the brickwork, and you spot it very subtly trailing away from the building.
Tut tut. Unfortunate. Well, I suppose my contingencies were actually necessary. Oh boy. He's gonna lean down. He's gonna take out, like, a napkin, or heck, he's gonna, like, take a shirt from, like, I'm gonna assume Lawrence has all of the same outfit. He's like Shaggy, and it's just all the same outfit, like 8 of them.
It's just a bunch of dark t-shirts and shorts.
Doesn't have multiple cloaks. Surprising. And he's just gonna like dab up some of the blood so like it's on the material, and then he's gonna pocket it.
And then, as you pocket one of the shirts, you feel something vaguely sharp rub against your ankle.
He looks down and quickly stands up and moves away from whatever it is, just in case it's, sentient.
And you see what look like teeth under the edge of the bed.
He gets down to look under the bed, but not close enough where if there is anything under the bed, it can attack him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when you crouch down and look under the bed, you see his signature scarf coated in teeth. It's just been thrown under the bed.
Ambushed with foreknowledge. Taken. Perhaps everything was a distraction to get Lawrence, or if he was taken before the event itself. I wonder for how long. If I have access to the security. Way to disable. Replicant, perhaps? Illusion. Lawrence isn't exactly the most paranoid person in a way that is actionable. Well, at least I won't have to strangle him. Let's work on my part. Pity, though. He stands up. Oh, now I don't know what I'm gonna take out my anger on. I suppose the first thing that falls into line of sight. He just leaves. He doesn't really think he can parse anything. He has a general idea of what's happened, or what's been presented to him as it happened. He's not believing that this is a scenario that could have been set up very easily.
Mm-hmm.
So in his mind, while it is a likely possibility, it is not the only possibility, especially considering magic. But if there is one thing, he wouldn't leave the scarf behind, so it shows a certain degree of unwillingness. Well, I better get back before anybody starts looking for me. Terry starts to head back.
Okay, and where are you going to?
Back the way he came.
Okay.
The school.
Okay, so you're heading back into the school.
Yeah.
All right.
He could chase after, but he's like, I've walked into a trap once and I had to get saved by a gorilla. I'm not doing that ever again in my lifetime.
Okay. Then we move back to the Medbay. And
Okay, I texted him.
yeah, Lily, you sent out a text to Terry.
What was the text?
Where are you at, big dog?
Taking a stroll, scary moon face.
He's taking a stroll and I don't think he knows how emojis work. That or he does and he's just weird.
Where is he taking a stroll though? We're trying to find him.
Where?
Around.
Which hallway?
Around a smirk face.
Stop being coy.
I'm not coy, I'm Terry, laughing face.
I can't. One of you text him.
Here, let me see your phone.
No.
All right. Echo pulls out his iPad out of his backpack and starts sending text. He sends a text to Terry. Where are you? We gotta talk.
Terry is not with his phone right now. Please text again later. Smiley face.
Did you text that? You texted that
yeah.
to him?
Yeah, it took a while, but he did it.
Echo flips it around and shows them.
I'm gonna turn on my earpiece and just for a second be like, Terry.
Terry, do you have your earpiece in right now?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Jay. What's up?
I gotta talk to you. Where can we meet up?
How close is Terry now to the school?
I mean, you're on campus. You're around the dorms.
I'm around the dorms. I could get back. The main building. Soon. Why? What's up?
That beach area that Jay likes to go, it's kind of outside the main building, right?
Yeah.
Or is it super far, or would it be not out of the question to be meet me at the beach?
No, yeah, you guys could meet at the beach.
Yeah, meet me at the beach.
Any particular reason why?
Nothing that I'm trying to say on comms or in this busy medbay right now.
Does Jay talk out loud when Jay does this, or are they like in their head?
That's actually a really fair point.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think it would be in their head.
Hmm.
I mean, you're DM, but I mean, it makes sense. I am a bot.
Mm-hmm.
That's a really good question. I think you'd have to speak out loud, but like you can speak hushed, you know.
It's about the hand.
Oh, that. Yeah, okay. No worries.
Should we not get him back into? Because we're not supposed to leave the building.
Oh yeah, we can't even leave the building. I thought we were
And
quarantined to the island.
in a hypothetical situation, if someone who was already displeased with Terry were to find him outside, that would look worse. So maybe he should be in the school.
Who's already displeased with Terry?
This was a hypothetical. Do you not know what hypothetical means?
Oh,
But we should treat it like it's real.
that's actually really fair.
Yeah.
Should I just tell him now over comms?
Yes, just tell him to get back here. We'll talk in like the fucking ultimate friend room or whatever.
Okay, Terry, meet me in the friendship club, okay? In that room.
Ethan, how did Terry get out of like the building? Did he like crawl out the window?
Yeah, you would have had to stealth out.
Okay. He's like, okay, give me a second. Just reach 1 and 2 and up. Okay. Yeah, no, I'll be there.
Okay, I kind of nod at everyone and start to walk out of the med bay.
Okay.
All right, that's where we're meeting. Good call, Lily.
Yeah.
Hypothetical master.
All right.
Get
Then
hypothetical.
let me get everyone ready. I'll move everyone over to club room.
He's
Hey,
just
you guys-
lounging about.
You guys make your way to the end of the hall, are able to step into the club
Yep.
room, and you
All
look to the
right.
side and see that Terry's sitting in one of the chairs waiting for you.
He came.
Hey, everybody. He's lounging.
Terry, what was with all that nonsense earlier when we were texting you?
Oh, we all have communicators. I don't see a reason why you were texting me. Like, I was just kind of messing with you.
I guess that's true.
So,
We do have communicators. Terry, I made a mistake. I shouldn't have given that to you, and we need to get rid of it as soon as possible. In the safest way possible. Even if that means just bringing it to the lab and putting it in a safe spot so that one of the...
I supersede your warranted fears with my own. It seems, dearest Lawrence has been kidnapped.
What?
Yeah,
Huh?
that's what I said. Actually, I didn't, loudly exclaim my worries. I just kind of sighed. But yeah, that's what I was doing. I was checking on him.
How do you know he's been kidnapped?
Well, he left his scarf. There was blood on the floor. He pulls out the little, blood-soaked, little shirt. I assume this is his, unless he caused his assailant to bleed, which would be even more useful, but I'm not counting on that. And he wasn't there. Went quarantine. Lawrence leaving his room. Quarantine. A reason not to be stuck up in there researching magic. I don't buy it. I'm not even sure if that window had been opened before.
You make a
That
good point.
is concerning, but that is also entirely separate from what we were asking.
Kind of. But I'll catch you guys up on everything later. So you need the arm back?
Yes, I think that we should put it in the lab whenever,
That could cause some problems.
Jay,
Mostly for me.
counterpoint, I could just burn it.
That I would
we don't-
honestly prefer.
I don't think that's a good idea either.
If we have Catalyst step out and then we leave it in there, maybe they'll think that it was just something that was forgotten whenever we turned in the arm anyway.
You know, there's cameras all over the place, right?
Yeah. Is there a camera in here? I actually don't really keep track of them anymore. I kind of just assume every room has a camera in it.
Yeah, I assume the same.
It's not unlike me to have people in my friendship club to gather and talk about feelings.
Yeah, but when it's us 5, things tend to be happening. That's kind of just the reality of it.
Yeah, but we don't tell them most of the things that are happening, so they probably haven't made that, correlation.
Hmm.
We have to come clean to somebody.
Come clean about what? The arm?
The hand.
The hand. It's an
I
arm
think-
hand.
I think you should give it to
Laying.
Nightwalker.
That is another option. Destroy it, give it to Nightwalker, fumble it into Catalyst's office. So intriguing. So many choices. Its destruction would be unfortunate, but not
Can I give
completely
a-
irreplaceable.
Suggestion?
Yes, you go, Echo. For
Chrysalis.
hands up, though. Chrysalis. Oh, a fourth option. Now, I'm going to say that if you give it to any of the teachers, they will just collaborate anyway, so it's more of just, same option, different flavor, slightly. Might get a cooler reaction out of Chrysalis, though.
Okay, you remember the whole whatever brain teaser, there's like an imposter among us?
Oh, I know. I've been...
And
thinking
like
about that quite a bit.
we narrowed it down, or at least we kind of made logical assumptions to think it's like one of our fellow classmates, but it could be a teacher.
That was...
I think no shot it's Nightwalker, so if we're giving it to a teacher, it should be Nightwalker.
I came to a
I can
similar
agree.
conclusion.
Mhm.
But even if his character does not reflect traitorous characteristics, we do not know if they being whatever, I will say, evil, he does little bunnies around that word, circumstances could have something on him. Leverage is something universal for most.
He always wears a mask. I would be stunned if most people have anything on him.
True.
It kind of seems like his whole deal.
Which is exactly why no one would suspect him. But alas, paranoia is only so useful up until it stops any and all action. So, I say we bring it to a vote. As such, that it cannot be blamed when anything backfires on a single individual. Who here says that we throw it into a lava dimension and burn it immediately?
Echo raises his hand.
It could just evaporate. It's a very adaptable substance.
This is true.
For all
I
you know,
hate-
next time you open up a portal to summon some little fucking lava freak to help you out in a fight, it comes out spewing the smoke and attacks you.
Echo slowly lowers his hand.
That would be bad. Damaging ecosystems is not what we're about. So, that's out. So, which teacher do you want to give it to? I'm going to say that we do not bumble it directly into Catalyst's office, as, that either shows that A, we're incompetent, or B, we're duplicitous. Neither of which I'm exactly, excited to showcase. Nightwalker is a safe assumption, but unfortunately, my personality and just my general demeanor is screaming at me that the fact that I think it's safe means that it is the worst decision I could make. However, I am not infallible. So who says Nightwalker? Raise a
Lily
hand.
raises her hand.
I'll raise my hand.
2?
Alex will also agree.
3. Okay, well, majority. Let's go do that then. Oh, Terry has the arm on him, right? Like, he didn't bring it back.
It's wherever you would put it.
Yeah, he would have just had it on him.
Lily extends her hand, like in a handed over way.
He has it like slung over his back, like a thing, like a quiver for arrows. Oh, you want to hold it? Sure, let me give you
Yeah.
a hand. He like passes it, so it's like hand first.
And I think it's it's probably pretty obvious that Lily is keeping a sharp eye and is like, as he's handing it over, is watching his like both of his hands
Oh yeah,
to
no,
make sure you aren't doing some like subterfuge.
he's not making any moves.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying that more that Terry would probably notice that Lily has that bit of suspicion in her eyes.
Ah, if he does notice, he makes no outward show of it. Well, good talk. Not sure why this had to be done here, actually. Again, paranoia for later. Action for now. Come on,
I
everybody.
mean, there are other people in the infirmary.
Thought we were taking it to Nightwalker.
Well, yeah, now we can. We're coming here first to talk.
I suppose that's fair. Trust no one.
Does anyone know where
No,
he
it's
is?
not a trust no one. It's just that.
Oh no, the security system may be compromised. As do I trust no one. I'm kind of actually against even being in this building anymore. But alas. Onwards. I wonder if the cameras have microphones on them. Come on,
Where-
everybody.
Where is Nightwalker, anyways?
That's a good question. I do not
He's
keep tabs
around.
on him. Do you think if I just yelled his name 3 times into the vents, he'd come and he'd appear here?
Nightwalker, Nightwalker, Nightwalker.
Terry stops and looks around.
Echo also does.
Nothing. Honestly, kind of disappointing.
A little bit.
Alright, let's go get Nightwalker.
All right. And Terry, you
busy
open
day.
the door, and on the other side
If it's Nightwalker, I'm going to lose my shit.
is Nightwalker.
Ah! Echo screams and backs up.
Wow.
Lily nods. She was kind
It
of like, yeah.
takes
that
a
makes
lot
sense.
to get me. Did you hear him, or was that just circumstance?
Can I try and pierce the mask on Lily?
Yeah.
I'm really bad at this, but I still want to try because. Yeah, no. Never
Nice.
mind.
I'm
Can I-
unknowable.
Can I pierce the mask on Nightwalker? Because that was too
Yeah.
clean.
Go for
Just
it.
wearing an actual mask. Master to your difficulty. I believe in you. Will.
Oh, never mind. You good?
Okay.
Let's go.
Here's the
Oh yeah,
mask.
you would have gotten a +1
You have
because we're
3 questions, Will.
Let's say... I gotta read the list again.
You can also have questions similar to the list.
How did he know how to get here?
In what way? How did he know how to get to this
Oh.
classroom, or how did he
No,
know...
why? Sorry, let me rephrase that. Why is he here?
you see a map in his other hand.
It seems like Nightwalker came here with a purpose.
What is he planning?
He is looking at Terry. He's very focused on Terry.
Terry waves. Hello.
How do I gain influence over him?
What?
Totally unrelated. How do I make him bend to my will?
Insane question.
How do I gain influence over Nightwalker? There's so many answers that I could give for this.
That's so weird.
You have to make him trust you, and really trust you. He needs to trust not only your character, but how you do things.
Okay.
Just be his favorite student.
Teacher's pet, teacher's pet.
No.
To sum
Snitch and teacher's pet.
To sum up the other
You call Lily that, and
questions-
she melts like a witch.
To sum up your other questions, it seems like he came here, and it's for Terry. As he nods to you all and says, "Hello, students."
Hi, Mr.
Hello there.
Nightwalker.
Again, did you hear him say your name 3 times, or is this just wonderful circumstance?
His ear twitches a little bit, and he says, "I haven't the faintest of what you're talking about."
You're never gonna tell anyone, are you? I can respect that. Well, we were just coming to look for you. He gestures to Lily with arm. Unless she's hiding it.
No, I'm not hiding it.
Yeah, Lily Nightwalker would be looking at Terry and would look over at you, and of course, you have the hand.
Maybe
I
you should
step
let him
forward
in.
and. Oh, okay, yeah, we could also just let him in.
Yeah, do you want to come in here? Do you want to follow you? How's this gonna go?
He just looks to Lily and gives you a nod, Lily.
I step forward and hand over the hand.
He takes it, puts it in, inside of his vest, and nods to you and says, "Good work." And
Yep.
he just looks back to you, Terry, and says, "Terry, I'm going to have to bring you in for some questioning."
Give me a second. Processing all of this. Okay, no, this can work. Okay, let's go.
He furrows his brow and then gives a sigh and says, "And as part of due process," he kind of beckons with his hand to your wrists.
Ooh, wait, no, this could work even better. Kind of just mumbles that. Okay, yeah,
What?
let's go.
Do you put your wrists forward?
Yeah, he does.
And he pulls out a pair of cuffs. They're very special, like high-tech cuffs. He puts them over your wrists, and you feel very subtly short of breath. But other
That's
than that,
really gonna hurt my cardio scores. Okay, that's good to know how that feels.
Nightwalker gestures you out of the room to come with him, and he's walking with you very closely. And he looks to the rest of you and nods and says, "Have a good day, students."
Yep, have a good day, students. He looks directly at Lily,
Oh.
like for a second, and then goes, "Well played." Then he goes.
Yeah.
And Jay, are you walking out to follow them? What's Jay doing?
I'm watching from the door. I'm like watching them walk away. Jay is shocked. Jay is not happy.
Echo goes to Lily. Did you rat him out?
No. Yeah, alright, I ratted him out.
Why would you do that?
But what do you mean, why would I do that?
Because
For the same reason you had a fucking change of heart.
Yeah, but you ratted him out to Nightwalker. That's different than us just coming clean and telling the truth.
Okay,
Now
what if he
Terry
said,
looks like
what if
some
we
sort of
did and he said
criminal.
no? What if we
He
did, what
would've
if
gone
I
through
didn't
with
tell
it.
Nightwalker and we just went to Terry and were like, hey Terry, out of the goodness of your heart, what if we just didn't do this thing we were gonna do?
We
And
were
he says
going
no.
to do it, and Terry was going to say yes no matter what, okay? I got closer with Terry through all of this. They wouldn't have said no to me.
I don't think that's 100% true.
It's
I
true.
think if Terry was focused enough or thought this was important enough, he would want to do it.
Plus,
And
Terry's
regardless,
friend,
I just wanted to eliminate the chance that that was even going to be an issue.
without even talking to any of us?
I mean, what would there have been to talk about?
I mean, we're supposed to all be a team. It doesn't feel very safe if things that we do could suddenly just make it back to Nightwalker because you decide.
I mean, you decided to make a separate section of your device to keep a bit of it and hand it over to Terry, and we didn't have a big group meeting about that, did we?
Everyone was out. Everyone was gone. We were the only ones who could handle things.
I still don't see how that's... You gave it to him when we were conscious.
It was still separate. Everyone was recovering. Plus, now Lawrence is missing.
Well, yeah, that's
And
probably unrelated to
I
me.
still haven't been able to talk to Maya about all of it. Maya was probably in the vents. It's our best chance at knowing who was going in and out at the time.
Oh yeah, we should talk to her.
Okay. I'm gonna go check out he said, did he say where he saw, like, it was in his room, right?
It's Lawrence's room, I guess, but you'd have to break quarantine in order to go out there.
Luckily, I have a key, and he kind of shakes his gauntlet. I can go over with Spark and see if I can find anything more.
I have to talk to Maya.
Alex, do you want to come with me?
Yeah, I can come with you.
Okay. Split up, search for clues, gang.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll let you know if we find anything.
Alright. So...
Lily?
What?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You're not gonna snitch on me for breaking quarantine?
No, we're probably not going to spread anything anymore.
Mm-hmm. Gives a nod.
Look, I don't like being a snitch. That was new for me. But, you know, he had a airborne virus that adapted to infect a tree. Like, that needed to not be in his hands. It was insane that you decided to do that in the first place. So,
I'm
yeah,
just
I
surprised
took an
you didn't
executive
talk-
decision.
You could have just talked to me. That's my whole point. You could have come to me and talked to me, and obviously I was getting on the same page anyway, and then it could have been a whole group discussion, and it would have been handled, but instead, you just went above all of our heads, and
How was I supposed to know you were going to suddenly have a change of heart? You didn't
You
explode
weren't.
and suddenly become green. Usually that's what happens when you have a change of heart.
I'm leaving.
Yeah,
Right.
valid option.
Yeah, Jay storms out and walks down the hall. Echo.
I
and-
just want to say,
Okay.
I was looking at the influence. Jay, you have influence over Lily, right?
And Terry.
If
Yeah.
you want, you can give Lily a condition.
Wow.
You can make them feel guilty.
That's actually a really good idea. Thank you, Will. Thank you so much.
Okay, so you're going to spend your influence over Lily to inflict
Yeah.
guilty or some new condition. I don't know what all conditions Lily has.
Yeah,
Would-
actually,
Imagine knocking
yeah,
someone
that's
out
true.
like that.
That's true. That's true, actually. Do I know what conditions Lily has prior to inflicting a condition?
No, you don't. But if you try to inflict a condition she already has, then something else happens.
Okay. I think that what I'm going to do actually is I don't know if I want to do guilty or if I want to do insecure, and it's because Jay, I think before storming away, is just going to be like, I don't know. Now I guess I have an idea of why Triff was so mad. You're not a very good friend.
Jesus Christ.
Oh!
And yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and go for I'm gonna go for guilty. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm storming away.
All right.
You said something really mean to me. Now I said something really mean to you.
It's not even related. Triff's mad. 'cause I beat her.
But can I clear angry for hurting someone or breaking something important?
You can, yes.
Can I
I
clear
forgot that
angry
was
for the same?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, we both hurt each other's feelings.
Mhm.
Yay!
High five!
And now we feel so much better.
Yay! Yeah, Echo, Alex, how are you two feeling after that exchange that
Echo.
you just?
Echo tugs on his shirt and goes, "Ooh."
Yep. Just
We're
making
gonna-
awkward eye contact, and ready to shuffle on through that portal and get out of this situation.
Let's take exit
The
stage left.
Turn green comment was nasty.
Okay, yeah, both of you disappear.
That was brutal. That was a cat
Where am I
fight.
going?
Oh, you're with Jay.
Oh yeah, where was Lily planning to go? Was she gonna go through the portal, or was she originally gonna go with Jay?
I was
Lily
gonna
was
go
supposed
through the
to come with
portal. I don't
me.
Okay,
know.
okay.
Oh,
Then you-
Oh, I remember there was a discussion of where I'm going. You guys just said
There-
what you were doing.
Yeah,
Boys,
it
let's
seems
split
like the
up.
way Echo talked. Yeah, Echo was like, "We're gonna all split up," and then I was like, "I really don't like what you did," and it just started to escalate more, and then I just left without you. So,
Alright, fine,
Kevin,
whatever.
Echo.
you could come with me or go through the portal at
Yeah,
that point.
I mean, Echo, would you have left the portal open for Lily, or Lily, would you have gone through the portal? Where would Lily go right now?
I'll just go. I'll just go and walk behind Jay or whatever.
Okay.
Think of the character build and growth you're gonna experience being with Jay.
And yeah, everyone splits up, and let's see. Let's give Jay and Lily a little bit of room as we go back to the dorms. And you travel a little bit through. I mean, what dimension do you use to travel, Echo?
The usual, the sand one.
Yeah, okay. You travel through Medbay and you eventually pop out in the dorms. It's initially one floor too low, so you run up the stairs and you make your way to the correct floor. And of course, this
Echo's-
is where all of the boys' dorms are in this hall.
Are there cameras here?
I mean, yeah. The standard amount of cameras.
He purposely... Oh, yeah, I guess I can't do that. Could he... Actually, to make sure we don't show up on cameras, could he have, in Medbay, because, you said they were a floor low,
Yeah.
could he have Alex raise them both open a portal in Lawrence's room?
You could, yes.
To avoid the cameras?
Yeah.
Excellent teamwork. Let's do that.
Excellent teamwork, yeah.
We synergize well.
Yeah, you guys stealth into Lawrence's room very smoothly. And here you are.
Echo closes the portal as he kind of sighs, and he pulls down his goggles. What is, like, around the room?
Garbage.
Immediately, I guess he spots the blood. But he's gonna roll, or can I roll superior to see what I find?
You may.
With my funny little goggles.
Alright, you have sharpened eyes, so you have 2 questions.
Where does it look like Lawrence went?
You are able to track, sort of point by point. Spark is able to calculate, like, okay, the blood started to drop here on the carpet, then it moves over to the windowsill, and you look outside as you follow the path, and this, like, Spark generates an estimated path of where these blood flecks go, and it goes off campus, deeper into the island.
I like to think it's like a Avatar Lawrence shuffling away. And then I guess for my second question is, was he attacked?
You're looking around the room, and once again, simulations start to play. Obviously, they're very vague because Spark can only deduce so much, but you are able to find objects around the room that, despite all of the clutter and mess, have been seemingly knocked over. Like, there are signs of a struggle in here. It would be very hard to find otherwise. And you do, again, also spot the scarf underneath Lawrence's bed, like Terry had found. But notably, what you are generating from this is that it looks like it was kind of tossed underneath the bed, rather than, like, dropped or just naturally stored down there.
Yeah, that thing's alive, isn't it?
Yeah, you are looking at it, and it is both singed and whimpering weakly under the bed.
Echo kind of, like, gets down and, like, offers his hand to it.
It will move its teeth towards you and start sniffing, and then coil around your arm, and you will be wearing Lawrence's scarf around your neck.
He kind of puts it on. This is weird for him. But he's used to weird shit. He looks to Alex and goes, "Yeah, no, I don't think he left willingly."
Yeah, I think you're right about that. And she's kind of making a sad face at the pitiable little whimpering scarf, like, oh, poor little thing.
Yeah, you're able to see now that it's out from under the bed, and in, like, the light from the open window, that it clearly has, like, a large sear along the side of it, as if it was burned.
Do you see anything else?
Oh. Can it communicate in any way?
Oh, that's a good point.
It just seems to be whimpering. It's not talking to you.
Does he have any, like, a little inkwell or anything, so maybe I can dip one of the teeth in some ink and see if I can get it to write some kind of message to help explain what happened?
Roll to pierce the mask.
Okay, let's
The scarf.
let's use this thing.
Yeah, you're like looking around, you find an inkwell, you look at the scarf, and you're like, this thing is a mound of what I can only assume is, like, flesh or leather and teeth. And even though it's whimpering, you're like, I think this thing is just like a monster. I don't know. I can't communicate with this thing. But you do find an inkwell. You just, you dip one of its teeth in it. It just kind of scrawls on a piece of paper, like biting at it, sort of. But no, you don't get anything out of that.
Well, it was worth a try.
Yes, good idea. I've read like journals of like bloodhounds being able to track things. Do you think he could track? Because surely he's bound to this thing.
Oh, you're so right. And let's kind of get it near one of the little puddles of blood and see if it can pick up a scent.
Okay. Echo kind of walks over and like kneels down so it can sniff.
Yeah, as you do that, it sniffs at it a little bit, but not super intently, before it raises up, and it kind of, like, doesn't look at you guys, because it doesn't have eyes, but it does seem to become a little more aware, and then it just points itself towards the window, as if it's, like, already kind of trying to get out the window.
Mm.
Echo offers a fist bump.
Alex gives one back.
Before we
you go ahead.
No. Do you see a spell book anywhere?
Good question. Is this right here a spell book?
Roll to assess the situation.
You got this, Alex. I believe in you.
Please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're both looking around the room, and Echo, you ask this question. Alex, you check the desk, and first of all, this book that is here seems to be where he's, like, writing down notes, formulas for weird little potions he's trying to create, but it does not seem to be his spell book. The spell book he uses is very large. It's always on him. You know what it looks like. And as you investigate the room, you find that the spellbook is not here.
That's interesting.
Well, that's another point towards him not leaving willingly, because he would always have that thing on him.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe they need it for something?
Maybe we don't know what they want him for, or who even did this.
We should keep looking and... Well, we already broke quarantine. We may as well break it more, yeah?
I mean, might as well at this point, right?
Can you, he kind of looks out the window and, like, looks at the drop. Can you lower us a little bit more?
I can do that, and I'll make the gravity gentle so we can gently fall down out the window over there.
Okay. And you guys lower out the window. Yeah, go on.
As they're running off to follow the blood and the Echo kind of turns and looks at Alex and goes, "Oh, by the way, I might actually be from Earth."
Huh? What?
Yeah, long story. I'll catch you up later.
Okay, well, that's a bomb to drop on me out of nowhere. We're gonna have to talk about that.
Yeah. Yeah. I remembered something.
Okay, well, I guess we'll talk about that later.
Okay, yeah. And Alex, you lower yourself and Echo out of the window, and what is your guys' goal right now? I assume you're following the blood trail and also following the scarf to try to just see where it leads.
Yeah.
Okay.
And can I, as we're leaving, can I just like send a little message in the group chat, saying that we found a trail?
We'll have you guys leave, and you can do that. But meanwhile, while you guys were heading out here, we will now head back to Lily and Jay.
Suspense is killing me, Ethan.
Let me change the music over. I'll play this. No, that might be a little too much.
What were you going to play? Now
I played Tense Atmosphere, but that's a little too much.
Okay.
This good? Oh, sure. I'll play this. As we cut back to Jay and Lily. You know, Jay, you had stormed off ahead of Lily. Lily just scoffed and walked after you. And I mean, like, are you guys... Lily, did you try to catch up to Jay? Are you, like, trailing behind them a certain distance? Yeah, what's the deal?
Yeah, I'm close enough that I am following Jay, but I'm, like, a person's amount of space behind.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and Jay, you're walking down the hall. What are you thinking and feeling as you're both just awkward, like silence, walking down the hall together?
I'm feeling bad. It took a lot for Jay to actually say that to Lily. I don't know if everyone remembers here, but it's one of my lessons that I try not to piss off Lily.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it hurt. It hurt to. I think Jay felt kind of a little betrayed, specifically because they went to staff. I think that if they had just like talked to a friend, like someone else outside the group or something, like someone trusted, that'd be one thing. But I think to have Nightwalker just show up at the door, I think that really shocked Jay. And especially because Jay, compared to other parts of them, is more likely to do things that are against the rules. And has multiple times, even with Lily.
Right.
So I think that's why they're feeling. They aren't talking. I imagine I already texted Maya, so I like know where they're at.
Isn't Maya not in the school?
Yeah, so you text Maya,
Yeah.
and of course, he lets you know, hey, I'm in the separate quarantined area to, keep me out of the school, but I can video call with you.
Oh, so we're video calling Maya?
That's what she offered, because she's like, I'm outside of the school right now, like, but I can call you.
I guess there's 50% of me that's like, sure. Another 50% is like, I don't know. I guess Echo and maybe we should have ended up taking a portal anyway, so we wouldn't get caught on cameras. But I guess that works. I don't know if it was a video call. I don't know if we would have been storming through the halls. However.
Yeah, you were kind of planning to meet her, and then you get this message back, and now you're like,
yeah.
shit. But you know that your dad has tons of janitor's closets around the school, so...
Yeah, that's actually really fair. I'm walking, and I'm not communicating to Lily at all, and then I just go up to one of the janitor's closet doors and swing it open and walk in.
Lily, do you...
Okay.
I have to call her. I have to call Maya, and like holding the door.
Not my first time in one of these. I enter.
What?
Okay.
What are you doing in janitor closets?
You wouldn't get it.
Yeah, and you're free to call her at any time.
Yep, I'm just gonna be like, okay, whatever. And I'm calling Maya.
All right. Double check something real quick.
Just a little FaceTime. Except the FaceTime part of it, I'm going to be projecting with my eyes so that Lily can also see them.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Why don't you just get a pad?
I'm a... It doesn't matter.
Right, and we will play... As you video call Maya, and you're going to project the video so that Lily is able to see it. And she's, clearly holding her phone, and is just in her room, and she nods and says, hey, Jay, Lily.
Hey, Maya.
Gives a little wave.
Hi. Yeah, also doing kind of a wave. I wanted to call and ask if you saw anything whenever you were in the vents prior to all this happening.
Yeah, I saw a few things going on. I've been trying to figure some of it out. Is there anyone you want to ask about first, or should I just go for it?
No, go for it.
Okay. Well, I was looking across everyone's rooms, like you guys asked me to do. And I saw something weird happen in Lawrence's room. It was a lot earlier today. I don't really know what to make of it, though. He was, like, muttering to himself, kind of just in the corner of the room, which he does sometimes. I don't really know what's up with that. And
he's a freak.
And his scarf just attacked him out of nowhere and bit him. I don't know why. He just kind of called out, burnt it, threw it under the bed, and then just ran out of his window. So, I don't know what was going on with that. I didn't know if that would be important, but I mean that happened.
Sorry, he ran out of his window?
Yeah, he like opened it and then just flew out.
Okay. That's very funny.
His scarf attacked him? Why would his scarf attack him?
I don't know. I don't really know what to make of it. I mean, maybe he just doesn't take very good care of it.
Whenever Echo told us where they were going, did they mention that they had the scarf, or did they just say we're following the blood?
At this point, I would say that you get a little message can pop up, and they let you know, like, hey, we've got a trail. Like, how would you guys communicate that to Jay and Lily?
Hello. I would probably explain that we found a trail and the scarf seems to be leading us, so we're gonna follow that. And if I could, like, share them, like, a pinpoint of my location just so that they know where we are.
Okay.
Did you guys find anything?
Yeah, we can say you guys are on comms as they, like, call onto... Oh,
Mm-hmm.
We get patched in.
I'm running this with Maya. I imagine I'm gonna let Lily kind of respond here.
Yeah, we found something. We'll update you when we have the full something instead of just doing this piecemeal.
All right, we're still running. We'll let you know if we find anything.
Yeah, okay.
Sounds good.
Alright.
How are you and Jay?
I'm not I take my comm out.
you just comms go down. And yeah, Jay.
Yeah, I tried.
Lily communicates over to them. Their call comes in. You're still speaking here with Maya.
And that was before the quarantine? Or
No,
during?
That was earlier today.
That's so odd. I wonder why the scarf would have... I mean, it's not like the scarf could have been infected by the virus. Could it?
Oh, I wasn't in the school, obviously, but I read the article from the news club. I didn't see any of the weird smoke coming from it.
That's true. There would have probably been the smoke. Was there anything else besides just Lawrence's room?
Well, I know who's been around since quarantine started up.
Yeah, who is outside, who is inside of our class?
So in our class, it's me, Olivia, was Lawrence, Priscilla, Gabe, and Danny.
Okay. I think that's everyone. I think we knew that. I think that doesn't reveal anyone we didn't see, right? Unless I'm forgetting a kid. Who'd she just say?
She listed out
Olivia,
herself,
Gabe.
Olivia, Lawrence,
Yeah.
Priscilla, Gabe, and Danny.
Yeah, okay. So all the people in our class that did get infected, we have seen. We know they're in here.
Okay. Hmm.
And then she
And
kind
you
of,
guys have, other than Lawrence, you guys have all been fine?
she nods and says, I guess I didn't really think about it until now, but Lawrence has been around the dorm since quarantine, but I didn't see him the day it happened.
Really?
Yeah, he wasn't in his dorm, though Priscilla wasn't either.
And those are the only two who were out of their dorms that day?
Yeah.
God, I don't know who I wanted to be more.
Wait, hold up, Ethan. She said that Priscilla was not in her room?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Very suspicious.
Jay hates what they're hearing. It sounds like finding Lawrence is going to answer a lot of questions then.
Makes sense. I'm sorry, I didn't see where he went. I didn't really know what to make of it at the time. He kind of always
No.
does weird shit like this.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're fine. I asked you just to watch certain events. I don't expect you to spread yourself too thin over the entire campus. You did great, Maya.
Thanks. I have been a lot more tired doing this recently.
Take a break. Seriously. I really appreciate it, but I think that your strength is more important.
I mean, there's less kids to watch now since half of us are in here anyway.
She nods. That has helped. Oh, I don't know if this matters. I can also tell you who's been outside from the other class.
Oh.
Sure.
Kind of looks to Lily and is just like, okay.
It was a lot more people. I think that some of them were out for club stuff. We've got, shit, I don't know some of them that well. I'll just call them their hero names, because I have them on a list here. Heist, Miracle Girl, Pixel, Rebound, Record Scratch, Starwalker, and, Weather Report. I know her, Alexis.
I don't know any kids from that class that you didn't just name.
She,
As far as I'm aware, that's all of them.
She shrugs and she's like, those are the only kids I've seen around since quarantine started up.
Heist is Eugene, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Beer's yelling at me. I'm letting her out real fast. Okay. Well, trying to think of any other questions I could maybe ask. I think I'm out of questions at this very moment. Do you have any more questions, Lily?
No. I mean, if you don't have anything else weird to report from your side.
No, that was basically the gist of it.
Right.
Well, thank you, Maya. We're gonna try and find Lawrence, but please rest, okay?
I will. If I learn anything, I'll let you guys know.
Thank you.
She nods. See you, Jay, and, take it easy. You look tired.
I will. Right after I find Lawrence.
She nods, and all ends.
Damn, no bye for me.
She gives you a wave before the call ends.
Okay.
She's not ignoring you.
I gave a respectful nod.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess we should catch up with Echo.
Yeah, I guess.
You know, what you said
Ow.
was really hurtful earlier.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry I went that far.
I'm sorry, too. Jay starts to stand up.
Yeah. You gonna try to make your way out to Echo? Do you calm to him?
Yeah, I think I should probably do comms and say, hey, we're gonna come towards you, but we did get some new information.
And what's that?
He wasn't
Maya-
kidnapped.
Yeah, Maya witnessed Lawrence get attacked by his own scarf, I guess.
What? I'm wearing the scarf now. It seems scared.
You're wearing the scarf?
Yes.
Ooh,
It's
you're already
helping-
so busy with that poncho. That's not going to help you out at all.
I'm wearing my hoodie right now, actually. Thank you very much. But it's leading us to him.
Okay, it was very clear from Maya that the scarf just randomly started attacking Lawrence, and he actually fled through the window
Through
himself.
his window.
It's Did you just laugh?
It's funny.
I guess. But no, it's leading us to it, and it doesn't seem hostile. It actually like was very passive, like to me and Alex.
All right, but just be careful, okay? We don't know exactly what's going on.
Yeah, it's not my style. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'll
will
keep an eye on it.
we'll let you know if we find anything. We'll try to get
You
us
want to
out
just
of
come
the area.
pick us up so we can go there together?
We're already pretty far.
Yeah, but you can like teleport in shorten space.
You
Can't-
think that with Echo's portals and Jay's mobility, you guys could probably meet up.
Okay, never mind. God just said otherwise.
It's literally portals.
Why, yes, I did.
You just, anyways. Okay, we'll slow down and I'll open a portal near where it is, and then we can rendezvous.
I'm just imagining like the Herald and Kumar. It's too far, man. And it's like he left his phone at the restaurant. It's like Echo's like within sight view of the school. It's like, it's too far. No, we can't come back for you. I'm sorry.
I don't think so.
Add half a day's travel back to our trip.
We'll wait for you here then.
All right.
All right, we'll start making our way.
Okay. You guys go to meet up with them, and as you guys go to leave the school, meet up with them, we will pan deeper into the school, into the Medbay. Well, deeper within the Medbay. There's an area for containment, and that is where our next scene will take place.
Mhm.
Harry, Nightwalker is ushering you along, and eventually you make your way through the initial space of the Medbay. You go deeper down and enter a separate area deeper within the school.
Oh, this is cool.
You
Not everybody gets to see this, huh?
walk along a series of halls and eventually find yourself in kind of what looks like an interrogation room as Nightwalker gestures for you to enter it.
Oh. Well, this brings back awful memories. Nice. He just goes. There's a chair he can sit down in.
Yes,
Okay, he takes a seat, looks
Yeah.
around. Are there
Is it-
cameras in the room?
there are.
Okay.
You sit down. He closes the door behind you, and it seals shut. And it seems like this is maybe a step up from detention as he sits down on the other side of the glass from you.
Quick question before we start with this. Does this place record audio?
He nods. It does.
My. Okay.
If that is going to change what you're going to say to me, that does not bode well, Terry.
Terry's just like dead staring at Nightwalker. Kind of like rubs like at his chin. Precarious circumstances lead me to believe that. Would there be a way for you to block the cameras for a smidge?
Why do I need to block the cameras, Terry?
I don't trust the security system.
Nightwalker looks up to the camera and gives a little nod, and you see a black film go over the lens as he looks to you.
Okay. That's cool. So I'm assuming you know about the whole. How do I even describe it? I actually don't know what you know. No, this will be easier if you say your piece and then I respond.
Terry, why do you think you're here?
That's okay. We're gonna do the whole song and dance then, I guess. I'm here because you believe I have some sort of hand in the events that have taken place in the last couple of days.
He gives a nod.
Okay, so we're on that level. Do you have any understanding of... Do they know it's called Phantasmata, or do they not have a name for it yet?
You haven't heard anybody use the name Phantasmata.
Okay, there's no way... okay, there's no way. So I'm assuming via collaboration with a bunch of the staff and perhaps specialists outside of the staff that you have found evidence, he does little bunny ears around that word, of my involvement with the incident. That's my guess. I could be wrong. I'm not trying to underestimate you guys, but at the same time, I don't really know what else you could have worked to get to me.
He gives a nod to you, just kind of letting
Okay.
you guide the conversation.
Good to know I haven't gotten so sloppy as to leave something that could trace back to me that I wasn't even aware of. I think. Again, we'll get there eventually. So, thing number one. I honestly, out of the entire faculty, I trust maybe 3 of you explicitly. Not because I doubt your character, but I know leverage exists. B. Can you cut the audio? Have we gotten that far enough yet where you trust me with that?
We're going to need the audio.
I could, like, try and describe what we're talking about. You got a pencil? My
He nods to
penmanship
you,
is a little bit
and
bad.
he'll pull out a little notebook, pen,
Okay,
push it through.
cool.
Actually, he gives you a crayon.
What color? Very important.
Black.
Of course. Why'd I even ask? Okay, nice. He just writes down, like, in really big letters on the crayon. There is a traitor, and he does little bunny ears around the word. I'm a good patsy, and he writes that down and then turns it so he can see it.
Nightwalker narrows his eyes at this and looks to you as if to elaborate.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. I don't really trust if we're being recorded to talk about all this, but at this point, I suppose I already got a bite, so I can keep working with whatever. Whatever. We'll be collaborating at some point, so I suppose it's worth the sacrifice. Its name is Phantasmata. It's mine. I made it.
Why did you make this, Terry?
Safety. Revenge. A lot of paranoia. Mostly fear. Also, I had a thought. Very early on, the moment I first came to this school, it was surprisingly easy to play on your guys' desire to see good in people to get me in here. So easy, in fact, I thought to myself, wow. If I had ill intentions, I could probably sneak myself in here without you guys knowing that I was a previous villain. So that was the first thought I had, where, well, I suppose the first moment I thought, perhaps someone else in this school has nefarious intentions. But I had no corroborating evidence to further that thought. It was simply one of my many musings, I suppose. So I moved forward, worked hard at being a hero, worked hard to secure my own future. Phantasmata was a part of that. And when I was making Phantasmata, I decided to layer, I don't want to say a trap, but contingencies inside. I'm sure you know this by now, but villains are greedy, capricious, utterly incapable of not grabbing something shiny. I thought to myself, if there is someone in this school, someone who's watching me, someone who's aware of everyone and keeps tabs on everything for some nefarious purpose, this would be fantastic bait. So fantastic that I didn't finish it. That's something nobody knows except you now. Not the two students who were kind enough to work with me who could have betrayed me. Just me. Phantasmata wasn't done. I made a fake complete product to test to see if someone would try and snatch it from me, their greedy little hands. And they did. So now I knew there was someone in this school who was out to get me. It was confirmed further by a puzzle from that riddle maker, puzzler, thinker.
The brain teaser.
The brain teaser, yeah, that one. Further confirmed it for me. There was someone here who wasn't what they seemed. Such an interesting way to word it. What a brain teaser. So now I knew there was someone with malicious intent inside the school. I couldn't tell if it was faculty, student body, or any of the other. I couldn't rule out anyone. So I had to go with my gut instinct. Truly. I have a close group of friends. Well, acquaintances. I consider them friends, but I'm not quite sure if they trust me. They'd be correct not to do so. The bait was laid out. Sacrifices made. I suppose you could say this is all my fault, but in my opinion, all I'm really guilty of is incredible arrogance and being right. It's a good thing I didn't finish Phantasmata. Would have been so much worse.
What was your desired outcome for this Phantasmata?
I'm still working on that, honestly. It's not a complete idea. If you look at my little talks with Liberty Eagle, you can kind of tell we're trying to do something more. I'm so tired of being a puzzle piece. I'm so tired of being a chess piece.
Let's phrase it a different way. You have a vision, some kind of end goal in mind. What is it you're trying to achieve with Phantasmata?
I'm not so good with such ephemeral things like dreams and wants. I work better with, like, facts, deception, logic, people, things I can touch, feel, control. Phantasmata for me was, I suppose, one of the first things that I dreamed. Freedom, I suppose. Again,
Jots this down.
at the end of the day, what it was in its incomplete variation was a very delicious bait that someone bit on. And now I just need to pull the string until I can strangle them. Well, unless it's you, or someone listening to this call, or whoever got through the security system enough to make an opening in the school to let their trial run of Phantasmata. It's not even done yet. Shouldn't even be called that. It's a pale imitation for what it will be. So now I need to find the one who tried to take my dream from me and blot them out. Or arrest them. Whatever works best. Whatever gets them out of the way. I am sorry, as much as that matters for everyone who suffered in the side effects. But again, I had no malicious intentions with it. I was the utmost careful with its containment. I knew exactly what I'd need to do to avoid it leaking due to incompetence.
And
Whoever decided to work against that was with malice. I was aware of that risk, but not completely aware of a traitor until afterwards. It was, at most, a paranoid delusion in which I see enemies everywhere, except this time I was right. There was someone out to get me. There was someone wanting what I had. And now I won't stop looking for them.
Nightwalker's jotting down notes all throughout.
However, I don't want them to know this. They're on the web, but I need it to stay transparent. They're tangled in my threads. I need them not to know until I can start melting them down and eating them. It's why I was kind of happy that you found me like this. We can make this a show. I'll take whatever punishments are necessary for incredible carelessness. But they can't know that I know they exist. I'm a blind spot to them now. They think well, maybe you still do think that I'm responsible and that I'll be the one to take the full fall for this. I am the perfect fall guy. Previous villain, incredible carelessness, paranoid. He did it because he was scared. He did it because he wanted something. It was all just a horrible mistake. There was no malice behind it, but now we see that there was. I'll take the fall. I'll take whatever punishment's necessary. Make it as public as possible while still keeping it with a certain amount of hush-hush. Meanwhile, instead of looking at me like they assume you will be, you can be hunting them while I'm doing the same. Well, I kind of hope that's what would come out of this. I wasn't actually quite sure. I have faith in your ability to discern value in punishment. Again, I'll do whatever it takes to make up for this, but at the same time, I do think hunting down the person with an actual malicious intent should take precedence for you, especially considering if they do have Lawrence. By the way, Lawrence wasn't in his room and there was blood. I told my friends they should be getting more information about it, or they ignored me and forgot. I'm actually not quite sure I probably should have emphasized it a bit more. Again, we can talk about that later. He has, I'm assuming he used one of the vials of Proto-Phantasmata on the school, which means there would be one more somewhere else. I have the last. Or I did. Kind of got rid of it before you got me here. Kind of figured you wouldn't exactly want to keep that around. I'm assuming I'm correct on all fronts?
Terry, you mentioned 2 other students helping you to create Phantasmata. I assume
Indeed.
Lawrence was one. Who was the
Indeed.
other?
Oh, by the way, they had no idea what I was doing with this. To them, it was just kind of a cool thing I was doing. So, honestly, they bear even less guilt than I do, and I don't really feel anything. So, oh, it was Triffany. Haha. Sorry.
He nods and jots this down.
Again, I get a little bit rambly, and there's a lot to work on. And at the moment, I'm real laser focused on pulling that thread.
Nightwalker gives a solemn single sigh. Earlier you mentioned punishment. Let's get this discussion out of the way. It is of no surprise you and those who worked on Phantasmata will be punished. There will be detention. It will last. Your permissions to recreational labs are revoked unless you are with staff chaperone and only for school projects. Your freedom is going to be severely limited, Terry.
Could you do worse for me? I need this to be a spectacle. I need them to think that they got me. Again, Lawrence. You know, God willing, he's okay. And Triffany, honestly, gullible as she is and as good-hearted as she is, there was no way she was gonna really not help if I asked kindly. She didn't really know what she was doing. But yeah, we need to make this a bit more grandiose. Because, know this, now that they have Phantasmata, they're gonna turn their attention to their other projects. They weren't here for this. This just kind of caught their eye. And they grabbed it. Because again, greed. Which means their actual objective is something different. It's just now that we know that it's something different.
Nightwalker's jotting all of this down. He is very just level-faced the whole time as he has been letting you speak, just listening to what you have to say. And saying again, you mentioned a level of carelessness. 2 samples of Phantasmata, or at least the prototype. One was
one I had on me at all times, and the other was in a magical pocket space Lawrence had. I'm assuming either he's the one who betrayed me as to why I went to go find him, or they tortured it out of him. I'm actually not sure which is more likely. Again, I can't guess everything. There's too much I don't know. But for it to get into someone else's hands with malicious intent, they would either need to subdue and take it from me, which they didn't. I destroyed mine myself. Or they'd need to subdue Lawrence or convince him to give it to them. That was another trap I had. I have trouble trusting people, if you haven't noticed. I gave it to Lawrence thinking, if it gets out and it's not me, then it's him. I hope that I wasn't correct in doing that. I was testing him, and I was testing the people I couldn't see. This was a bear trap I honestly would have preferred not being set off. If it's any consolation, I really did hope I was wrong and there was no one out there.
And yet you primed the trap regardless.
Of course. It's my nature. Even if there's no one out to get me, I always think there will be. Not always be ready for them. They're playing my game now. If they know it or not.
Terry, do you know anything about my time as a hero?
I do have to be honest. I'm not sure if you've noticed, Nightwalker, I'm pretty self-absorbed. I very rarely look at other people's histories, which is honestly a massive blind spot of mine. But no, I cannot say.
I keep such a history secret for a reason. My history as a hero was seeing people get hurt and hurting others to make things right. When I was young, I would lash out. I would think how best to hurt them, get revenge by ruining them, breaking them. I was cruel. For a very long time, I was very cruel. In fact, I would go so far as to say I still am, at times. Terry, what is the job of a hero?
Honestly, I think that really does change depending on who you ask. That's what I've found while being here. I came in here with that thought too. Maybe these people who genuinely wake up every morning thinking, I'm gonna be a hero. Maybe they'd show me. All I've learned is that they don't really know, and the people that do know tend to have a wildly different answer. Some guilelessly follow the law. Some people take it into their own hands using their own gut instinct. Some people pass it to committee. Personally, I think being a hero is just enforcing the rules of the world you want to persist, I suppose.
He jots this down.
But at the same time, again, it's his first year. Hopefully, there's going to be more. I suppose I'll figure out that my answer to that question will evolve, much like myself. It'll change.
He looks to you again and says, Harry, I'm going to ask you candidly, and I need you to be honest with me. Do you understand the weight of what you have done here?
I made a weapon. I put a spotlight on it. I put people who were innocent in front of it. I sat in the darkness. I watched, wait, and waited for someone to walk out of the darkness, pick it up, and take a shot. Did I not complete the gun so it wasn't lethal? Yes. But did I still put the innocents in danger for what is honestly, was then, not real? Yeah. Would I do it again? No, I'd do it better next time. Not as much danger. Wouldn't give them a chance to be anonymous about it. I'd keep an eye on Lawrence at all times. I'd keep an eye on myself at all times. I'd have someone else like you keeping constant tabs on if anyone tried to interfere with either of us, and the moment they did, I'd snap on them. I suppose I was a bit immature with it.
Nightwalker.
But I was mostly afraid at that point.
Nightwalker's
Again.
tapping away on his tablet, and he stands up. And he says, I will return, and we will speak more. I'm going to be bringing in Lawrence and Triffany for questioning as well. But Terry, I want to leave you with something that I need you to seriously think about. You have, without realizing it, begun to think more like Mar. You are going to become what you hate if you continue down this path. I need you to carefully consider what you are going to do next.
You do know that he's constantly the reason why I do things right. Oh, it's... God, I think that's the worst thing you could have said to me. It's true in some sense, I suppose. Again, I don't exactly know how he thinks. I know what he does.
Nightwalker looks to you. He says, I will be back, Terry.
Nightwalker.
Yes.
Even though I think like him, and personally I think I'm better than him, one key difference between him and me. I chose to have faith in you. Make of that what you will.
He turns
I
to
trust
fully
you.
face you. He says, I believe that your hope will be well placed. I will make it so. And Terry, I want you to understand that despite those words, and they are harsh, they are deep cutting, they need to be. They are the truth. I am not, nor will I ever say, that your ceiling for potential is with him. You can choose to be much more, to be better. But that is going to be up to you. And this whole situation, you can change things. You can make it right. You need to.
I will be doing something, alright. Not sure what'll make it better. I'll try my best, though.
He turns, and he exits, heading down the hall. And you are left in this cell. What is Terry thinking after Nightwalker leaves?
Is it like a swinging lamp? Is it like table swinging lamp like situation?
There are lights in the ceiling. It's pretty even lighting.
Cleaner than what I'm used to. Thinking like Maul, huh? Exactly what I need to tear him apart. And then I'll be better.
Alright. And with that, we are going to move far outside of campus. We'll move to...
Terry's doing fine. He's doing great, everyone. He's doing fantastic.
He does not
He's
seem it.
doing
I'll be
fine.
real with you.
That was so
No.
good. That was so good.
I made a weapon, but I did not make it lethal. Smash cut to Alex vortexing
Hey!
like kids.
Yeah,
I know.
technically, if
Fucking-
we're going technicality.
Fucking jigsaw ass logic. Oh, I didn't kill anybody. I simply
I
put them in a position where they could die.
I said it just because I covered the hallway with nails doesn't mean it's my fault that someone
Not
stepped
crawled
Someone
in the
stepped on those
hallway.
nails.
Yeah, he doesn't know about that yet, though. He would feel some kind of way about that. He also, yeah, there's a lot Terry doesn't know.
Yeah.
And that is his thought process for it. He was right. He's vilified. There was someone out to get him.
That is true. To
The
be
world's
fair,
wrong. It's not him. There's always been someone out to get him. He's been right this entire time.
Until proven otherwise, I think it has more to do with that you built a pathogen. I don't think, if the dude who fucking made the nuke and then it was used and it was like, they're out to get me. No, dude. You made the weapon. Someone saw a weapon and used it. It wasn't personal.
Exactly, but someone still grabbed
So
it.
they're not out to get you. They're out to get weapons, and you happen to
Terry
be a
doesn't
weapon
assume.
manufacturer.
Terry assumes everything's about him.
And that's
He's
insane.
Yep.
Exactly.
It's almost
He
like
is an
Terry
ego.
needs some comfort or supporting. But as we
We'll
move
get
away, as
We have
move
our
away,
own shit. At
Yeah.
least I do. What's your excuse, fucking everybody else?
we move away from containment off campus, deeper on the island.
People who should probably be contained.
Now go beat the shit out of Lawrence, please. Ooh, this is pretty.
And we make our way. Roll 20 has been very finicky. we see a field basking in dusk as Echo, you guys approach the scene. And how are you approaching the situation?
I guess quietly.
Okay, I mean,
I want to say in the sand realm, and he's watching through his goggles.
Yeah. You're approaching through the sand realm, you're watching, and in the distance, you do see something out here in this field. You know, the sun is low, but you see something silhouetted. And it's Lawrence, hovering in the air and flipping through his book, surrounded by these floating glyphs in the air.
Echo relays this. He's like, I see Lawrence. He's floating in the air with glyphs around him.
Well, that's not good.
Should we all approach, or should just one of us walk up to start?
I could try to talk him, and then I can open a portal with the rest of you, because if we all approach, it might set him off.
Let me do it, because I want to get out of the sand realm anyway.
You want to talk to him?
I just want to get out of the sand realm, so if you open a portal, I will be stepping through it.
Nobody likes sand.
I have a bit of an understanding with Lawrence. I'll step out with them, and I could talk.
Let's just all go. And with that, Echo does a little gesture with his hand as a portal opens up.
Alright, who all stepping out?
All of us.
Okay. The portal opens. You all step out onto the field. Yeah, you just see Lawrence flipping through his book. He doesn't really regard you. You're a bit of a distance away still.
What's his scarf doing?
The scarf that's on you. Notably, he's not wearing the scarf like in the token.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The scarf, once you step out, and it like notes that he's nearby, it starts gnashing its teeth in his direction, which causes him to kind of glance over his shoulder a little bit and then just look down, double take, and look back and just say, "What the hell are you guys doing here?"
What are you doing here?
He kind of looks at you, thinks for a second, and just says, "Doing some homework. Whatever. Does it really matter?"
Yes.
I feel like we're on the wrong foot. We're starting in a bad place.
I just asked him what he's doing here.
Yeah, but everyone's seeming hostile. Lawrence, we came here because we were afraid for you. We were worried.
He kind of smirks a bit at that and then drops it and just says, "You guys were worried about me."
We're worried for you, for Terry. Jay goes with like complete honesty. You can kind of read it on their face.
Yeah, we thought you were kidnapped.
No, I'm fine.
Okay, why did you fly out when your scarf bit you?
Oh, that fucking thing. Yeah, it fucking bit me, and I was like, I need some air, so I left.
Why didn't you just use the door?
He shrugs.
I just can't get over that. That's so crazy.
Ethan.
Yeah.
Can I roll to look? I know this might be break the mask, but more so, I want to look at Lawrence, like, through my goggles. Would this be superior or break the mask?
It depends on what you're looking for.
I'm looking at him personally, like details on his person.
If you're looking for physical things,
yes,
you can assess the situation. If you're looking for, like, trying to read him, then that would be Pierce the Mask.
No, details on him.
Okay, go for it.
I'll try to read him. I'm not good at it, but Jay would be trying.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Okay.
Haha!
Yeah,
I'll try. I don't have a -2 from being angry anymore. Can I try?
Yeah, go for it.
I still have a -2 just because it's my mundane. Okay. Yeah, well.
Alex, you want to try?
I can try. We'll see.
Might as well.
Come on.
Okay.
Yeah!
Lily, Jay, we'll start with you guys. You guys are the ones talking to him, and he's being dodgy. He's always dodgy. It is just very hard to talk to him, so it's kind of hard to figure out, like, what's his deal? Like, what is he thinking? Why is he being like this? He's just difficult all the time. Echo. You got a full hit. You have sharpened eyes. What are your, I think 3 questions?
Yes. I think my first question is, Echo's seen Lawrence a fair bit in class hallways. Is there anything that seems off about him right now?
Well, when you say off, do you mean physically? Because you assess the situation, not
Yes.
pierce the mask.
Yes.
Like
He's missing his iconic scarf.
He is missing his iconic scarf. You're wondering if anything looks even minutely different.
Correct.
No, it does not. It's Lawrence. It looks like Lawrence.
Flipping through the different visuals like thermal and stuff, is there anything different about him?
Nope.
You said he was sitting there floating. Does he have his book? Well, this isn't my question, but does he have his book on him? I assume that's.
I mentioned he has his book.
Okay. Can I hold a question?
Sure.
Cool.
Alex, you're trying to read him as well, and you have a way of being very in tune with people.
Mhm.
You pierce the mask. You have one question, either from the pierce the mask list or a similar type of question.
Mhm.
Oh, the pierce
What
the
are you
mask
really
list.
planning?
Yeah, thank you, Alex. I was.
What did you ask?
What are you really planning? What's his goal here?
You're looking around at him flipping through his book, the sigils floating in the air, and as you guys walked up, it seemed like he kind of tucked something, kind of into one of his pouches, and you can assume that he's casting some kind of spell, maybe, that he seems to be working on, but the specifics of which are really hard to tell with the context you currently have, which is nothing.
Can I increase the gravity and pull him down to the ground so that I can grab that book from him and maybe whatever he hid in his pocket to try and figure out what's going on here?
You can. Let's hold on that for a sec. Will, do you have your question?
Yeah, what did he shove in his pocket?
Okay. Yeah, Spark picked up on that. You locked on, and you saw that what he stuffed in his pocket was a vial of blood.
Alex, Echo kind of whispers that to the group, kind of underhandedly.
Mm-hmm.
Can I roll anything from... Because I've talked to him about spells, and I've read through a bunch of shit from, like, my mom's study to try to understand, get any vague idea of what the runes are in the air, to try to, like, get a vibe on what the spell's gonna be.
You can. Roll to... Let's see. I'll give you 2 options. You can either unleash your powers to extend your senses just through your abilities to try to feel it out, or you can assess the situation and see, like, what information you can piece together from what you know.
Those are both 3. So I'll just roll freak, because it's fun. Yippee!
Okay.
Wow.
Wait, why was that a... Oh, I have hopeless, that's right.
So yeah, Lily, what does this kind of look like as you're extending your senses with your powers? Or what does this feel
I mean, her eyes probably glow as she is just looking towards the spells. She sends, like, a ghost over to, I don't know, give her, like, through using the ghost to feel, kind of giving her energy into the ghost to get a closer look at it, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you send this this spirit out, and you're extending your senses to get this information. And when the ghost goes over and you're kind of feeling through these sigils, first of all, the sigils feel very complex and incomplete. So from the sigils floating around him alone, it seems like, okay, he's clearly building something large here that is in progress. But when the spirit goes over and peers at his book, you see pages detailing demon biology. And you get the sense that it's very reminiscent of the little passages you read about demons, what they are, and how they're made, before he slams his book shut, almost as if in reaction to the spirit going near him.
Hey, Lawrence, what were you doing, the night all the shit went down at the school?
What are you talking about? What shit?
What do you mean, what shit?
He just kind of looks at you.
Echo kind of looks to Lily and tries to catch her eye.
I don't think this is Lawrence.
Yeah,
I don't know what's going on.
he mouths imposter to her and just kind of clicks something in his gauntlet.
His eyes kind of flick between you guys, and a little smile cracks along his face as he's floating in the air. And his head kind of twitches a bit before he puts a hand up to his head to hold it in place. And then he just smiles calmly at you guys. And as the sun lowers a bit in the distance, shadows are cast from the trees, his shadow extends towards you all. And of course, you're able to note now in the darkness, his eyes are gleaming with a scarlet hue.
Oh, God.
And he just kind of shrugs and says, not like I needed to keep the secret anymore anyway, right?
Lawrence, what's going on?
Nothing's going on. You guys can head back to your dorms now.
It's not Jay, it's not Lawrence.
What? Looks to him.
What's wrong, Echo?
You got something in your eye there.
Yeah, that tends to happen. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna elbow Alex a little bit.
Yeah, I was
Alright,
just about to say.
anytime.
Alright, Alex, you want to do it?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Roll to unleash your powers.
Okay.
You
Okay.
You raise your hands up and go to throw him to the ground to affect the gravity around him, and the glowing sigils form a circle in front of him as if to block your powers. And he says, I don't think so. I wasn't expecting you to be here, but I was ready for something to come. Like I said, I think you guys should just get out of here.
I don't know if we can do that. And can I try to charge up some burns?
You may.
I would also like to charge my burns and flares.
Okay. Those two are charging up. Alex, in reaction, you're like, I don't think we can do that. Powers up with Super Saiyan Aura.
No!
Uh-oh.
Jay, what does a miss do for you again?
I still get to hold 2 burns. I just have to mark condition.
Okay.
Oh, I thought rolling low was good.
No, I think you have to. It's fun. No, it's on it. You want to hit whenever that happens.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. What condition are you
Dang, I
marking,
rolled
Jay?
really low for that. I have to mark a couple, actually.
Please tell me you're not out of this fight out of the gate.
No, I have no conditions marked. So
Oh,
this is
thank God.
fantastic. Yeah, no, I'm fine.
Okay, we're good.
I'm fine.
Must be nice.
Yeah, sorry. I'm going to mark angry, I'm going to mark damaged, and
How
think
did you get damaged?
because charging my burns and flares, instead of it being like, it doesn't look magical. I imagine it's literally like revving an engine inside of it.
okay.
Way too hard.
So,
Like, parts of you,
yeah,
like, bursting
exactly.
with fire.
Yeah. I don't imagine that it's like, oh, my arm popped off. It's just
Yeah.
no, like I'm doing something to my metal right now that is not going to be good for later.
Flex so hard you pull something.
In this,
Yeah.
in this brief moment where Alex says this, she charges and prepares. Jay prepares. This isn't a full action moment, but Lily and Echo, what do you guys do in reaction to these two clearly preparing to throw hands if necessary?
Ready to fucking fight.
Echo is going to be like, you know what, Lawrence, you got a good point, and he is going to jump backwards into a portal.
Okay. And
Where's the portal going to?
The Sandrome.
Lily's gonna jump in with him.
Okay. Then do this. Alex and Jay, you two like step forward and charge yourself up. Echo, you're like, all right, yeah, good point. You hop back into the portal. Lily goes with you. We'll put you both in having a yellow dot to show you're in another realm at the moment until we need to know that it's longer.
Yes, Echo is then going to gesture for Lily to follow him, and he's literally just heading to the opposite side of where Lawrence is.
Yeah, you guys hop in, you disappear into the portal, and as the portal closes and Alex and Jay are powered up, Lawrence smiles wide, chuckles, and says, all right, I guess we're doing this now. And save this.
Host number 13.
We will start.
Oh god, it's Kingdom Hearts. We're in Kingdom Hearts.
Alex, we will start with you. As you power up, what's the first thing you want to do?
So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use my Flare Snatch to spend one burn to seize any one object up to the size of a person from someone within view, and I'm going to snatch his book away from him so he can't keep casting any more spells.
Okay. Remind me, how much does it cost, and is there a roll associated with it?
There's no roll. I just have to use one of my burn to do it.
Okay.
So I'll go from 3 to 2.
All right. Then you gravity pull the book straight from him, and it goes flying towards you through the air. And you see, Jay, that as the book is pulled away from him, blood trails from his hand, and he starts cackling. As the book flies over to you, Alex, and you catch it, first of all, are you going to close it? Are you going to, like, open it to the page it was on? What are you doing with it?
I'm curious to look and see what's on the page.
Okay. You look on the page, and you see that the page has been splattered with blood, and the blood starts to bubble before imps will jump out of the blood, starting to fully form their bodies and attack at you. And I want you to directly engage a threat.
Okay, he's got some creatures going again.
All right, which one do you want to take from the list?
Let's see. I'm going to create an opportunity for my allies.
Okay. Then the imps are all going to jump at you. You've taken the book away from him, and the imps are swarming you. And how are you kind of fighting them right now? Like, what's Alex's fighting style against these imps?
Can I say she closed the book and is honestly just swatting at them for the time being?
Yeah, you've closed the book, you're swatting at them, you send it, like, orbiting around you with your powers. Yeah, you're fighting them off, but Alex has created an opportunity for her allies. Echo and Lily, you two are currently making your way to the other side in the other realm, so Jay, I'm going to give you this opportunity that Alex has created. What do you want to do as she is being focused?
I want to do my move where I essentially run up, and while I imagine like she's being focused on and everything, I run up and I'm gonna run under them and try to hit them with a mega fist upper punch.
Okay, you want to uppercut?
Like I'm uppercutting him with a giant fist. I'm making my hand big.
Okay. Roll to directly engage a threat.
You got it.
Alright, choose one from the list as you dash over and uppercut him.
Yeah, I want to... I want to frighten the opposition. I'm trying to scare him, and as I do so, I specifically want to be like, come on, Lawrence. We haven't always gotten along, but this isn't you.
All right, you dash over super fast, jump up and uppercut him in the chin. And as you do this, you say this to him, and his head cracks down towards you with a wide smile as he's laughing. He grabs your arm, and you watch as tattoos across his arms that you haven't seen before burst into green light, and his body erupts into flames. And I want you to roll to take a powerful blow.
Let's see how this goes, everybody. Yikes!
All right, choose one from the lower list.
Got it. 7 and 9. I'm gonna lash out verbally to someone.
Okay.
Take advantage of my influence to inflict a condition. Do I have? No. Okay.
We can't hear you.
It's got to be on a teammate. Also, I will say, since we're officially starting battle, after this move, we're going to do the team move for the beginning of the fight. Want to mention that?
Okay.
Yeah, who are you calling?
Okay, I forgot.
It's got to be a teammate.
I understand that Echo and Lily can't hear me, but I would probably lash out towards them knowing that they're coming. But also, I feel like that would give the word that they're coming from a portal. So it's like...
We can say that this call-out is like... not in a way where it's going to give them away, but like as they're coming out and you're just like calling out them like, hey, fucking do something, or whatever you're going to say.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what it would be. It'd be like, all right, someone who doesn't have imps around them should do something now.
Okay, which person are you yelling at specifically?
Well, I mean, I think me and Lily kind of just made up, so I think, and Echo's the one that control. Echo, you're the one controlling the portals, so hurry up.
Valid.
Maybe do better.
Yeah. What else?
You're provoking them to foolhardy action. So you want them to act quick and fast. So that's going in Echo's direction.
Question: can I try to pierce the mask as I punch them across the face? However,
you can.
Thank you. I know I'm not going to do it, but it's always worth trying.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
As you uppercut him and he snaps down to look at you, smiles, and bursts into flames, and it damages you. You're like, you were trying to piece something together, but his attack interrupted it. And now, I need all of you guys...
Oh, wait a minute, though. I have a robot's insight. I always get to ask an additional question when I pierce the mask of a villain, even on a miss.
Okay, that counts in this case.
Yep. It didn't count earlier because I didn't know they were a villain yet.
Yeah.
But then now I do. I think the general question I'm wondering here is we asked earlier, what are you really planning, you know?
Yeah. Are you trying to get more insight into what he's planning while you're punching him in the face?
Not so much that. It's more so Echo said earlier, that isn't really Lawrence, you know?
Yeah.
And I think I'm more so trying to get to the bottom of, is it really not Lawrence? Or am I looking into the eyes of this person and being like, something's wrong with Lawrence? Or is it no, that's literally not him? I'm trying to pierce into that a little bit.
Okay, yeah. You punch him across the face, and he locks eyes with you the moment before he just laughs in your face and bursts into flames.
Yeah.
And in that brief moment, despite this, it looks like Lawrence. It talked like Lawrence. It's a human. It's Lawrence's body. Everything about this leads you to believe this has to be Lawrence. But when you looked in his eyes, it didn't feel like Lawrence was talking back to you.
Okay.
And he bursts into flames. Echo and Lily, you guys are going to make your way to the other side of him in the other realm. But before we initiate, I want everyone to send me who they think the leader is in this fight. And then we'll start
Stress
counting up
is
2
on.
points.
0 for 4 incoming.
Yeah,
Also,
that's hard.
Hi, Kai. How's Terry doing?
Terry's kicking his feet and leaning back in the chair. There's no snack. What did anyone He would have asked like the character, "Can I have snacks?
Yeah,
You got like apple juice?"
you would have something to eat.
Nice.
I'm gonna take a shot in the dark.
All right. I need 2 more, I think. This is so funny. It always is, but it's always in a different way.
Uh-oh.
No, yeah, so, you guys are not aligned. And I'll go so far as to say all of you seem, like, completely out of the loop from each other. None of you know who's calling the shots.
Understandable.
Did we all say a different person?
Yes.
I need to know that.
What the hell? No one else voted for me?
But, so, let's, we have entered battle. That's 2 team. We don't have a leader. Everyone has the same purpose, so we will add another team. That's 3.
Yep. Okay.
There's no leader. Is your team ill-prepared or off-balance? You guys got to prepare.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you guys will start with 3 team in the pool. So yeah, as that happens, Jay, you get hit by that. You go flying back, singed from the fire. In this same split second, Lily and Echo, you guys are in the other realm. What are you doing?
Because I got yelled at. Can I go first?
I actually have a thing I want us both to do.
Okay.
Because as we're running over, Lily would be like, "Hey, remember the playbook?
Yeah?
Let's do give the kid his juice."
You're kidding.
Fuck it.
Okay, Echo would know. Will needs a minute. What is that one again?
That's where you summon a golem, have Spark possess it, and then I will feed spirits into it to empower it further.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
It's also a bit of a mix of well-earned vacation, where I'm going to use the Sand Realm spirits, which Ethan has said are like more numerous and like unhappy.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Echo goes to see if he can scrounge up a sand golem while he's here.
Yeah, you're able to find one like in pieces that you think, okay, if I feed this power, it will like it will come together and form a golem. That's kind of how it works most of the time.
Yeah. He's like, Spark, I need a hand here.
Yeah, Spark jumps down, empowers the golem, pulls it together.
Echo gestures to Lily.
I'll climb up on its back and put my hands on it.
Will roll for me your move to call the cavalry.
Oh, right, I forgot. Oh, right, I thought you were giving me a freebie.
Nope, never a freebie.
You bastard.
Okay.
Yippee!
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Never
get what you
punished.
want. And then Lily, what are you doing again? You're empowering it with spirits?
Yeah, and I'm using the Sand Realm spirits.
Okay.
And I'm like basically sending out, because this is both we have a move called Give the Kid His Juice and one that is a well-earned vacation. I am sending out like the spiritual message to the ghosts here of like, hey, want to leave the Sand Realm for somewhere better? Here's the bus.
Oh no.
Okay, roll to unleash your powers.
Please, I've never wanted more full hit more in my life.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, spirits start piling into this golem and supercharge it as it begins glowing with ghostly might. And what are you guys gonna do with it?
Lily, I'm gonna open a portal. I want you to throw it at him.
Yeah, I'm gonna have it like cock its fist back and punch, and I want the portal to appear just in time for the punch to be like 0 reaction time into Lawrence.
All right. Then real quick, Lily, roll to. Let's see. Let me look at your moves real quick. What is listen up spirits? What does this do?
This is when I command my ghosts.
Yeah, okay. Let's roll to listen up spirits.
Yay!
Pretty good, pretty good.
We have. What if I spent 1 team just to make that a full hit? Because what's the 7 to 9? I have to. Effect is unstable or temporary. They bring unwanted attention, which I think would be bad because I want it to take them by surprise.
Mm-hmm.
I have to mark a condition. I could mark a condition, but I don't know how that would fit narratively.
You could.
You guys are working together. You could make it a full hit.
Yeah, let's do the full hit.
All right.
The ghosts do a great job is specifically what you had me write.
Yeah, they do an awesome job. You're getting the result that you want, and you start. Did you say you were throwing the golem at him through the portal?
Yeah, he's gonna like jump through it and Superman punch Lawrence.
Okay.
Echo's gonna grab on.
All right. Then Echo, the ghost is doing well. Echo, I want you to roll to directly engage a threat as the golem is coming this way, and I'll move you guys a little bit to make this easier to read.
What am I doing exactly to directly engage a threat? Is it because of Lawrence?
Yeah, you're going to be near a threat, and you're on the back of this golem. So we need to see where you are in the crossfire.
Yeah, fair enough. I
Take it like that one, huh?
Okay.
That's really good.
Yeah. Pick one from the list. We'll take
Mortal Kombat X-raying Lawrence.
It's good. I want to. Let me see. Dirk can engage a threat.
Wait, guys, why are we doing all this? Alex, just atomize him.
I want to create an opportunity for my golem, so I'm basically gonna I'm gonna yell at Lawrence so his attention's not on me and not the golem, and be like, "Hey, Lawrence, you got something?"
Okay. The portal opens, the golem comes out. The fire over Lawrence's body starts to die down, and he reacts like last second. He kind of throws his arm to the side in a panic, and a green fireball from his hand blasts you in the face and sends you off the back of the golem, but the golem does fly true, slamming into Lawrence and punching him over into the distance, further into the field as it like hero lands next to Jay.
Hell yeah.
Lily, do you come out of the portal with Echo?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on the golem because I'm keeping the ghost energy on it.
Right.
Echo like crashes into the ground slightly on fire.
All right. Meanwhile, Alex, roll to directly engage a threat with these imps as they are just furiously like swiping at you and swarming around you. All right. You can choose 2 from the list.
Okay. I'm going to resist or avoid their blows,
Okay.
and I'm going to create an opportunity for my allies.
How are you going to create an opportunity for them?
So I'm kind of thinking I'm going to disorient these little guys. I'm going to make myself the center of gravity in this small area so they orbit around me, but just far enough away they can't actually reach me.
Okay.
And then from there, once they've built up some speed, I'm going to change the focus of gravity to him and send them launching towards him instead.
Okay. Yeah, you do that. You send the imps all flying in the direction of Lawrence, and they all fly into him and splatter into clouds of blood, just bathing his body in these splatters, as he just laughs out, kind of floats back off the ground, like chest first, head coming up after, as he just wipes the side of his chin. Is like, oh, you guys are pretty fun, huh? And Jay, you have an immediate reaction thanks to Alex giving you an opportunity. What do you want to do?
This is so much has happened. I like thinking about, like in D&D, it's like 7 seconds, I think is how much it is for like each turn. So I just love thinking about how fast we just started to like beat the shit out of him.
Mm-hmm.
Is he still floating?
He like hit the ground like a rag doll and then started floating back up like one before like pulling himself together. So he's floating a little bit off the ground.
All right. I'm going to take this opportunity, honestly, to say over comms and just be like, guys, I don't think it's a imposter Lawrence. I think that he's possessed. And we need to look in the book.
Yeah, you call this out. Lawrence is gonna snap and point to you and say, "Bingo! You get a prize!" And from the blood on his chest, it is going to start bubbling and boiling, and then something is going to burst out of it and fly towards you, Jay.
Oh,
that's
good.
terrifying.
And let's see. I think I have a picture here for you guys. Yep. I have 2 pictures. Here's the demon imps I forgot to share.
Okay.
These little guys.
These little guys.
Slav squatting.
And then here is this.
He's the big
Terrifying.
guy.
And yeah, this thing flies out in your direction. You're not caught off guard or anything, so you are able to like back up and create space as this creature lands on the ground, the spikes around it growing out of its flesh as it just roars at you.
Is it coming to trample me?
It's kind of fighting in general. It's like its initial attack was coming towards you, but thanks to Alex, you had a moment to dodge out of the way. But you and Lily on the golem
Okay.
are like the 2 that are in its path right now.
Okay. I feel like you have this golem and this summon thing, and I think it makes sense for them to go at each other.
Mhm.
I also have been asked by my group to stop turning into monsters. Because then I'm just as reckless.
Just turn into a fire truck and run it over.
I would like to unleash my powers.
Okay.
Nice.
And what I'm trying to do right now is I'm going to shoot myself up with rocket boots, essentially, so that I can fly directly into Lawrence and attempt to basically pin them down to the ground.
Okay. Yeah, that works for me. Roll to unleash your powers.
Okay. Honestly, I think that what I may do is use my overcharge ability to just take a 10 plus for this.
Okay. Yeah, what does
Yeah,
this look
that
like
way
as you
I just-
overcharge?
What it looks like is as this monster comes out and like they're looking like they're about to attack either me or maybe the other golem or something like that, I simply fly above it and I do the move that I have been doing, that Doc Ock type of move where I have all these tentacles come out from me, but I shoot myself forward like lightning fast to just completely pin Lawrence down onto the ground.
All right. Yeah, you soar through the air like a comet and crash into Lawrence. And real quick, just roll to directly engage a threat as you're crashing into him and going to pin him to the ground.
Okay.
And you're totally out of the way of the brute. The brute is not going to be able to stop you.
All right.
You can pick one from the list.
I'm going to take away their ability to move.
Okay, that makes sense. Then yeah,
Yeah.
You crash into the ground. Alex would be a little bit farther from this. This is perspective talking.
Yeah.
You crash into him, slam him into the ground, and how are you holding him in place and stopping him from moving?
I have him completely wrapped up in my tentacle arms, and I'm pinning them to the floor. I'm actually like still flying above them a little bit. I'm like hovering above them as my arms are what's kind of pushing them into the dirt.
Okay. Yeah, he gets pushed to the ground, and he is just laughing the whole time as you wrap wires around him, and you see that his body is like singed all over from the attack he did before, and he just looks at you, eyes wide, as bright, or I guess dark beams of energy fly out of his eyes and slam into your chest, searing into you. So you are holding him in place, and you are holding firm, but I want you to roll to take a powerful blow as he blasts into you.
You got it. Yikes.
Alright, you can once again choose one from the lower list.
I'm going to provoke someone, I think. I'm gonna lash out verbally.
Okay.
And I'm lashing out at Alex, actually, because Alex has the book.
Alright.
And they're, in this moment, as, like, you could see almost a hole being burned into Jay's chest. They look at you, Alex, and they just go, well, look through the book! See how we can get this to stop!
Alright. And, Meanwhile, while this is happening, Lily, you're on the back of this golem. The brute is going to charge forward and slam into it. Spikes jut out of its arms, trying to tear the golem apart as they are fighting each other. What are you doing during this fight?
I'm just trying to stay on top so that I don't get knocked off, so that I can continue to give the golem its energy. Just kind of hoping that like giving it the spirit advantage will be enough to edge it out, so long as I can keep doing that.
Okay. Then roll to directly engage a threat as you're on the back of this golem, kind of playing chicken.
Okay, good news. Those aren't my I don't have minuses to those. No!
Yeah, the golem and the brute are fighting against each other, and spikes jut out from the golem's arm, or from the brute's arm, as it slams into the golem, and some of the spikes gash into you and knock you away over towards Echo. And the golem is still supercharged from before, but it seems like now it's going to start like running down the battery rather than having it sustain the whole time, as these two are just grappling into each other. And they're just in the middle of this brawl. And well, first of all, what do as you get knocked off the golem?
I try to combat roll to not completely eat shit, but then I would just try to get up and assess the situation, not literally with the roll, but just try to look over the situation to, I don't know, see what I can do.
Okay. Echo, what do you want to do as the golem and brute start fighting and Lily gets knocked over towards you?
What's the Lawrence situation happening right now again?
So Jay is up in the air above Lawrence, has Lawrence bound against the ground, and Lawrence is like firing eye lasers into Jay's chest.
Okay. And how far is Alex?
A distance away. You're all like a few meters from each other.
Can I say something to Echo?
Sure.
I like tap your shoulder and point over to Lawrence's like continuous beam of eye lasers. Can you just put a portal in front of his face?
Oh. Yeah. Echo's gonna go to run and close the gap.
Okay.
And he's gonna run in this direction past these two having a scuffle.
Right.
And he is going to roll to put portal in the way of Lawrence and Jay.
Alright. As you are running past the golem and brute fight, how wide of an arc are you taking? Like, are you taking extra time to go the wide?
He's gonna use his portals to like zip out
There you go.
and then back in.
Alright, yeah, you portal out, you close the gap pretty quickly, pop out over here. Roll to defend Jay.
You got it, boss.
Oh, no.
I knew it wasn't going to be good when you gave a laugh seeing your own
Because
stats.
I looked at my stat and I was like, oh my god, I'm not the best, but it's not the worst.
Alright. Let's see here. How do I make this fail, since you did fail this?
It's right by Lawrence.
Yeah, it is right by Lawrence. Let's see. You know what, Will? Roll a 1d4 for me.
What?
That's a terrifying answer.
Okay. You run over and you try to throw out a portal, and you do successfully in the way of Lawrence's eye lasers, but you accidentally create an exit point to go along with it. And the eye lasers pop out of a portal, like a hole that's formed in the air, and start beaming down on the golem, shearing parts off of it and weakening it in its brawl against the brute.
Can I roll to defend the golem?
Yes, you can.
I try to clamber back onto it. Anything for you, golem!
Alright, you do it, but it's going to cost you. You either need to expose yourself to danger or escalate the situation.
Escalating the situation sounds funnier, but how would that work?
That's a good question.
Because exposing myself to danger could just be that I'm getting hit instead. That's an easy one.
Right.
I'll just take that.
Okay. Then yeah, you jump up. Of course, the the portal opening causes the beam to kind of finish. It's not continuous at this point. And as the beam comes out of the portal, Lily, you jump onto the golem, successfully defend it, and you take a laser blast to the back. So mark a... no, roll to take a powerful blow for me. Let's see how you do with your ghost protection.
Yay!
Yeah, wow, a full hit, that's great!
That's bad,
Yes!
that's bad.
Okay, let's move on.
Alright, what do you want to
Let me see.
That goes plausible deniability. Lily wanted that.
I think I'll give ground in the sense I'm gonna take 2 from the lower list.
do? Okay.
I'll give ground, and I feel like, you know, I am too distracted by the fact that I'm being lasered to properly continue to juice my golem. So I'm on it, but it's really no different from when I'm not. And I will lash out verbally at Echo.
Oh my god.
Hey, dumbass! I said 1 portal.
Alright, do you want to take advantage of your influence to inflict a condition or provoke him to foolhardy action?
I just want him to do better.
Okay.
So
Alright.
foolhardy action, I guess.
Echo is immediately gonna growl and go to like tackle Lawrence.
Okay. As you go to tackle Lawrence, and again, this is all happening in a split second here. Lawrence is going to smile widely, looking at Lily as she's distracted on the golem. And Jay, you feel your wires becoming less firm as he disappears, transforming into a shadow, climbing up along some of the wires, jumping into the portal. And Lily on the other side is going to pop out behind you from the exit portal, just floating in the air, cackling and like kicking his feet up in the air behind you guys.
Reverse energy!
Echo falls and lands on the ground.
And of course, Jay,
That's
you're able...
cheating! He says as he glares at Lawrence.
Jay, what do you do as Lawrence escapes your bind here?
Does it look like Lawrence is going for Lily?
He's definitely in that direction, since that's where the exit was.
I'm flying over there. I
Alright.
have to take whatever hit is about to come for Lily. I'm going to take it from Lawrence.
Okay, then go roll to defend Lily.
Yep. Yepity yep. Let's see. What bam?
Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Let's see here. That is just a full success, so you do it. As Lawrence pops out over here, his body does not fully transform back from being shadows, as his arms are still shadowy, and he extends them towards Lily like long whips. You jump in the way to take the shot. He shrugs, spins around, and just chucks you super high into the air, and just trying to get you out of the way before spinning back around to face Lily. Alex, what do you want to do as you see all of this happening?
Real quick, I just want to point out that when you succeed at defending, you can add a team to the pool, take influence over someone you protect, or clear a condition.
It's true.
Oh yeah. I was just looking at that. Honestly, here. I think I will add 1 team to the pool.
Okay.
Nice.
We're back up to 3.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dey'ja, for the reminder. Yeah, Alex,
I actually appreciate you telling me that, because I thought it was just clear a condition. I forgot that it was I could add teams to the pool and stuff like that.
Yeah, and Stinky
Thank you.
Ethan didn't want us to know that.
I know.
Alright, Alex, what do you want to do in this situation?
So can I say throughout all of this that everyone else has kind of been in these little tussles, that I've been trying to read this book
Yes.
and see if it's comprehensible and like what I can learn about how to undo the demon possession.
Yeah, you can go ahead, assess the situation. You have no idea what's going on.
Take a team.
Can Alex is like reading it out loud, and because Lily knows some magic words, is like correcting her
That's funny. Yeah, sure. You can spend team to do
while
that.
getting lasered on the back of a golem for a moment.
T's twice, 10 cents. Ah!
Yeah, if you want to do
Short. Oh.
Let's do it.
We'll go back down to 2 team. And yeah, you're reading through, and it's difficult because, you know, Lily's like calling out, trying to help correct you. But a lot of it is incomplete because of the blood splattered across the pages, but you are going to get at least one question.
Okay.
So what is it that you want to learn?
I want to learn how can we get Lawrence back to normal and get all these demons out of here.
Yeah, as you're, like, looking through what's going on with Lawrence, you don't exactly find, but you do find that the demons seem to be bound from his blood, so maybe if a specific, like, banishment or reverse summoning ritual were done using the same blood, you might be able to send them back where they have been brought from.
I'm gonna yell to Lily, and I'm gonna be like, do you have any idea how to do a banishment ritual?
I could wing it.
And Lawrence is just going to call out, I don't think so, and he is going to start just shooting eye lasers down at you again while the brute is on the other side fighting the golem. And I want you to roll to directly engage a threat as you're kind of fighting on both sides.
Oh, you did it. Oh wait, no, you didn't.
No.
My bad. I thought
So-
it was to take a powerful blow.
Jay has been thrown up in the air, and Lily is being attacked on both sides by Lawrence and by the brute here.
Can I shoot a laser of my own and use team?
You are knocked out of the way just at the moment. We are about to come back to you, but if one of the other 2 wants to help, they can.
Okay.
Could Echo, by the fact that this is his golem?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Echo has a lot of ways to potentially help.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that too. If he wants to. If he wants
No,
to,
I do.
alright.
I'm just trying to think. So what is the
Oh
goal
my
here?
God.
I'm just thinking.
Not me not getting hit.
Oh, you don't want to get hit.
Yeah, preferably.
Echo's going to go and kind of clean his mouth off, spit some blood to the side. He goes to run. And where are you getting hit from, Lawrence?
Yeah.
Lawrence and the brute are attacking Lily and the golem from both sides.
From both sides.
Yeah.
Echo is going to give orders to Spark to keep defending the golem, and Echo is going to go and, like, how do I say this? He's going to open a portal here again, and he's going to rush to the other side and open another one, and he's going to level his crossbow right at Lawrence's face and shoot a force blast right at it, trying to, you know, hit it, not on Lily.
Okay. Yeah, you open up a portal. We'll spend another team, so we are down to 1 team in the pool now. And you fire a force shot into Lawrence's face, knocking it back up. The lasers go wide, and Lily, in the chaos, you are going to fall off of the golem once again. As the golem is hit by the lasers, they go wide up into the sky, and you guys watch, like, Jay, you can see a wide shot as the lasers sear a bunch of trees in the distance in half. The brute picks up the golem, suplexes it into the ground, and the golem will explode with spirits flying out of the rocks, just swarming around the arena.
Echo kind of goes to help Lily up. You all right?
I'm fine.
Okay, let's finish this. He says he kind of cracks his head.
Lawrence laughs. Jay, you're up in the air. What do you want to do as you see this happen?
Can I roll to assess the situation a little bit? Because I don't know if I should go after Lawrence or the brute. I'm trying to protect Echo and Lily.
Can I give advice? I think you're better off with the brute.
I was thinking the same, but I feel
You're
like
the
I should go
powerhouse
off.
right now.
Yeah, I feel like because the golem just broke. All right, time to use a mind of my own. My powers evolve and mutate. I'm facing an obstacle or threat that my normal powers right now, as we know them, would not be able to deal with it.
Okay.
I am going to fly down, and I'm marking in a condition first, and that's going to be afraid, because I'm afraid of my friends getting pummeled, I think.
Okay.
Or afraid or insecure. Because I'm
Afraid
kind
makes
of...
more sense to me immediately.
Okay. I will be afraid, and I am going to Hulk smash my way down and transform myself into a mechanical version of that golem that just exploded.
You won't look a lot like it, but you know, you're going like bulky mode.
Okay.
Inspired.
Yeah, inspired. Okay, so you are getting what, like enhanced strength and weight, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you're flying down. I assume that your goal is to attack the brute.
Yeah, I'm landing on top of it. I'm Hulk smashing on top of it.
All right. Roll to directly engage a threat.
Yeah, got it. Yikes.
All right. The brute like rolls out of the way as you meteor smash into the ground. I'll say it's like here. You smash into the ground, creating like a crater. Smoke flies out, kind of obscuring vision a little bit. You stand up. The brute is going to run at you, grab you in a grapple, and spikes from its flesh will just eject themselves all across your body. And I need you to roll to take a powerful blow, as this thing is going to try to squeeze you to death.
Oh, that's good.
That's good.
Hang on, guys. Let's spend team to get that up to a 7.
Yeah,
Our last.
it goes to grab you, and you are just able to, with your newfound strength, muscle your way out of its grab and create a more neutral zone for yourself. Alex, once again, there's a lot happening. You were reading your book earlier. What does Alex want to do?
Well, I need to figure out some way that I can get Lily to be able to focus on doing this ritual. So I'm thinking...
Pull her towards you.
Maybe...
What do you want to do?
I'm deliberating. I'm looking at all my moves because I still have two burn left to see if there's anything that might work well for this.
Oh, guys, it's a good thing Terry didn't run over here by himself. That would have been really funny.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start by trying to pull Lily over to me and kind of get her out of the immediate chaos so I can give her the book, and then I'll take her place and go be over there and help fend them off so she can try and do the ritual.
You want to swap places with Lily. Okay.
Yes.
Are you using a specific move for that, or are you wanting to unleash your powers to reshape your environment?
I guess if I want to make sure it works, I can...
I'd also think there's an argument to be made that it's savior.
You might
for also getting Alex in there and you out. This is a more deliberate move than that. And I haven't commented on a specific attack coming your way at the moment, so this time I'll say no.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and spend my 2 burn and use overcharge to reshape my environment or overcome an obstacle, and I'm gonna use that basically for us to create like the little warps like I do, and we just swap places.
Okay. Yeah, you.
I leave the book over there for her. And
Yeah,
You toss the book
swap.
up in the air so when I teleport there, it gets caught.
Yeah. And you do that, you overcharge your powers, and you blink, replacing yourself with Lily and Lily with you. As
Echo had like his hands on Lily, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Yeah, no, we got it, Alex."
And Alex is in here. Lily, you appear where Alex was. The book falls into your hands. How does Lily react to this?
Alright, fine, I'll fucking read the book. And I'll flip through it.
All right.
I am looking... I know I'm supposed to be looking at the ritual thing, but I will also look, even though I know there's nothing in the book that clues us in on specifically like what is happening to Lawrence, I'll look for something mind control related, or like a anti-mind control, counter control, or like some shit, just some wizard spell to try to like see if I can find some remedy for him.
Sure. In that case, let's see. Once again, I'll let you either use your powers or assess the situation.
Let us see. I will use freak. Nay!
It's a 6. Do you want to use... I will, if you want to use team, your final team point to bump that up to 7, I'll say that Alex teleporting you out of the way and everybody, like, being over there distracting for the fight will give you enough time to figure something out.
I say let's do it.
Sure.
If everyone wants to do it, I won't take the last point greedily, but if it is put upon me...
Got 2.
I allow it.
Jay, what do you think?
I'm okay with the team being used for it.
Okay. Then we'll bump that up to 7. That's the final team point. And Lily, you are over here checking the book and also, like, reading through, like, dark mist that's filling your eyes, like, highlighting certain magical words and, like, drawing your attention to them. Almost like you're sort of bending the fates to find, like, okay, what do I need to look at in this book?
I have the spirit of, like, a old witch from the Salem Witch Trials, like, pointing at parts of the book, like, yeah, that one.
There, that word and that one. And you're looking through the book and you find a number of things. First of all, what Alex found before about the reverse summoning ritual seems to be very similar to the ritual it takes to summon these demons, and it should be relatively simple if you have a sample of his blood and are able to draw the correct sigils. But as you're looking through the book deeper for what might be going on with Lawrence, you're finding more and more that this does read very clearly to you like possession. Not a huge surprise. And when it comes to undoing a possession, you have to force whatever spirit, demon, or creature is holding on to the body. You have to force it to let go for some reason, whether willingly or just through a lot of force. Normally, they hold very tightly, especially the longer amount of time they spend with a target.
Okay.
That is the information you have found. Echo, Alex warps over with you, and Lawrence just snaps his fingers, fireballs begin orbiting around him. What do you want to do?
Echo's gonna look at Alex and just go, throw me.
Okay.
Sure. Alright, and Alex, you throw Echo?
I launch him at low gravity,
Okay.
at high speed.
Echo is going to fly, but right on takeoff, he is going to vanish into a portal.
Okay.
And, well, actually, no. Yes, no, he would. He'd vanish into a portal because of the fireballs, and kind of fly over Lawrence. And then on the arc down, he would open a portal and go to, like, slam into his back and put him in a chokehold.
Okay. Let's see. First, roll to unleash your powers to reshape your environment. Let's see how smoothly this goes.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. I can tell you how it's unstable or temporary, or you can mark a condition.
Tell me how it's unstable or temporary.
Okay. Let's see. You disappear from the portal and appear above him, and as you're coming down, these portals are very telegraphed, so with him, like, flying up in the air, he is, like, turned around to see you. So in
Sure.
that way, your plan is kind of unstable, because you're like, okay, I'm gonna try to do what I'm doing, but I'm not necessarily catching him by surprise. I just opened a giant portal right in front of him.
Fair enough.
And now I want you to roll to directly engage a threat.
Okay. Come on, roll 20, you got this. Do the thing. Oof.
Yeah, you're going to fall towards him, go to put him into a headlock, and he is going to snap his fingers again, and the fireballs from the ring around him all just begin firing out towards you in a very quick motion. and the fireballs are going to pelt you on your way down to him, and he's also just going to move out of the way and let you fall. So roll to take a powerful blow to see how you handle this.
Okay, fair enough.
Alright.
Oh, that's not good.
That's awesome. What do you mean?
What do you mean that's awesome? That's distinctly not what
do you want to take from the list?
Oh, you mean, oh, you're so sweet, Ethan. You know exactly what I want to take, don't you? Plus 10, choose 1. You know what? Ethan.
Yeah.
I am going to give ground to my opposition.
Okay.
And I am going to lash out verbally to Lily.
Okay.
What the hell did I do?
You want to inflict a condition using influence, or are you provoking her to do something foolish?
Actually, no. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I gotta remind you guys as we keep taking that, we can't have that be the free it does nothing thing where we just yell at each other.
You know what, Ethan? Let's have some fun. I'm gonna let you have some fun.
Okay.
I want to lose control of myself or my powers in a terrible way.
Okay, yeah, that's juicy. That's fun.
Let's have some fun.
All right. Let's see. Change the
Do
music
your worst.
briefly. We'll call
Plus
it
K.
this. Echo, Lawrence moves out of the way, snaps his fingers, the fireballs all blast into you, and it causes your gauntlet to start firing portals out rapidly as it loses control, and Spark, had jumped back up to you and starts to short circuit. There we go. You fall to the ground, and Alex, you're able to bend gravity in order to catch Echo so he doesn't just hit the ground, but because of low gravity, his body spins for a moment. Only a moment before you gain control, but that's all it needs, as portals begin flying out across the field, and weirdly enough, the fire slamming into you changed which dimension it was locked onto, and it is now locked onto Kafsi, or the Fire Realm, as lava begins pouring out of various portals around the battlefield, and instantly a massive forest fire starts, surrounding the entire field and starting to encroach on you guys. All the while, even after you get your portal gun to kind of pull itself together and look up, Lawrence, just floating higher and higher in the air, is just cackling at you and says, "Hey, nice job, dipshit!"
I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Jay, meanwhile, while all of this is happening, what are you doing in your fight against the brute?
I want to try and rip them in half.
Okay.
Go! Let's go!
Roll to directly engage a threat. Simple fight.
Yeah.
We boxing.
Simple.
Alright.
Yeah.
That's a partial hit. You get one from the list.
I want to take their arms.
Okay.
Based.
Yeah, you're fighting with it, grappling with it. You use your immense strength to tear the arms off of this thing, and it roars. It starts pouring with black ichor onto the ground. You toss its arms to the side, which disappear in smoke. And you look around as you notice, just immediately in the blink of an eye, forest fires starting, magma pouring out of various portals. The landscape around you is just quickly becoming hell. And as you look back at the brute, the bubbling black ichor from its shoulder joints slowly begin to crystallize and form spikes. What does Jay want to do upon seeing all of this happen?
I want to try and throw the brute into the fire.
What'd you say?
I want to try to throw the brute into the fire.
I thought you called him a fruit. I was like, where did that come from?
Holy shit.
Okay, yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you can do that. You can do that.
Good. That's what I'm going to do.
The LGBT community has forgiven Jay.
Once again, roll to directly engage a threat.
You got it. Fuck fucking dead.
All right. I'll also mention that from that first attack, you did take continuously more damage from your battle with it. It hasn't been perfect so far.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely bet on that. I'm trying to, like, I'm resisting and avoiding their blows in this moment while I'm, because I imagine I have this moment where I'm literally like picking them up overhead, and they're probably struggling against me, but I'm kind of resisting that, and I just want to throw it like directly under where one of the portals is pouring out magma.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in that, is it extra to just be like to take something from them? I wish to take their life.
Sure, go for it.
Okay, good, because I want to deal with this brute. Like, I feel like Jay is very angry right now. They have a phrase marked. They're not doing good at all. And yeah, they're just completely, they're killing him. Thank you.
Remember
Nicole.
Terry's lesson. Do no matter what, it must be done.
It must be.
Actually, I want to say, I am embodying one of my lessons, which it is Terry's lesson, but we summarized it, so a superhero should always lock in.
When you are embodying a lesson, what does that do for you?
I just shift one label up and one label down.
All right. Then what labels are you shifting?
I'm just gonna shift mundane up and superior down.
All right. Then you throw the brute underneath one of these portals pouring with lava, and it even goes so far as to just fully tumble into the portal, into the other dimension, the ocean of lava, and it has happened. You've chucked it into another dimension. It is going to be atomized in there, and you have dealt with the brute. Meanwhile, of course, Lawrence is floating up in the air, just sort of like wiping a tear out of his eye and saying, you guys are too good. You're too kind for giving me a good time like this, but I think I'm about done here. Lily, as you're over here reading your book, does Lily have a plan? What does she want to do?
So, the demon's gone.
The brute is gone, yes.
So I don't need to do an unsummoning ritual. I think Lily will just kind of toss the book behind her then. And we'll just say, like, alright, well, bad news, I never liked Lawrence all that much anyway. And I'm gonna mark one on my Doom track to get from infinite powers from the Outsider, telepathy and mind blasts.
Nice.
Because if the way to get him unpossessed is to force the other possession out, I will just blast at his mind with mind blast.
Make the homies in unbearable. Fair enough.
So I'll toss the book back, put, fingers to temple, other fingers. I'm like special beam cannoning, and I'll just mind blast at the guy.
Okay.
No, he summoned the demon. He's just possessed by, like, possession.
Yeah. Lawrence, as you guys have seen him, has been summoning like minions to fight you, but he is not the Lawrence you've been talking to in all the other days. That's what that meant before when you learned that. Which is what Lily's doing. The demon in Lawrence is with the mind blasts. So yeah, you fire up this dark energy. Your eyes are glowing. You're sending mind blasts over to him. And for the first time, actually, roll to assess the situation.
Yippee! Yippee!
Yeah. I will give you an additional question outside of this that you can ask. But you're noticing as you send this, like, mind blast over into Lawrence that this whole battle, he's been laughing, like, he's been taking some heavy damage here and there, but he does not seem bothered by it, and it has not seemed to slow him down. But for the first time, you doing this, he actually seems to react to it. His smile drops, and he, like, holds his head and glares over in your direction as you have finally gotten his attention with something. And you have
that makes Lily smirk. Let's see. Does it look like he's about to run? Is that what he meant by, like, we're done here? Or was it like a we're done here, I'm gonna summon a meteor. Like, I'm gonna fucking kill you guys.
While it seems like he might be preparing something big to help with it, you do get the vibe of like, oh, this bitch is trying to leave.
Okay. Then I'm gonna, since I also, with the powers, it's telepathy and mind blasts. I'll telepathy to the rest so that I'm not saying it out loud. And just say, like, he's gonna try to leave. Hold him in place. This is actually seemingly bothering him.
Alright. You communicate that to the others. Lawrence is... Let's see. He's going to try to struggle against this. Obviously not to, like, immediately break the tie, but I want you to directly engage a threat in your mental battle.
Would it not be freak?
Yeah, we can do freak. We can do freak. That makes sense.
And also, I always forget this. Assess the situation. When you assess the situation, on a 10 you ask 2, on a 7 1 ask 1, take +1 while acting on the answers.
Yes.
If the answer is, I know this bothers him, can I get the +1 for this?
Yes.
Yippee. I'll take it.
Was that with the +1 or without it?
Yes, because I have a 3, but then I have a -2 because I'm hopeless.
Okay.
So I have a 1 normally, but that was a 2.
Alright, then you can pick one from the directly engage a threat list.
I'll, quote, take something from them, but
Okay.
could it just be like I'm taking ground, like I am making progress and pushing him out of Lawrence's mind? Not like all in one fell swoop, but like, you know, I'm taking some space.
Yeah, you are making an advantage for yourself. You're making progress. You can feel that as you're struggling against him, you're reaching into his mind, and the immediate thing that you can feel is, okay, there's definitely something else in here with Lawrence. So you have that, like, if it wasn't guaranteed before, it's guaranteed now. Like, you feel something else in here, and you can feel Lawrence deeper within, just like as if he's not the pilot of his own body. Again, not much of a surprise. But as you are wrestling control from whatever this thing is, it feels strong. Like, not just like, oh, magical strength, which is there, but it feels like whatever this thing is has immense willpower as it is trying to fight back against you, like dark veins cracking out around your eyes as the battle is taking its toll, but you are making progress, just brute forcing through. Echo and Alex, Lily is entering this psychic battle. Jay is in the midst of fighting with the brute and throwing it into the lava. What do you two want to do in this moment as Lily sends out this telepathic pulse?
We gotta lock him down. What do you want to do? He looks to Alex.
Yeah, I was just gonna try and use gravity to just hold him in place so he can't physically escape.
I thought he said I gotta lock him. Can I... Ethan, question for you.
Mm-hmm.
We had a little discussion about Echo's gear. Can he swap it out on the fly, or can he only power one at a time?
You can only use one at a time. This is a thing, like, you grab what you need and then head out into the field. Like, you are only able to have one thing attached to your gauntlet and powered at a time.
Okay, so I don't have my other gear, just my archery right now.
Right.
Okay. Good, my grapple hook was useless anyways. Echo is going to capitalize if Alex can get Lawrence down.
Okay, so you can wait.
Yeah.
Alex, what do you want to do with Lawrence? What is the move?
I'm just gonna go basic, and I'm just gonna increase the gravity on him and try and pull him down and hold him in place.
All right, roll to unleash your powers. All right. You can mark a condition, or I can tell you how it's unstable or temporary.
Well, I have 4 conditions, so it's gonna have to be unstable or temporary.
Okay. You are trying to force him down with gravity, and despite being in a mental battle with Lily, he snaps his fingers and sends some spectral chains down towards your wrists, and as much as you are starting to pull him down, it seems like he is resisting just by pulling against your power with his magic. And you're witnessing, like, he is multitasking like a motherfucker right now. So it is unstable in that it is not as swift as you would like it to be, but he is slowly being pulled thanks to just the onslaught of things affecting him right now.
Okay, good. If I can at least take some of his mental energy, that'll help.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of mental energy, I want to shoot a shot in his face.
Okay. Let's see, what would that be? I guess just directly engage a threat? Because you're sending like a ranged attack at him, and you're just trying to fight with him, so I'll say directly engage a threat. You're trying a ranged battle with him.
Super. He underestimates me, doesn't he?
Oh, of course he does. He underestimates you.
Yeah, because I did light a forest on fire. See, it was all a long con. So I'm going to use little space bandit to roll savior instead of danger.
No
Okay.
way,
I destroyed that ecosystem to make him underestimate me.
Nani? And there it is.
Yo.
That's a full hit. You know what?
Uh,
Let me change the music real fast.
like a LeBron James like type line.
All right.
LeBron James.
All right, Echo, what are you doing with this move?
Echo kind of levels this thing is like this little archery thing shows up on his gauntlet and he kind of closes one eye as like he helps Spark kind of does like the calculations and he goes to shoot it right for a shot right in his face. Actually, no, not a force shot. I want to shoot an ice shot right in his face.
Okay.
Something a little different.
And the bonus from Little Space Bandit, what does the bonus from that move specifically do again? Or is it just, it gives you...
It's just I get to roll a different dice.
Okay. Then yeah.
If a condition is met.
You lock on to Lawrence, you fire an ice shot at him, and it slams into his chest, barely missing his face, but it does start to freeze over parts of his body and restrict him. And you can see that he's starting to thrash around now, and he's clearly, like, he is pissed. And let's see, you got a high roll, so on directly engage a threat, you get to choose 2 from the list.
Oh, goody gumdrops. I want
Strikes you with
to...
lightning and you die instantly.
Oh god, I'm dead. First thing I want to do is I want to take something from them, which you already touched on, his movement.
Yeah, okay.
And then I want to, because he is frozen, I want to create an opportunity for Jay.
Okay. Then yeah, you send the ice shot up at him. It freezes and restricts him in place. It's clearly very distracting. Yet another thing thrown onto the pile holding him in place. And he just looks down at you, shoots eye lasers at you, and they're going to hit as you are focusing more on making the shot that will hold him in place than being able to dodge. So I want you to roll to take a powerful blow.
Oh, a crock of shit. Alright.
I'm pre-saluting.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You served us well.
Yippee!
Yippee!
What do you want to roll?
I will take...
There's one here that's very brave that people don't take a lot.
Is it on the first list or the second?
It's on the first list.
I know exactly what
You don't have to take any particular thing. You can take whatever you want.
You know what, Ethan? Sure. I'll take that one.
Okay, do you want to say it for the class?
Remove myself from the situation.
Okay.
You served us well, King.
Yeah, the laser
Honestly,
blast...
it's like quitting playing a game after a good win. You landed your shot. You did everything you need to do. Quit.
You got a
It's
great
over.
shot. You freeze, bind him in place. The lasers come down, hit you in the chest, and you get knocked out. But you have created an opportunity. As you fly over here, unconscious. Alex, you're still trying to pull him down. He's frozen in the air. Lily's having a mind battle with him. Jay, you just finish your brawl with the brute. You throw him into the lava. You look back and you watch as Echo gets hit by this laser blast. Look up to Lawrence, and you got the message during your fight with the brute. Like, we need to take him down. We need to hold him in place. This is working. What does Jay want to do to help the situation?
Also, Lily's gonna telepathy to Jay specifically real quick.
Okay.
Just to be like, by the way, you have team captain's express permission to go full octopus, go full whatever you want. No limitations.
Well, since I am currently large Mega J, and I am enormous, and I've been given permission to go full octopus, I think it's time to... We're just releasing the Kraken here.
Okay.
I think is what's about to happen. Yeah, I think that I am going to, once again, releasing my tentacles, which are now, like, tripled in size. I am currently going to just, like, thrust myself forward and go to completely constrict Lawrence in one place.
All right. Then...
Because I'm not trying to beat the shit out of him, am I?
No, that's whatever you want to do. You...
Well, we were all currently discussing, like, the plan. And
yeah.
Echo specifically said just to hold him in place, so I just was trying to, because you guys were talking about it, I would have heard it over comms.
Yeah, just holding him. If you want to rough him up a bit, you can. Just so long as he doesn't move is kind of the main thing.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna help to hold him in place.
Okay. Then let's see. Let's unleash your powers. This is the freakiest thing you can do.
All right.
Wow.
Jesus Christ. You crush him like a bug.
By any means necessary, that runs through your mind as you unleash the Kraken, transform into this massive beast of wires and tendrils, unleash them into the air towards Lawrence, and describe for me, what does the hold look like? Like, are you trying to pull him down, just bind him in general? What is Joe doing?
He is bound. He is completely bound. I'm probably pulling him down a little bit, but I also mainly want to, like, call to attention the fact that Jay doesn't look like anything close to Jay at all anymore. They are literally just this massive creature on the floor, and then there's nothing but, like, dozens of tendrils coming up from it that's just kind of in this terrifying slithering mass holding Lawrence in place in the air.
Yeah, you do that. The tendrils lash out, wrap around him, just further, like, wrapping around his ankles, his arms, just, like, fully just constricting around him in almost like, I don't want to say fourth dimensional way, I'm forgetting the word for it. Weird non-Euclidean like tendrils wrapping around him.
I look like a Cthulhu monster.
Yeah.
No, Jay was absolutely waiting to be told that they could do this.
Just like barely done sending the mental message and just explodes into tentacles. Like, Jesus Christ.
They were waiting for that.
As you get tied down, he looks down to you. He is livid, and he just screams out at you, "You fucking freak! You shouldn't even be here!" And Lily, you're in this mind battle with him. Once again, I want you to roll to directly engage a threat. All right.
I'll take it.
All right, that is a 9. What do you want to take from the list?
Once again, take something from him. Okay. If I can just fully push him out at this point, I would. But if not, more progress is nice.
Right. Yeah, at this point, you're making more progress. You're getting most of the way there. You keep pushing and pushing, but you feel these almost sharp, shadowy tendrils in your mind as it's reaching out, and it's almost like his force of will is trying to suffocate you and get you to stop. So I want you to mark a condition.
Okay. Of my choice?
Yes, of your choice. However you feel with this, like, pushback that he's giving.
I think I will mark angry.
Okay.
Because I think Lily is annoyed she is having to go this far for someone she doesn't even like, really.
All right. Yeah, you're pushing, you're continuing to struggle with him. Alex and Jay. Let's see. Alex, I want you... Actually, no. For both of you, I want you to roll to unleash your powers to just continue to hold him down.
Okay.
Okay. I can do that. We'll see how this goes. Yikes.
Oh, no.
Okay. Alex, his magic finally takes hold of you. It breaks your concentration of your powers and knocks you to the ground. And you are no longer able to grasp onto him in this fast, hectic situation. Jay, you can feel him trying to force his way out telekinetically of your tendrils. And you have two options. I will let you keep hold of him if you're willing to injure Lawrence in the process, or you can let go.
Got to see it through, my boy.
Gotta
Got
lock
to
in.
see it through.
All
Gotta
right.
lock in.
If you want to, you can shift your labels again.
Freak is going up and Danger's going down in this moment.
Wow!
All right. Describe to me how you're going to continue to hold him.
I think that there are these large tendrils, right, that are holding him, and he's trying to like kind of get out of that.
Yeah.
And I think in this moment, what's starting to happen is that some of the wires that are breaking out of those tendrils are coming out and also holding him. So I imagine what's happening because of that is that he's essentially having some what's it called? It's restricting blood flow. You know what I mean?
I see.
Because I'm holding him too tightly and with too thin of tendrils. There are some spots of him that it's probably going into the skin.
Yeah. You're holding him tighter and tighter. Your eyes flare up.
I want to say I don't want to be suffocating him. I'm not going for suffocating. Okay,
Yeah.
I just wanted to say that. I use it. Lily said Lauren's brain death event. And I'm like, I'm not trying to make.
No,
this
we're
guy
not going to
have
suffocate
no-
him. We're just depriving his brain of enough oxygen to change him.
Yeah. You're holding him down. You're holding him. You're constricting tighter and tighter so that he cannot pull himself out. You can see like his skin is turning red from the pressure. Just like, a little bit less oxygen coming through. You're not like strangling him, but you're holding him tighter and tighter. And you can see on his face his desperate struggle to get out as you hear a sickening pop and crack as he dislocates his arm, and he is like a zombie trying to crawl out of your tendrils to no avail as he just looks down at you with venom in his eyes. And Lily, I want you to roll one more directly engage a threat.
RNG. Take my luck.
All right. And I assume you want to take room from him?
Yes, very much.
All right. Then once more the magical pulse will go through your mind, and once again it is going to deal a sharp pain throughout you. But you'd make one final push, and something maybe not super surprising happens. But as you push against this force of will inside of him, Lawrence's eyes are going to burst out with... What color do your eyes glow when you use your powers?
Like a green.
Yeah, this green glow erupts from his eyes, from his mouth, and you can hear multiple voices screaming out from within him as the glow leaves Lawrence's eyes, and he is held up in the air. And from behind him, you watch as something only you can see, Lily, is a dark spirit is pushed out from behind him. And you see something bizarre happen as this dark spirit is knocked out of his body. And let me get... I'll just play this for now. Yeah, I'll play this.
Also, should I roll conditions or anything?
Yes, roll to take a powerful blow for me. Take that. Yo.
Mhm.
All right, we'll do this. We'll do this. All right. Lily, you take this final psychic blast. The tug of war ends. You knock whatever was in Lawrence out. What's happening with Lily?
We're like done with the fight, right? So I think I'll faceplant on the ground too.
Okay, makes sense.
Whatever you were gonna describe can be the last thing I see before blacking out.
Yeah. you see a dark spirit get knocked out of Lawrence's body from behind, and the image of this spirit is human in nature at first. And you see just what looks vaguely similar to Lawrence, but is what you would have to describe as just an older warlock. And a chain extends from him to behind your body, but you black out in that moment. Lily falls to the ground. Alex, you pick yourself up. Jay, you can feel that Lawrence has stopped struggling, and Lawrence's body just falls weakly towards you, unconscious. And
can I say that I lower it a little bit with my tendrils? Like, as soon as it goes limp, I, like, don't let Lawrence just fall to the ground into a mass of tendrils. Okay, cool. Because since I'm holding him in place, I would imagine that I instead kind of slowly let him, like... Okay, good. Yeah. I just don't want him falling.
you pull his body down to you safely, and as Lily goes unconscious, you kind of look to Alex for a moment before the sky begins to darken and lightning crackles across just above this entire forest fire. And before either of you can react, Lawrence's book flies through the air up to where Lawrence used to be, and a dark cloud begins to form as from the darkness of mist just pouring out of this book, you see arms, hands pushing up out of the book and saying, "I'm not fucking done yet. Doesn't matter if I don't have the kid." And a weird, almost glitching sort of effect happens to this inky blackness coming out of the book as it finally takes a physical form into this. And as this thing pulls itself out, it is going to look around, look down to you guys as you're holding Lawrence. Alex is here. He has the book hovering in his hand. As he closes it, he sighs as green smoke comes out of his mouth, and he says, "Unexpected, but it'll make do, I guess. Alright, kids. Been a pleasure. You'll see me again." And he snaps his fingers, and he disappears.
Alex just turns and makes meaningful eye contact with Jay, like, "Did you just see that too?"
Jay nods. Well, you know what? I don't nod. I am a pile of tentacles on the ground. I have no face. I have no way.
Yeah, I just look at the tendrils. I don't make eye contact. I just stare, waiting for anyone else to acknowledge what just happened, but everybody else is unconscious.
The forest fire is crackling and burning around you guys. Jay, are you still conscious?
Yeah, I'm still conscious. I'm here.
Okay. Alex, Jay, you see, you have 3 unconscious companions here. You're very spent.
Yeah.
What do you guys want to do?
Jay is slowly starting to become themselves. Slowly starting, as the tentacles get drawn in and things like that. Looking to Alex, they're going to say, "Can you handle it here? I have to put out some fires."
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
And at that moment...
Is it going to be Nightwalker? Is it going to be Nightwalker?
Oh, God.
Mother!
In the blink of an eye, Jay, you say that, you go to stand up, Nightwalker puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "I appreciate the hard work. We'll take it from here." And Nightwalker, you look up at him, and first of all, I mean, what are your guys' reactions to seeing Nightwalker just suddenly here on the scene?
Were you watching? Did you watch that? Were you on?
He says,
"Were you just watching the whole time?"
"We need to get out of the fire. I just got here."
Yeah.
And he picks up Lawrence and says, "Start working on the fires on the way out." And then he's going to take Lawrence, and he is going to, in a flash, disappear. Well, not a flash. There's like a puff of smoke, but he is...
What about me, my goat?
Gone. Jay, Alex, what are your reactions as he is, because he very, like, you were asking a bunch of questions, he's like, I just got here, we need to move, takes Lawrence, disappears. What's your reaction?
Yeah. Jay's literally like hands out, like looking at Alex, like, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah. Alex
I swear to God, if some senior superheroes show up and steal my fucking thunder, I'm going to be pissed. Can you get them? Can you get them to safety with him? I am going to help with these fires. I have to get to the sky first. I can't take them out from down here.
Okay. And if there's anything I can do, I'm happy to help out, but
well, I mean, we
otherwise-
passed a lake. We passed a lake on the way here. I was thinking we might be able to work together to move that water.
That's a very good idea.
And you know, Nightwalker appears again very quickly, gently picks up Lily, and he's going to nod over as another teacher is going to appear. Give me a second as it does its thing. As this guy
Who the hell
appears.
is that? Who the hell is that?
Let me
Why
show
do they
you.
look so much
As
more
a
realistic?
medieval
Yeah.
knight appears.
Yeah, as a medieval knight with a massive shield
And
appears.
He goes, which way to the Ren Fair?
Iron Wall? Why don't I know you? I don't know you.
He charges onto the scene, and you guys would vaguely recognize this guy as, you know, obviously another hero, but another teacher at the school. As he charges in with his shield up, he goes to pick up Echo, and he looks to you two, Alex and Jay, and says, "Do you two need to be escorted?
No, I'm fine.
Then let's get a move on." And he picks up Echo. He's going to start charging out just very quickly. Nightwalker disappears with Lily.
Everyone's
And-
so fucking bossy.
All right.
And, yeah, Jay, you're able to hear in the distance the flowing of water, as clearly, you know, other faculty have started making their way here, trying to help put out the fire. You actually see Captain Glint, who you met from the upperclassmen, you know, going to the student council. He's like spraying water everywhere. What do you two want to do? Are you going to make your way out? Do you have a specific plan for putting out the fire together? What do you want to do?
I don't have a specific idea of like how we can work our powers together in this moment. I'm trying to think of that, but I'm not very sure. But I was thinking I would turn into one of those mini helicopters, but they always just have like a tiny... They have like this thing at the bottom. Have you ever seen those? It's literally forest fire helicopters.
You're talking about bucket?
Yeah, they have a bucket at the bottom, and it picks
My-
up like hundreds of gallons of water, and it'll pick it up, and then whenever they fly overhead fires, they hit a button and it releases the water, basically.
No, you hit
And I was
the
just-
nail on the head.
Yeah, that's exactly how it functions. So that's what I was thinking I was gonna do. I just
Oh
wasn't
yeah.
gonna...
Alex can make the water lighter, the helicopter lighter, or something, so you can carry more water and you can travel more quickly.
Good idea. That's a good idea.
All right, then
Excellent teamwork once again.
both of you roll to unleash your powers.
I am actually marking a condition to just make it happen.
Okay. And good on ya, bruv, good on ya. Yeah, Alex, you're able to lift up a bunch of water, and you manage to get water to Jay, but you're accidentally causing, like, a flood through the other, like, part of the forest, just, like, knocking down trees. Like, okay, well, I'm moving water, there's something else going on over there now. That's fine. And yeah, Jay, as this move is successful, which you're marking a condition to make it happen, is that a flare move? Is that a mind of their own? What is this?
It is a mind of their own.
Okay. What condition are you
Yep.
marking?
Hopeless.
All right.
I'm
Night-
surrounded by fire. I just strangled one of my classmates in order to save them, and I also still feel mildly, if not almost entirely, responsible for Terry not being here today.
Okay. Then yeah, you start feeling that, but you put your back into it, and you and Alex help some of the faculty put out a large swath of fires, and once it becomes a lot smaller, Miss Molten, also known as Coach Braun, is going to use her magma powers to control the fire and suffocate it with a surrounding fire that she is able to put out willingly. And with that, the forest fire slowly starts to die down, and everyone starts making their way back to the school. And as you guys are going back, let's see. We'll just take you guys to the Medbay. I think that feels like a fine place to take you. This.
Getting a lot of use out of this map.
You got me, you got me. Alright.
Ethan made this map for the field and was like, ugh, I'm done. I'm done for this week.
I'm tapping out, boys.
It's so real.
Alright. Move back to the Medbay, and I will get us sorted here. As Alex and Jay, both damaged from the fight, but you are able to follow in after everyone else. Nightwalker, Chrysalis, Catalyst are all here, have been helping check people in. Echo, you've been moved back to your area, and you kind of come to. And Lily, when you come to, you do see that next to you, Nightwalker is checking on your condition. Echo, when you come to, you see that Chrysalis is here tending to you. And, they both check on you to make sure of how you're feeling, if you're okay. What is everyone's reactions upon waking up?
Echo groans and just falls back again, holding his head.
Chrysalis just chuckles weakly and says, "You're gonna be okay, dear. Just deep breaths. You're fine."
Everything hurts.
I know.
I can... and he just kind of like rests there.
God, I hate Lawrence.
he looks. Echo kind of tilts his head and looks over to Nightwalker. Are we in trouble?
Nightwalker looks to you and shakes his head and says, "There are more pressing matters. You all did very well."
Never punished.
Echo like glares at Lily like, shut the fuck up.
Nightwalker narrows his eyes at you and just gives a little sigh and looks back to Alex and Jay and ushers for you two to come a bit further in. And he addresses you all and says, "I don't have much information on the situation. I heard from Terry that something was happening with Lawrence. Do we have any more information on the situation?"
Yeah, you go ahead. I'm just gonna rest my mouth.
Yeah, you don't worry about talking right now.
Yeah, good idea. And he gives a thumbs up.
It seemed like he was possessed, and he was also able to summon other demons, which we were able to deal with, but I think the original demon that was possessing him is still out there.
It is disturbing. We'll have to double check with Lawrence once he wakes up. He is heavily injured, as you all must know.
Yeah, we know.
Does Echo still have his scarf?
You do, actually.
Cool.
It's yours now.
Awesome.
New accessory achieved.
Yes,
The scarf is going to crawl off of your body and go over towards Nightwalker, since Nightwalker had Lawrence last, and Nightwalker will just look at the thing and just pick it up and just say, "I suppose Lawrence will be needing this when he wakes up, or it will be needing him." And he lets it wrap itself around his arm.
Wasn't my style, anyways. That's annoying.
Jay, do you have any thoughts? He's staying out, at the edge of the room quietly. What's Jay thinking?
Jay honestly is just sitting in a chair, looking pissed, waiting to be able to leave so that they can go see their dad again.
Okay. Yeah, Nightwalker then nods to you all and says, "Well, good work, everyone. I'm glad you were able to pounce on the issue. We'll have to do further investigations on just what happened today and the ramifications, but at least Lawrence is here with us. He might not be if it weren't for you, so thank you.
And he'll show no gratitude for it.
Chrysalis stands up and just also gives you guys a little bow, and Nightwalker goes to exit the room.
Quick question.
To Nightwalker, or?
Either of them, really.
Okay, Nightwalker will exit, but Chrysalis, as she's kind of going up...
Echo would signal he needs to talk to Nightwalker for a second.
Okay.
Okay, well...
Then you guys swap teachers as Nightwalker comes around to you, and Chrysalis, tends to you, Lily, and is going to answer your question.
Lily definitely said quick question meaning for Nightwalker, and then when Chrysalis comes over, she's like, alright.
He's mine, Lily. All mine.
Should have been me.
Not
him.
It's not fair.
Who wants to go first?
Yeah, Lily.
You go first.
Me? Okay. So is quarantine gonna be shortened now since we already technically broke it? So what's the point?
Chrysalis just chuckles and says, "It's same length as before. Sorry."
That's... Well... At least we know it's not that hardly enforced.
Nightwalker, gives you a look, Lily, as if, you want it to be enforced, because I can enforce it.
Lily avoids eye contact.
And then he looks to you, Echo.
Two just quick questions.
Of course.
Where's Terry?
Terry is in confinement.
Okay. 3 questions then. How long?
We have questions for him, and deeper psych evaluation. I'm not sure how long he will be back there. Ideally not long, but we will see.
If I had to ask him a question, could I?
We can arrange for such a thing, yes.
Please do. I have to ask him a question.
Well, I will be seeing him again soon if you wish to come with me.
Sure, I'll do that. Let's do that.
He nods. And, he kind of gives you the option of, do you want to rest here and come with me in a bit? Are you able to just get out of bed? How's Echo feeling?
Echo kind of stands up and kind of wobbles, and he's like, I'm fine. I think I've taken harder hits than that, I think. And he kind of holds his chest. And he pats it. He's like, yeah, I'm fine.
He nods. Your Catalyst had just done some precautionary treatment to you, so you're like, all right, I'm injured, but I'm not dead. So yeah, you're fine to go about. Nightwalker will just go to lead the way as he goes to see Lawrence first, and then now head to see Terry.
Echo goes to follow.
Right, all right. Anyone else in the Medbay? Do you want to follow? Do you have anything else to say here?
Oh god, I forgot him in that room. It cuts to Terry. He's dead on the floor in the Yamcha boat.
The glue trap meme.
Yeah. Where is Terry? Dear God.
Dear.
He's shriveled, mummified.
Alright, well, Lily, you don't have any further questions?
No, I just wanted to know if we still have to be in here.
Okay. Jay, Alex, I assume Jay's going to meet with their dad?
Yeah.
Alright. And Alex, what about you? Are you just gonna try to chill out after this? What's Alex up to?
Yeah, Alex is just gonna try to decompress. It's been a day. It's been several days, so it's, she needs a little mental break.
Alright. Yeah. Echo, you go along with Nightwalker, and he goes to deliver the scarf. And
this was a secret because I get to interact with Lawrence as well.
Hey, you make your way to Lawrence, and it seems like he's come to now as Nightwalker steps into the booth, the area where Lawrence is being kept, and the scarf springs off of his arm and goes to cradle around Lawrence and hold him as he just smiles weakly and chuckles. And then he looks between the two of you and Nightwalker goes to continue on if you just want to leave Echo, or you could talk to Lawrence.
Echo kind of like just looks at Lawrence, gives him a level gaze, and goes. He like squints and looks at his eyes. How are you feeling?
Better, thanks. And
Do you
he seems
remember?
very sheepish.
Do you remember what happened?
Bits and pieces, but I know what happened.
Oh, care to elaborate on that? Because you almost killed us.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
That book, I've had it for a long time, but it like, I don't know, it was bound to me. The book had a. Do you want the long version or the short version?
Echo looks at Nightwalker and then back and goes, probably the long version.
He sighs. Okay. And let's get. Yeah, this song seems like it would fit. Lawrence sighs and just says,
Depression.
I don't have anything. I never really did. And that fucking book, I found it a long time ago when I was younger. When I used the book, someone finally started talking to me like they gave a damn, and I don't know, a lot of shit happened. I'm still gonna cut some shit out, but some old warlock from, I don't know, eons ago, whatever the fuck. It was a book that kinda contained him, I guess, his knowledge. And eventually we just sorta, and he crosses his fingers. The more I used the book, the tighter it got, and I couldn't really stop. And I just kind of accepted that I was not gonna be me anymore at some point. I kind of didn't expect to wake up and for him to be gone. So, and not to sound ungrateful, I am. Thank you. I thought once he took over, I was just gonna be gone. I don't really know what to do with myself now, though.
Echo kind of lets out a small sigh and just kind of reaches over and pats his shoulder. It'll be all right, Lawrence. Just, we just gotta. In times of hardship, I find trying to push through is the best and try to, keep going. It might not feel right, but things will look better in time.
He kind of smiles a bit under his hat, and for a second, like, horror flashes through your mind as you remember him smiling earlier before...
The red eyes!
You look up at him, or he looks up at you, and his eyes are glistening, but with tears, as he just says, Echo, man, I've been pushing for so long. I kind of stopped because I thought that was it. I don't really want to push anymore.
Well, sometimes you just gotta. Because that's what life's about. You keep moving forward, no matter what you hit along the road or the troubles that might come. And Echo kind of gives Nightwalker a sideways glance and then looks back to Lawrence. Life's full of hardships. I would probably know this better than most, and he kind of gestures to his legs. But in those hardships, we can find strength and keep moving forward. And kind of find a way to make us better as people.
Nightwalker pats you on the shoulder, Echo, as he picks up and also says, Lawrence, you require time to heal. Take a break. You do not have to continue now, but eventually. It does not have to be here. We will evaluate your situation. Just... you must persist. Lawrence just kind of looks down, pulls the brim of his hat over his eyes, and just says, but I guess.
Lawrence, I got one question for you, just out of curiosity. He knows Lawrence is kind of hurting right now, and he kind of wants to change the subject to something a little bit more lighter. He points to his scarf. Does your scarf have a name?
Kinda.
What?
You don't need to know.
It seemed to care about you. Really care about you. It helped us find you.
Yeah. It was the first thing I made with magic.
Pretty impressive, actually.
And it's just spare parts thrown together, but they're good parts.
Trust me, Lawrence, I know more about that than you know, and he kind of shows him his gauntlet and this, like, all the gear he has on it.
Yeah, I can tell. You're covered in spare parts all the time. It's basically all you are.
Yeah. And he kind of gives a small chuckle. But, you know, even spare parts have their uses.
Yeah. Nightwalker looks between the two of you, gives a nod, and says, I'm going to go see Terry. And he just turns around and goes to me.
I'm right behind you. Echo gives like a little
Wait.
nod.
Wait. Where was Terry? Was he not there?
No.
Oh. Where is he?
Echo looks at Nightwalker.
You need to be here, recovering, but eventually you will be brought to where Terry is. Okay? But can I see him, or... Give us a few minutes for Catalyst to do something about that arm of yours. We'll go down together. And, Echo, what are your thoughts as he kind of calls over Catalyst to make a quick sling for Lawrence, as it seems like they were trying to work on helping him heal a bit faster, and Lawrence is just demanding, like, I need to go down and see Terry.
Echo kind of looks at Nightwalker. Nightwalker, I think maybe it would be good for them to see each other sooner rather than later.
Yes.
They might put
Yes.
some things together.
Very well. I think that it would be wise to let Terry see his friends right now.
Echo looks over to Lawrence and taps his nose gently. Like his own nose, not Lawrence's nose. That'd be weird.
And Lawrence gets a quick sling put together by Catalyst, and will end up following along with you guys as you make your way to see Terry. And Let's see. What kind of vibe should I put on Terry right now? Terry,
What
kind
does
of...
absolute insanity look like?
Oh,
I
no.
must go.
Okay.
It is
Okie
that
doke.
time. I have to start making the dinners.
All right. Well,
Enjoy.
do you really quick
I'll
want to
just.
do your end of session move for us?
Oh, yes, I probably should do that. At the end of a session, I feel like I grew into my own image of myself, actually.
Yay!
Um, Jay is a fucking beast. They're not afraid to wreck shit. And I am once again just shifting my danger up and my freak down just a little bit. I feel very dangerous. I ripped a guy in half.
Okay.
Toss him
Makes
to a
sense.
lava dimension.
Yep. And I will watch the end of this whenever it is posted.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you. And
Thank
we
you
will
guys. Love you
continue on.
guys.
Bye.
Yay.
Bye.
So Terry, what vibe do you want to enter this scene with?
Calm.
Calm?
Weirdly calm. If that makes sense.
Let's see if I can find something.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. Echo, you come along with Nightwalker and Lawrence. And you come deeper into the school, into containment, where they keep people locked up. And as you walk to where Terry is being kept, you can look inside and see him. And, Lawrence steps forward with you, and Nightwalker just nods to you both and says, I will be nearby if you need me. He goes to step away and give you guys space to talk to Terry.
So are we in the room with him, or are we in like a?
No, it's an interrogation room, so you're on the other side of the glass.
Yeah, it's like you're at the aquarium, but instead of an octopus, it's Terry.
Yeah.
I hate that visual. Echo gives a small wave. Hey Terry, how you doing?
Oh. Hello.
Hi.
I'm assuming there was a situation, and it has been dealt with. Echo, could you give me a sit rep real quick?
So, okay, we followed the blood path that was in his room. The scarf helped, and we found Lawrence in the field doing magic. We stopped a ritual, it looked like, but he did summon some demons, and he was possessed.
I see. All right. Lawrence? Does that track? Is that about correct?
I mean, yeah. I've been meaning to ask. I mean, we could talk about this more. Terry, why are you in here?
They know about my our little side project, and it's... You know what happened at the school, yeah?
What do you mean?
You know, chemistry project. I was making it. You had 2 of them. I had 1 of them. Magic.
No.
Subspace. No. Nothing about that at all, huh?
Uh-oh.
Interesting. That is, I suppose, what they meant.
Lawrence, what's the last thing you remember?
Sorry, I should probably be a little more specific. His name is Omen. With me for a long time. Years, actually. The more time passed, the more often I would have these blackouts. They just got a lot more recent they got a lot more frequent recently. Like I remember stuff, but I mean, it's patchy.
Oh no, that does make sense. It slots in perfectly, actually. Interesting. So you have no memory of certain events, but I'm assuming this Omen has complete control, or perhaps Control's maybe not the right word. Possession?
Yeah. I'm sorry, Terry. I'm really sorry.
It's alright. It's actually, I suppose, silver lining. He stops himself. It's not a good train of thought.
What?
It's fine. It's of no concern now. Moments passed.
Come on, I mean... Like, how bad could it be, right?
Depends on what you're asking about.
You don't have to be dodgy, Terry. It's just us.
I suppose you're right. I have to be a little bit more vague now that circumstances have changed so drastically. Pieces are in play, but at this point, sacrifices will be inevitable.
What?
Sorry, no, I have two thoughts at the moment, almost all the time. Yes. This just makes things. I suppose the direction of my ire has changed quite considerably. At first, I was just going to, wrangle your neck, but now, this omen, what manner of creature is it?
Well, he was a warlock. Like, he was just a guy.
So he knows what fear is like.
He kind of feeds on it.
Terry smiles. It creeps up his face like slowly winding vines. That's truly, truly interesting.
Echo exchanges a glance with Lawrence.
Well, Lawrence does, look visibly uncomfortable.
Hey Terry, are you okay in there?
Oh, I'm fine. Just a lot to think of. A lot on my mind. There's not as many snacks in this room as I would like. Chair is hilariously uncomfortable. One could even say it's made to be uncomfortable, which, I've done some messed up things, but I have never created furniture with ill intent for its occupants.
I don't think they did that. I mean...
I would do that for an interrogation room. Yeah, small things, You know what they say, drops of water before you hit them with the waterfall. Or something along those lines. But enough about me. I am glad the both of you are okay. This has been a truly unfortunate series of events that, well, not much can be done about them now.
I mean...
Yeah.
Like... Are you okay?
I'm tired. It's been a long day. A lot of things happened. I have to do some more. It's just more work for me in the end. Alas, it doesn't really change much. I hope. It really does depend. I do wonder. No. Again. No point in paranoia when you can't take actions with it. At that point, it's just worrying. Nobody likes a worry wart. Better to smile. Ain't that right?
Lawrence looks at you, Echo.
Yeah, Echo looks at Lawrence. Terry.
Yes, Echo.
I did come down with a question as well.
Ooh. Ask away.
Not to change gears on you, but he kind of reaches. He has his backpack on his back, his one-strap backpack, and he kind of fumbles around a bit, and he pulls out his sketchbook as he kind of flips through it. Lawrence would see designs and stuff, but he stops on an image of a particular mask, and he flips it around to show Terry through the glass. and on this piece of paper you'd see it was an Oni mask, right, Ethan?
Yep.
Thank God I remembered. Does this mean anything to you?
Let me take a look. Would Terry remember anything about something like this?
Roll to assess.
Brain blast. How good of an artist is Echo? Find out literally right now.
A decent
Pretty
artist.
solid.
Okay. You're trying to think back and remember, and you were around and you got information with the others. Jay had asked about the details and gotten them from Chris, so you all heard blue with Oni masks. And Echo, you have now drawn it from memory. And Terry, you have a glimpse of something in your mind. You're remembering that there is some large group, some large gang that wears these colors and masks that you think that you've heard of running in Maul's circles, but for the life of you, it seems like they normally kept to themselves and under the radar, as is kind of necessary for their job.
Oh, golly. Really small world. Yeah. Occasional. Pulled a few tiny strings up here in Monoghan. I believe they do have worked with Maul before. Very hush-hush. Down low. Strangely enough, considering how distinct their aesthetic is, but I suppose that is just the climate of our society.
Does the name Rainmaker also ring any bells?
Terry would think on that.
When you hear Rainmaker, suddenly it clicks. And you remember hearing not just the term, but this seems to be what they went by, are the gun runners. And the only thing you know about them is that it's basically like a weapons empire that Maul works very closely with.
Oh, now I remember. Covert ops, very blue. Weapon dealers, large scale. Yeah. Truly small world. What, you want something from them? Or do they perhaps want something from you?
It might be the latter. And he kind of flips over the book as he kind of starts. He reaches into his bag and pulls out a pencil and starts drawing something else. After he's gonna while he's drawing, he's letting Lawrence and Terry talk because it'll take a little bit.
I guess we're gonna be in trouble for whatever happened.
I argued in your defense, considering circumstances, and honestly, considering what I've just learned, I think you bear almost zero guilt towards the events of the last few weeks, considering you were compromised completely.
Yes.
I think Science Club might be cancelled for the foreseeable future, though. For some reason, I think it will bear infinitely less fruit with, Catalyst or Chrysalis looking over my shoulder.
Yeah.
Truly a shame. Alas. Say lovey.
What are you drawing? What are you putting together?
Echo eventually flips over the. It took him a little while they tried, but not too. It's just a basic sketch, but he flips over and shows Terry the drawing of the other end of the party, those weird-looking bug-like creatures.
Terry squints as he's looking at this because, You know, like when you look at like a new shape and like you're not exactly certain what you're looking at, and then you start putting the pieces. Oh, this is an organism.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does Terry know? And this is just an alien. Like I'm.
Yeah.
Is there anything?
You've never seen anything like that before.
Echo, I'm going to be very frank with you. I have never seen anything like that ever, and I honestly would think that'd be more your wheelhouse, considering the wide range of travels you've lived through.
Echo flips it over, and now that he's had like a chance to draw it out and look at it, does this look like any alien race he's encountered at all?
Other than back at this time, no. You have not run into this again.
Those gun runners you're talking about, they did dealings with these guys, and kind of points to the aliens, the bugs.
Interesting.
They had... he stopped short because he knows Terry's already paranoid enough. He doesn't want to mention the fact they can look like other people.
Okay, so like you're talking and then you stop.
Yeah.
What?
The people they dealt with, because it was
Terry,
the
because you're gonna use Pierce the Mask on that. There's no way.
Yeah.
No. Can I roll that, Ethan?
Yeah,
That
go ahead.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you picked up on something, but
Terry squints.
they
Okay.
okay, here's what happened. I had a memory from my past, and
Shocking.
yeah, those, what'd you call them again?
oh what?
The gang.
The gun runners.
The gun runners had dealings with these bugs, let's call them. I had an encounter with them previously, to which I took something from them. The problem is the bugs looked like humans until they took off what I could only describe as a mask.
Like a mask they took off and then their form was revealed, or mask
Yes,
as in
like
they
a-
slipped out of a bathing suit mask?
Like a hologram.
Okay. Interesting. Fair enough. Continue. Anything else?
They want this thing they wanted. I took, but I just did that seem like their MO for the gun runners to get unknown technology?
Was it a weapon?
No.
Could it be part of a weapon?
Possibly.
Possibly as in I don't know, or possibly as in imagination required?
Think of it more as a door, and he kind of taps his gauntlet.
So yes, okay. Huh. And you just took it from them.
Yes.
Bold.
I was young.
Stupid. Bold. Fair enough, I suppose. I'm surprised you're alive.
Me too.
I guess kids have a habit of taking stupid shit, huh?
The Echo looks at Lawrence and just gives kind of a weak smile.
Does seem to be the trend.
But you don't know anything about this?
No, I do believe their whole modus operandi is being discreet.
Okay, I got a name at least. And was Rainmaker a leader?
Terry thinks back on that.
Yeah, you can confirm that if anyone in the group was named, it was Rainmaker.
It was the guy who actually talked to Maul.
Yeah, he's like the kingpin of that whole operation.
I can only assume so.
Okay. Interesting. He nods. But that was many years ago, I'm sure everything's...
Oh yeah, no, they'll definitely forget. Villains don't, hold grudges for decades, centuries, probably longer.
Are you speaking from experience?
It's a good question.
You could elaborate on that, Terry.
No, I don't think I will. Anything else?
How close were you to Maul?
Take a guess.
Did he ever mention anything called... What was it called, Ethan? The doorway?
The bridge.
The bridge.
Maul is many things. I do not think he is incompetent enough to vocalize his plans to anyone it does not directly pertain to.
Fair enough. Echo kind of like rubs the gauntlet idly. Thank you, Terry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to drag up old memories.
They're not old. They are unpleasant. He's not exactly a stand-up guy. He's incredibly bothersome. Some people, right?
If you were given the chance, would you lock him up?
If I were given the chance. Oh, dear, dear Echo. I'm not going to be given the chance. I'm going to take it. But if I was to be given the chance, I'd do something to him.
Lock him up, right?
In a sense, I suppose.
Echo just kind of rubs the bridge of his nose. Fair enough.
More than fair.
Do you want me to come visit you every so often so you're not alone?
I hope they don't keep me in this dingy little room for long periods of time requiring visitation. And if they do, they could bring me snacks. But no. I hope to be out of here, hopefully, within hours, not days. If days, preferably not weeks. But that's really up to faculty to decide. Honestly. The things I do. Alas. You can visit me if you wish, if I'm here long enough to even enable that possibility. But I do not require it. Again, lots on my mind. Lots of things to think about.
Okay.
I will not be bored.
Thank you for your, He kind of looks down at the journal and closes it. Insight, Terry.
Anytime.
He tucks that away in his bag and looks at Lawrence.
I mean, I don't know. We were talking about it. I don't know if I'll be your cellmate soon, or if I'll just see you when they let you out, or what.
Lawrence, don't worry. I'll get out of here eventually, and I'll see you around.
Yeah.
Indeed. Don't worry about it.
He kind of like is not looking you in the eyes as he just says, I am sorry.
I know you are, Lawrence. Again, water under the bridge.
Okay.
Things happened. Things will continue to happen. That's just life. Gotta move on to keep moving on, as they say.
I guess so.
A shiver runs down Echo's spine.
Well, I wanted to check why you were down here. You're okay. That's good.
Oh, yeah, I suppose you should hear it from me. Well, that damaged the plan.
The plan?
I was careless. I'd say that's the main reason I'm down here. They may say other things, but in my opinion, I was careless. You see, most of the time, I get so worked up about something, I really create like a slap together plan real quick, and I often don't think of the repercussions of that plan. I get what I want, but most of the time there are other things that happen. Won't make that mistake again.
Okay, that's good.
Oh yeah, don't worry. Okay.
I mean, if I can help.
Oh, don't worry. I will let you know if you can help.
Okay. Well, again, glad you're okay. I was surprised you weren't, or I guess I was surprised to hear you weren't there. So just wanted to make sure you're all good.
Yeah. Locked in a room. Couldn't have been there if I wanted to. I suppose I could have tried to break out, but I'm going to assume that this room was specifically made to keep people, heroes, villains, more physically able than me to get out. So it would have been kind of in vain.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, yeah, did they let you keep your phone, or
Did they let Terry keep his phone?
no? Your things were confiscated. Everything
No.
on your person was confiscated.
They took absolutely everything off of me, which I expected. But at the same time, if they'd left me with my phone, I could have at least played Flappy Bird.
Oh,
But alas, I am a rule breaker, less than a person, doomed to perpetual boredom in this uncomfortable-ass chair, with nothing but my own thoughts and regrets to mull over.
well, if they give you your phone, I'll text you.
Oh, I'll be waiting, but they're probably not going to give it back to me.
Yep. And Lawrence is just gonna get up and go to leave. All right.
Ta-ta, Lawrence. See you around.
Echo kind of gives a little nod to Terry, and he kind of sighs. I'll see you sooner or later.
Indeed you will. Echo,
Yeah?
I can't help but feel I've missed something. Not quite sure what it is. Not quite sure when it will be relevant. But I can't help but feel that these events happening close in tandem would be a perfect smokescreen.
For something else.
Indeed. That's the one thing chomping at the back of my brain.
Is Lawrence gone, or is he kind of listening too?
No, Lawrence is here.
Lawrence, do you... actually, so you think... do you think the two events are connected?
Of course.
What two events?
The school was hit by a unknown pathogen of sorts that caused an entire lockdown of the faculty. The security systems were also disabled. I can't help but think what someone could have done when the security system of the school was disabled and everyone in the school was either forced into a defensive position or completely incapacitated in any meaningful sense. Whole number of things could have happened.
I get what you're saying.
So just be mindful of that.
But what could it be?
Well, if you want to find something someone's hiding, simply look where there wasn't noise.
Okay.
Or I suppose in a more solid, actionable sentence, look who wasn't accounted for.
I will keep an ear to the ground then.
No, don't worry. It's what I'm going to be doing when I get out of here, amongst other things.
Did Lily and them mention that the other it was Lawrence and Priscilla weren't in their rooms? Did they mention that?
We didn't in character, but I feel like that would be brought up at some point. It's not like we're keeping that information.
Echo kind of taps his chin as he thinks back. Besides Lawrence, Priscilla also was not in her room.
Huh.
Isn't she, never here? Like, she's here for classes and shit, but...
That's true. Just good to keep a mental tally.
But thanks for the heads up, Ter.
Yep. Don't worry, Echo. Things will be back to the way they were in a snap of a finger. I think. Who knows?
Alright.
Nightwalker, walks back around to where you guys are. And, he's standing nearby. He's not, like, ushering you out, but he has come back to the area and is standing nearby.
We were just leaving.
He gives you a nod and, creates room for you both to exit.
Do you want me to take Lawrence back to the Medbay?
That would be for the best, yes.
Alright, Lawrence, let's head back.
Okay. He looks to Nightwalker, and Nightwalker just nods to him and says, I will have questions to ask you, but I will ask them after you have healed. Nods, and Echo and Lawrence head out. And Nightwalker looks across the window at you, Terry, and Terry, do you have any questions? Do you have anything to say? How do you feel seeing Nightwalker?
Welcome back.
He gives a nod.
I haven't gotten up to anything.
I'm sure you haven't. He just goes to sit down across from you as, another conversation takes place where he's going to ask you questions and you're going to answer, and of course it's hard not to feel like they're just treating you like a villain, but you continue with the questioning. And walking down the hall back to the main medbay, Echo, you're walking with Lawrence, and Lawrence is just kind of holding himself as he walks along, his scarf cradling around him.
You alright?
No.
What's up?
He just kind of looks at you. A lot is up.
Well, speak your mind. Piece of scrap for your thoughts, and he pulls out a little bit of scrap from his bag and shows him it with a small smile.
But I don't know. I mean, again, I'm conflicted about everything, but I'm just weird, I guess.
Do you feel guilty?
Yeah.
Why?
He just sighs. I do. I just do. And it doesn't matter if I am or not, because, I might as well be. People that got hurt. I don't know.
Lawrence, the whole reason you befriended that Warlock was because you felt alone?
Not like I had much other choice.
Well, from my understandings of the world and growing up where I did, people seek companionship, whether it's through any means. We want to feel like we belong in a place, and I don't fault you for that. Everyone wants to feel like they belong or they have someone care about them, especially as you said yourself, you felt alone, right?
Yeah.
I have only recently learned that I grew up alone as well. But I found someone who actually genuinely cared for me. He was like a father figure to me, and I still care deeply about him. He makes good soup as well. My The point I'm trying to make is you need to find people that actually care about you and don't just put on a facade.
Yeah. Easier said than done.
It is.
Echo,
But
listen, I appreciate it. I get it. But like, you had that person. My person did not feel that way about me. I don't have anybody. I never did. I barely have anybody here. And if I did, that fucker just ruined it for me. So, whatever. I'll just keep going.
Just because something burned down doesn't mean you can't rebuild it.
I don't think that applies here.
I'm saying you can make better friends, Lawrence. People that actually give a shit about you. Sure, you burned a few bridges, but you can always build new ones. And yeah, people trust you again. I don't know what relationship you and... Are you and Terry friends?
I mean, we're good acquaintances.
I'd argue you're kind of like friends, but
I don't know.
did you see how...
Ask Terry. I don't know. I want to be his friend. I like Terry.
Then say that to him. You heard him himself. He doesn't blame you for what happened.
He probably does, and he just doesn't want to say it.
I doubt that. Terry doesn't seem like the kind of person to say those kinds of things.
Well,
he's very much...
That it doesn't really matter, because that's just what people do. People do it all the time. Whether it's to not hurt my feelings, or because he believes that I was just lying the whole time. Like, maybe I wasn't possessed. Maybe I put on some giant show to just, I don't know, like illusions and bullshit, and I'm really still evil. I don't know. It could be anything.
I don't think you're evil. I think you just...
There's one person.
And that's sometimes a good start.
Sorry.
You're fine. You've had a day.
It's just... It's so quiet.
Yeah, trust me, I know. I know. But, as I said, you just gotta find those people that care.
Oh no.
And I know... No, speak up.
He was just always in my ear.
Saying...
Whatever the hell he wanted.
Yeah.
Just quiet, that's all.
Maybe that's a good thing.
Yeah.
But I know, in my heart of hearts, that you're a good person, Lawrence. Despite how many people don't like you, there are a few. I see a good guy in there.
Yeah, and at least one person does.
That's all it takes. And he kind of gives a small smile and just kind of offers a fist bump.
He waves your hand away and kind of pulls his scarf tighter around himself and just says, I don't know how you do it.
Do what?
This, everything. You clearly didn't belong here. Despite how stupid you are sometimes, at least it feels like you're supposed to be now.
Yeah. He kind of looks down at the ground. It's funny how that works. But this isn't about me. So, you know. I got a lot of figuring out of myself to do, actually. But we'll get there. In time, just like you will get there too. We just push forward, build bridges, find those little moments that make life better. despite horrible hardships.
Still have one now, I guess.
What did he say?
He muttered under his breath and said, "At least I'll have one now, I guess."
If you need anything, if you still have your phone, shoot me a text, alright?
I'm sure it's somewhere.
Honestly, Lawrence, I don't think you're gonna be in too much trouble given the circumstance.
I think I should be.
Do you want to be?
No. But I think I should be.
Then if that's what makes you feel better, then just be honest with yourself.
I mean,
Okay.
I don't know. Terry was saying, like, oh, you're possessed, like it waves you everything. I don't know. I don't know how far I believe that. If others will believe that, if I should believe that, and I feel like I shouldn't.
I think the key word is manipulated in this. But he kind of gives a shrug. Just,
Oh, real quick. You want to roll to comfort or support?
Yeah, sure.
Comfort or support, Terry? Nah, now Lawrence is my new best friend.
No,
at least Lawrence talks normal, let me tell you. How are we supposed to cover and support Terry when it's like, hey Terry, how you doing? How am I doing? The night plagues me every day I awake. The dark thoughts as I ruminate upon the acts that are brought to me. It's like, all right, pal.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Your whole talk with Lawrence, it seems to have resonated with him a little bit, and he seems to open up a bit more to you, and he just sighs and says, for what it's worth, thanks, Echo.
Yeah. You're welcome, man. It's funny, I came to this school for some grand adventure, and I found a lot of people that remind me of home. Funny, growing up in a junkyard, you see so many people just trying to get by. You wish you could help them, but you can't always. But there are people you can help. And those are the ones worth saving. Kind of gives a smile.
Yeah. Superhero school, whatever. I'm gonna go lie down. You don't have to, but could you tell the others I'm sorry, too?
I would be honored.
Thanks.
And happy to. Is there anything else you want to tell them?
No, I don't think they're gonna want to hear anything from me, and I'll make myself scarce so that they don't have to see me. But I thought that would be nice at least.
You know how you said there was only one person, and he kind of pats his own chest. Jay tried their hardest to try to snap you out of it.
I assume you were all trying a lot.
Yeah, but that's someone who seems like they care about you.
I don't know about that.
I do.
Yeah, just don't go putting words in other people's mouths, okay? I'm already bad about that as it is.
I'm not. Just something I observed. I'm good at that. He kind of taps his goggles.
I think you lost me halfway through that sentence, but I think I know what you meant.
You've lost a lot of blood. You should lie down.
Did I bleed?
Yeah, I think so. I saw he bunnies that slip a vial into your, I assume your blood into your pants.
Why would he? He said he had a vial of my blood?
It was someone's blood. I assumed it was yours. Check your pocket.
Oh, shit. Hold on. He'll look through his pockets, and he pulls out a few blood vials. He starts looking at them. I think I get this now. This is not my blood.
I'm sorry, what?
This is not my blood.
Who's... How do you know?
He hands a few vials to you, and they have labels on them.
He takes them and looks at them.
They're very, like, the samples that have been taken, you know, put into a system to be organized. And you look on one of the vials, and you see that it says... Let me actually double check real quick before I give a wrong name. Where is this? Where is this? One vial says Danielle Lee on it, and another one says Alexis Cruz.
Oh. Was it just these two?
He shakes his head, and he pulls out like a small carrying case that has tons of vials in them with different names.
He goes through them. Is it all just classmates?
Yep, it is different students in the school, and there are tons of them.
Is the main 5 also there?
I mean, people that have blood. So, you know, Jay isn't here, but...
Including...
Actually, yeah, your blood is here. It just seems like it has everyone's blood.
How did he get this?
I don't know.
Can I take this?
Why?
Just to inform the higher-ups. You're gonna be in the Medbay for a bit.
Yeah, I don't want it. I mean... Yeah, I don't want it.
Okay. And he kind of... It's in a satchel, right?
Yeah, it's a big carrying case that you can flip through all of the vials it's holding. He kind of pushes it over to you and just says, yeah, I mean, Warlock, demon shit. I have kind of an idea of what he might have been doing.
What do you think he was gonna do with them?
I mean, blood magic. There's a lot of shit you can do with it. He could have been trying to hex everybody. He could have been, I don't know, using it to put your DNA in something. Like, there's so much shit that you can do with blood magic, and he does a lot with it. So, I'm not really surprised. I was surprised if he was going to take my blood, because my blood wouldn't have any value.
Why not?
The school doesn't even have my blood.
Why wouldn't your blood have value?
I'm just a guy. Like, if you use my blood for something, like, you could hex me, but he was in my body, and I don't have, like, superpowers, so you can't pull anything out of it. So, my blood is pointless. Like, if your blood's in there, I mean, unless there are certain people missing, then maybe he wanted your blood for something, but if everybody's there, I mean, your blood's also probably pointless to have, because you're just a guy.
Can you control someone through their blood?
I mean, maybe, probably.
You don't think he wanted an army of wannabe superheroes?
Again, there's a million things he could have done. I'm not really sure what he was trying to do.
Interesting. And how old was he, did he mention?
What do you mean?
The Warlock that was in him. How old was he?
Did you ask Lawrence?
Yeah.
Really fucking old.
Like, centuries?
Probably, yeah. I mean, I'm not the first person he did this to.
Okay. Thanks, Lawrence. I'll make sure this gets into the right hands. I just want to check a few things out first.
Okay. Don't do anything stupid with it.
I'm not. I just want to see if any are missing.
Oh, I mean, yeah, go for it.
Okay, thank you. and he kind of gives a nod and tucks that in his backpack.
Okay, put blood sample satchel in your inventory until you give it to somebody.
That's fucked. Why did he have this?
And
Better
how?
question, how did he get these?
That's a great question.
You aren't like, when you come to the school, you aren't required to like give them your blood, are you?
You do have blood tests frequently.
Fuck me, you're right.
Well, not frequently. It's regularly.
Yeah, I was gonna say
should
frequently.
Yeah, not frequently, but regularly. You do.
It's the first of the month, everybody. You know what that means.
Echo suddenly gets a sinking feeling that Terry does indeed. There is something else going on here. But he nods. Take care, Lawrence. I'll come if you need. You know how to reach me if you need me.
Yeah. I mean, I probably won't, but I appreciate it.
Do you want me to reach out if I find anything about the blood?
I mean, he just kind of shrugs. You can.
I have to keep my friends in the know.
Thanks for saying so.
He kind of nods and gives a little salute off his forehead. All right, I gotta go. Rest up, okay?
He just waves to you as you head out.
Echo runs out. Quickly speed walks out.
Okay, and I mean, you just gonna investigate this next time? Is there anything you want to do to wrap us up, or?
Honestly, I think he would just go back to his dorm and see what blood's missing.
Can't go to our dorms.
Oh, where am I sleeping?
I mean, here in the Medbay, you have a station, but also you can also just go to your workshop in the other dimension, because that's just something you can do.
Oh yeah, I can just break quarantine. Yeah, I guess he would.
It's so dangerous that you can do that, but you can just do that.
Well, he already broke quarantine once. He's just gonna go to his workshop quickly and count to see which blood vials are missing, if any.
Yeah, and you'll note that it's small samples, but it is blood samples from everyone in your class, in Class 1A, and across, the support course and the tech course. It's just everyone in your year.
Oh wow. Is there any missing though?
Nope. Well,
Jesus
except for
Christ.
Lawrence. Well, no, Lawrence's is there. There's a vial that says Lawrence.
Okay. All right. That's good to know for later. Thank you.
All right. And with that, unless anyone has anything else they would like to hit as we round out the day, that is.
I just want to say, because Lawrence said to tell the others sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming Echo does that,
He does. Yes.
Lily, because I'm pretty sure I've texted Lawrence before, or he's in a group chat or some shit.
Yeah.
She would just text him how about a fucking thank you, Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck do you mean sorry, dude?
he would reply, a few minutes later, just with a thank you, ... and just that, no snappy comeback, just a thank you.
She does not reply after that.
You put his ass on red? What a bitch!
I got what I wanted.
Right. With that is where we're gonna leave off for the day. As we reach
Good
the end of the session.
Do you guys think me drawing Lawrence and then smashing him with an anvil
Cursed it.
is what evoked this?
Yes.
Sure.
Undoubtedly.
Scary.
Dey'ja, who you can do that to next?
It's a dangerous power. I'll have to decide. Starts drawing it over the conductor.
No! No!
Alright.
He won't survive. He's too frail.
He would die. Isn't his heart in his fucking hat or some shit?
He's like General Grievous. He'll just die.
Yeah.
He's got his organs floating around.
That would kill him.
Get some saline solution, put it in a needle, stab it into his torso, and inject it, and he just dies.
To be
instantly.
totally fair, an anvil dropping on someone's head will kill most people.
Yeah, okay, but anything heavy enough to break glass
Baseball.
would instantaneously kill him if it hit him on the top of the head.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's go down the list. We have Jay's end of session move from earlier. Alex, how are you feeling?
I'm gonna say she grew into a image of herself, given that things actually went pretty well. She's going to therapy. She's trying to process things. But I feel pretty good about where my stats are. What would you suggest for changing my stats, Ethan?
Let's see. Where are your stats at? And what is your image of yourself that you're growing into?
She's relearning like how to control her powers and learning to trust herself with her powers again. Slowly.
Okay. I'll say danger down, freak up.
Okay, I can agree with that.
Right. So you're sitting pretty with 4 conditions.
Yep.
All right, Echo. Where are you at?
Oh jeez. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh god. Good question. Let me consult my book here. This is kind of interesting. Because I'm the only one who can do this. I want to remove an influence and then give influence to someone else.
Okay.
I am going to remove influence from Nelson since he hasn't really. He's still buddies with Echo, but he's kind of in the back front. I know. I hear the ding. Nelson, that's wow. And I want to rather grow closer to others. And I want it to be Lawrence because he did kind of open up to Lawrence there.
Okay. So you
And
care
those two
more
are
about
very-
what Lawrence has to say and his opinion than Nelson's. Good to know.
Yes. I don't know, because they kind of Echo kind of
Base.
sees himself in Lawrence.
That's
Like
fair.
they both kind of had a rough fucking childhood.
Mm-hmm.
Now that he remembers it, but even without that, he still had a rough childhood, and he kind of understands that whole feeling alone
Mhm.
business.
Makes sense. Let's see. So you grew closer, so you can also clear a condition or mark potential.
I am going to clear a condition.
Which condition are you clearing?
Insecure.
Okay.
Or no, I feel like insecure fits because he's kind of unsure about his past now and what he did.
Mhm.
I'm gonna get rid of angry.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, Lily.
I feel like this is different than the order we usually do. I think you usually go down the order of the Discord
I
call.
do. Yeah. This time I'm just going left to right. on
Okay.
screen.
It just really threw me off. I'm trying to. There it is. I was trying to find where the end of session moves are because I just wanted to see them again, but they aren't in the Roll20, so I had to scroll on the Discord. I think I'll just do grow into image. I think this was a good I don't know, made Lily feel more confident in a fight again. It's been a while since I feel like had a good fight
Mhm.
that went well. Felt nice to get to use the fucking plan she thought up and see that it actually worked pretty well once we supercharged Spark.
Mhm.
So I will up danger, lower savior.
Okay.
Because in the end, I kind of used brute force to quote save Lawrence.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right. And then you have another end of session move.
That I do.
The Doom track.
Sorry, someone just like
It's the Dey'ja! They're coming!
I live on a Mad Max road. I think yes, and most of it was done on my behalf by fucking Foresight.
Mhm.
But I think the answer is yes. I made some progress.
Mhm.
So I'll mark potential. I stopped keeping track of potential, I'll be honest. Because I was run away from blipping.
Yeah, you can just get that.
And I hit it.
You can just have that one advancement today. It makes enough sense.
Okay.
Alright. Well, Harry.
Wow. Terry grew into his own image of himself.
Oh boy, did he? What do you
Yeah,
mean? How
he
did
really
he? How
did.
did he grow into his image of himself? Care to elaborate?
He was right.
Narrator, he was not right.
Oh no, not like morally. I mean, like he was right to be.
No,
like...
I also think not objectively.
Oh no, I mean, like...
real quick, am I wrong in assuming that we've revealed essentially that Lawrence is the one who put the fucking thing in there because he was being controlled by the Omen guy? That's the vibe I got, is that Lawrence released the pathogen. And if that's the case, it's not like Owen was like, I did all this because fuck Terry! He was like, no. I'm a little freak, I'm a little like evil warlock.
Mm-hmm. Terry thinks he's right because he didn't actually tell either Lawrence or Triffany like the complete Phantasmata. Like he kept it as like a fail-safe for
Terry
himself.
Thinks he is right.
Yeah. It's still led to awful
fine.
consequences.
I'm just making
Terry...
the argument.
And yes, it's definitely a thing.
Did it, guys. That means mundane down, superior up. He assessed the situation correctly.
I'm never gonna comfort or support him, man. You need to invent a therapist character.
He goes to counseling.
I've done everything I could, which is tell an adult this guy needs fucking help. I can't be expected to help.
Yeah, no, he was paranoid and like worried, and one of his friends was secretly possessed by a demon. Yeah, he's vilified.
Wait, did you just say friend?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Terry just doesn't say it.
I know,
it's funny. At least not when people are in the room. He said it to Nightwalker, being like, my friends, at least I hope they're my friends.
Yep.
We just weren't there.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're shifting your superior up, mundane down. I assume that does not hit either of them being maxed out before you tried to shift them.
Yeah, now I have a crazy stat line. Guys, look at this heroic ass stat. I'm gonna post this in chat. This is funny.
I miss when mundane was high.
We're so back, everyone. We're so back.
Holy fuck. What am I looking at?
Just for reference, max danger, max freak, max superior, just max negative savior and mundane. That's fine. It's fine.
Wow.
He's okay.
Did you take 2 advancements to add +1 to stuff?
I think so.
Because that's the only way you could have this number.
Yes.
It'll be in your advancements list.
Yeah, add 1 to a label, and then rearrange and add 1 to a label. Yep.
Goddamn. We have the same mundane, which does not feel good.
Let's go.
We have the same mundane, superior, and freak.
Let's go.
Hey, you guys are as normal as each other.
Does not feel good.
Oh, no.
With that will be the end of our session. Thank you guys very much for